let's do that. How about let's do that? Okay. Let's get back. Did my controller disconnect already? I said you were gone for too long. Reconnect. Reconnect. There it goes. Okay. Where do we need to go? Up here. He's gonna lose his teeth. Oh. No. Don't worry, before I take my nap, I'm gonna have to brush my teeth anyways. Good hygiene for your teeth. Oh! Gotta take care of your teeth. Okay, let's try to get somebody else. Oh wait, but this one also has a little follower guy, right? Maybe both. I think that's what that means, right? Oh. Can't believe Twitch chat is deciding my fate. No. Gimme. Hi. I'm taking you home. Bye. I'm gonna destroy your shit and take the money that I think I just gave you back. You received a red heart from me? Wow. Oh, he's like a slave trader, huh? Huh. Okay. Oh, he has a lot of them up here. Can I get these guys too? No. Yo que me wanna? Bye. He'll eat those later. I get it. Only one's lucky enough to come home. Alright, let's go here. Nice. Got a new command missile. I don't know why I really thought that was an entrance. Ow! What? Where did it even come from? What the heck? Can I just try this? Hello? Did I thank you guys for the heart? Because thank you. On me, I'll leave it. Ah! That scared me. What is this? Oh, so it's damaging them. Thanks. Sure. I'll take. Oh! How do I recycle? Oh, like this. Cool. Hello. Can I get this? Then do this? Then do this. Yatta! Bye. Okay. I go back this way. Oh. No, I took medicine. My stomach is still upset. I mean, obviously it's not gonna work just like that, but sheesh. Everybody said, you know what time it is? And you ate spicy stuff. What? Shush. Okay. Last time. What a pro gamer. I don't know about pro gamer. Ow. Ow. My guts. Oh. Owie, 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 oh! I didn't realize how close I was to dying. Oh! Yatta! That was close. Oh, that was really close. Holy crap. Holy crap, that was really close. Oh my god. That was really close. Rock and stone. What is this? Give me this. What is this? Land flag. Just decoration? Aw, man. Didn't hit that, you would have died. Exactly. Okay. Let's get out of here. Oh. Wrong way. Wait, which way? This way. A Brock Galactic mention? Rock and Stone? I've never played that game in my life. We did it this time. Yatta! You see me in these chains, reduced to nothing. But it has not always been thus. I was bound to this wretched place by the bishops of the old faith. They betrayed me and left me to rot. Each of the 4 chains that bind me are guarded by one of the bishops. Destroy the bishop and you break a chain. Break all 4 and I will be freed. I gave you life in a vessel, and now you must repay the debt. You know what must be done. To defeat the bishops, you will need to become stronger. Sacrifice a follow to absorb more power. This will aid you in your quest to free me. I don't want to. I really don't want to. We're rich. We're rich. We're rich. I really don't want to sacrifice a follower. My stomach pain is making me even colder for some reason. Or at least it's what it feels like. Get all of that. Need that. Oh, I forgot about the flowers. Totally forgot about the flowers. You don't need to? I don't need to what? I don't even know what I said. Or wretch. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Tobias really went from being the most not that useful character to being the most useful. I think that's really crazy. Oh, people are hungry. I should feed them. You don't need a sacrifice to follow. Oh, okay, good. I'll take all of this. Thank you, everyone. Oopsie. Clean away this unsightly mess. Sorry. There you go. I know a lot of people are gonna still be hungry. We're running low on food, funnily enough. I feed you guys too much. Did I do a sermon yet? I don't think so. I did not. Come in. Come on, everybody, get in here. Today I told you I survived tummy ache. Weapon mastery. Attack. I have a chance to summon dangerous ghosts from dead enemies that attack nearby foes. Huh. Pretty cool. What is this? That sounds cool. Real tummy ache survivor. Yeah. That's me. And then rituals. Wait, do I need to do rituals? There's a new doctrine. Food. Esto? Oh? Hold on. Welcome Raiders? Smattered Stars? Hello, welcome Raiders. Welcome in Lemon Curtsy. Welcome in Emery Emerald. Welcome in Chicken Dono. Welcome in Smattered Stars. You're doing Marvel Spider-Man. Oh, how was the stream? And also, hello. Welcome in Raiders. Hi. I'm Lou. I typically do RN karaoke, but I fixed the computer because I did a oopsie before. So now we're playing games. And today we're doing a donathon to help with moving expenses and also to celebrate the user stream. Hello, your stream is good? Hope Cult of the Lamb is good? It's going well? Yeah, it's been going pretty good. I'm still learning the game. It just started a couple hours ago, but I'm just still learning the game. But I'm glad to hear that your stream is good. Also, welcome to the Goblin Clan. But I know that you know, if you need to take care of yourself, go drink water, eat food, get some sleep. Even feel free. I really greatly do appreciate the raid, and I hope you all have fun and relax. For ritual at your temple, declare fast. Will not eat, be hungry. Refill their hunger and gain. Oh, yeah, let's have a meal instead. No problem. Thank you for the raid. I greatly do appreciate it. Let's see. A cost. Oh, I should have done this before, huh? Because or else it'll be food. Okay. Alright, everybody, have your meal. Right? No, I could do that, or I could do this. And I think I would rather do this one. Facing ritual saves you so much food. Let's go. Everyone, let's dance. Do a little jiggy. Have a good time around the fire. Yeah. This was great. Doctrine. And that's the thing that I had just got. Facing. Yatta. Okay. Back to work. Oh, everyone looks so sad. Oh, because it's nighttime. I didn't wake everyone up. I swear when I started doing this, it was daytime. I swear. It was daytime when I started. Like this person. I don't have any stuff for them yet. I needed to build something, but I don't remember quite what it was. Oh, I do need to clean. It's like the spiders are coming to me. Wow. Oh, Tobias leveled up. Whoa. Thank you. That's cracked. He's like so high now. Is that like a perfect angle to get these things? Like what the heck? Okay, I do need to... I need to build this. I don't have enough lumber yet. So that means I'm gonna get another one of these. I'll put them next to each other. They just went to sleep. Look. Are these done? No. You know what? Yeah. We'll poop on them. Actually. Inspire. Everyone, let's do a little dance. Wow. You know what? Wait, just JC. I want to inspire you too. Inspire. There you go. Have a good one. Oh, let's inspire you guys too. While we're here. I'll do a little dance. Cute. Okay. Let's finish building this. Tobias and Hato working hard. Sorry, I didn't mean to get you. I put more of these in there. I bet Hato's gonna go poop. I'm gonna build one of these. And then I'm probably gonna have to build one of these. Right? I think so. Oh my god. You done pooping? I'm watching. Okay. Why are you guys talking over the poop? Well, I'm glad they're having fun. I'm glad they're having fun. But that's a little funky. The cat's about to go poop. They have food. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, stone. I can make these. There you go. Help build this. Blue so poor. Yeah. Makes sense. Look at how happy Cat is. Very cute. Alright, Glooby. What are you thinking about? I cleaned this up, saw poop. Dedicated outside, build an outhouse. But an outhouse so I can poop in peace. I don't think I have that yet, right? Right? I don't have that unless that's a decoration. Oh, I still need to build one of these too. I don't even know where an outhouse would be. Oh, this is just like patches of flowers. Okay. Okay. Wait. Does this mean we can do another sermon? Oh, it does. Okay, so let me get them early before I leave. Alright, everybody. Thank you for coming in today. Coming and talk to you. So, actually, I think I need to go get fish just in case. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Everyone have a good one. I'm heading out. Keep yourselves busy. Oh. Hey. Smell tasty critters here? Stays here, there's enough for you and me, and enough for me. Don't let your fathers wander away. You never know who might be nearby and hungry. Maybe I keep this one. No. I'm poor now. And I can't just let this guy go. Look at him. He sounds like a demon. Bye. I'm freaking poor. I'm poor to anything. Money. Rocks. Lumber. I'm poor as heck. It's okay. Why do they keep giving me the dagger? Yeah, what's with them giving me the dagger all the time? Who's this guy? Look at all this meat. Ah, the red crown. And you, beast, godly. Come, I have tools to give, yes? Crafted by my Kimak. My brothers, they may have pretty things, but mine? Powerful, powerful things. But you look what you take. What will you give in turn? Your flesh, your bone, your crown? Ah, just a joke. I won't take anything. Nothing for Kimak. What? What is this? Oh. What does this mean? What do these relics even do? Mm-hmm. These are powerful items imbued with powerful faith. We use to perform attacks or special actions. Relics can be used once they are fully charged. Charge them by dealing damage to non-believers. Some relics can be used multiple times, while others are fragile and can only be used once. Okay. All pieces of revered beings. The hunger, yes. Crave the power that was once theirs, yes. Feed them, yes. They are hungry. Hungered for miscreant flesh. Let them feast. Better than silly card, better than pointing sword. Kimak is better. Little god will come again. Kimak will be back. Kimak will make relic. Kimak will make relic out of you one day. Bye bye. Bye, Kimak. Is that yucky yucky? That's kind of cool, but also really scary. Oh. Here we go again. 5 points to Pentagram, 5 potent doom, 5 siblings stood abreast, 5 gods and 1 tomb. Shamura, we did not wish to bother you, but Shamura, the red crown grows stronger by the day. Already has succeeded where he has failed. Before, Leshy has been slain. 5 becomes 4, becomes 3, becomes 2, becomes 1, becomes nothing. Shamura, rest. We will deal with this, won't we, Kalamar? Yes, sister, of course. Ha, Kalamar, like calamari. Haha. You there, vessel of the red crown, bow to me or you will regret it. I'm not bowing down to anybody. You'll bow, or I will make you. Your eye's already, like, growing. Oh, I see. I said, stuff you thought you were gonna get? Actually, no. Bad guys. Like, okay. Betty told me that he wouldn't let me die because he needs me to do stuff. I'm not even worried about it. I'm not even stressed. Oh, that was fast. I thought that was bone. Alright. Huh? Wait. Do I need to kill these things before I can attack that guy? Owie. Oh, okay. I had to kill him first. Okay, okay. Damn, I already lost a lot of health. Oopsie. I don't know. I'll go up. I'll go up. What is this? Mushrooms? Hello? Please don't hurt us. We're simple followers, lost in an unfamiliar place. Great Sozo sent us to find more of his beloved Manticide mushrooms. Figures only for mushrooms as Mantis grows. But when we arrive, we realize we don't know how to find Manticide mushrooms. Now we're afraid to return empty-handed. If you bring him Manticide mushrooms, he will certainly reward you. You'll find him at Spore Grotto. Ooh. Can I still kill you though? If you don't return, that's fine, right? I'm still gonna be the one to deliver the mushrooms. Interesting. Money. Guess let's go this way. Ooh, meant to say mushrooms. The range on this thing's crazy. You were healed? Oh my god! You're so nice to me. Wow. Oh, huh? How did I come back here? Did I fight Kimok? It's not me. Okay. What? There's nothing here. Then we go back to Kimok. Bye, Kimok. Ooh. Owie. 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 Ooh, bump. Almost ran back into that. I guess we can go over here. Am I even getting any stone, like, at all? Any materials? Looks like not really. Except for grass. Which isn't particularly too helpful. If I do this, pick this back up, do this, for money. Okay, nice. I think it's cool that the fact that this edges can be put back together on their own to show kind of. Oh. How did that hit me? Dang, I already forgot what I was trying to say. I'm going through it. I'm going through it. It's a cause of my own making. I'm just not good for fighting with this little dagger. Honestly, I should just really say just no good. Just no good. Oh, hello. Oh, I went too far. Oh, because I'm clicking the wrong button. Drop 2, 3 times more favor. I don't need that. Not really using it for anything. Owie. That's kind of crazy. Let's go this way. Oh. That's kind of funny. Owie. Oh. I got the game really is just like, damn, bro, you're living like this? Yeah, take more HP. I'm not complaining. Owie. is this? Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. Wrong button. Gaining when killing. Nice. With horde sword curves, you can hold down the button to make the swing wider. What? I don't see it. Don't forget to use your relics. I forgot. Now your attack button? Oh. I did forget that was my stuff. Oh, I'm a little small. Ring. Get the... It's another relic. It's time. Nah. Nice. Let's see, let's go this way. Oops. That's not good. How short this range is. I think it's kind of funny. Oh, there's nothing here. Okay. The only way is right. Oh, I'm not gonna lie to you. Not my ass did not even notice. That was for sure me closing my eyes and then immediately falling asleep, and then realizing what happened. The falling asleep were real. Yeah. Oh! Owie. Stop it. Oh! It's not very cool. Owie. Owie, 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 owie. Oh my god. Maybe it's nap time. Maybe it's nap time. No, look at all the stuff I lost. Yeah. Yeah. Little consequence. Rise once again. The cult should continue to grow. Yeah. Okay. Let me take care of everyone first. And then we're gonna go take a nap. It may be a quick, short, 2-hour nap. Hopefully. And not just full sleep. My lumberyard ran out of wood. No. Huh? Hello? Oh, he's so mad. My faith is shaken. I can see through your lies. You're a fraud. I must tell the others. Uh-oh. Other followers may also be led astray. Can't believe we have to put him in prison. Okay, hold on. I don't even think I can put him in prison yet. I haven't unlocked. Oh, I have enough. I'm gonna put you right in front of the church to shame you. Uh-oh. Gotta put you in jail, hold on. Tobias, you had my strongest faith. One moment. I'll build your prison and we'll put you in. Look how angry they are. Rah. I'm gonna put you in jail. There you go. Now get re-educated. AC's like, I'm starving, please feed me. Okay, only follow once a day. Yeah, don't worry guys, I'll take care of you real fast. Hold on. Can only make about these much. This much, and then... Doesn't look like that can really help, but... Oh! Sorry. Let me clean that up real fast. Make the feasting ritual instead? Oh, you're so smart. Let me collect the food first. Look at that. Beautiful. Oh, there's a lot of poop somewhere. There it is. There it is, the last poop. Oh, look at those mushrooms. Just make them dance the fire? What? Hold on, we're gonna have a sermon soon. Collect this real fast. Collect this real fast. Okay. Come on in here. Sure. Yatta. Things are good, everyone. Well, Burmaz. Bones creaking, my sight fading, yet my heart sinks. But I might have spent my life in your service, almighty land. What? Get re-educated. Oh, Burmaz is old. Great leader, I have but a few days left. Hi, Douglas. Find a meal and eat. What? Oh, thank you so much. You're old now, Burmaz. Look at them! Aww. That's cute. Let me go clean up. There's more poop somewhere. That's crazy. Burmaz is gonna go poop somewhere. Old stage. Oh. That's why there's not enough. Oops. It was about to vomit because of the poop. Oh, never mind. Okay. It was hard at work. Burmaz poop, actually? No. You pooped, though. Sorry. Did we get that body pit ready? Aww. Dang. I don't even know where that is. I don't even think I have that unlocked. I don't have that unlocked. Can I unlock it? I don't even think I can unlock it. Right? I don't even have it unlocked. Not even unlocked. Put it here. Sure. Look at everyone. So hard at work. You know what? Good job, Cat. What you doing? Going crazy. Oh, you two are talking? Are you two talking? Get inspired, get inspired. Also get inspired. Oh, nice. Yatta. Red Moss, I'm gonna, I can't inspire you, you're old. Or maybe it's because I already inspired you, huh? Get inspired. A dance. Get inspired. Get inspired, Hato. You're doing a good job out there. Great job. Proud of you. Wow, that's cute. That's cute. Look at how happy Burmos is just walking around. That's so cute. Oh, hello. Hi. Meter, my brother and I were traveling together to Darkwood and were separated. Never knew what became of him. Do you think you could find out? Okay. Okay, let's get that body pit ready. Huh? Where even is that? Here. Put this all the way over here. That's crazy. Oh, the skull thing? Oh, okay, hold on. Oh. Hit the wrong button. Okay, what was I doing? Oh. Right. Let's go. Hi, Burmos. They're so happy. That's cute. Ooh. Whopper! And starting a new game. Whoa. Oh, this is all the Don't Starve Together stuff. Look at that! You got the science machine, the alchemy machine, the tree, the hay wall, the Cyclops statue, the Cyclops statue, I mean. 60% of 75, so you've got 450 so far. Counting subs too, I think we've already reached we're like 500 and, hold on. We're at 525. Cause I decided to count one sub as $5. So that's what the number is. That's what the number is right now. Hey, wait a minute. Oh no. I need to build the scarecrow. Keeps eating our food. What do I need for a scarecrow again? A lot of money and lumber. Everyone said it's EP time. Weber, I'm sorry, I forgot. Oh, it's like for real Weber. Oh, shit. It's like for real Weber. Oh. That's crazy. I don't have enough, I'm poor. Can I go and... go here? I shouldn't have bought that other guy. Look how angry I am. What it's still looking like in here. The lighthouse is in despair. We need to replace the crystals to reflect the light out to sea. Could you find some material? You should succeed, but give you an offer in return. Bring crystals, okay. Those are fishing. That's a lot of fish. Lobster. Crab. Squid. Gotta go through my sermon. Dr. Freeno has reached old age. The lobster almost escaped. No! The lobster almost escaped? No! Wait, I already read that message. Reaching old age. Gotta go have a sermon. Re-educate. Re-education. Become part of us again, Tobias. Release. You're free, Tobias. Dr. Freeno, look at you. Get inspired, Dr. Freeno. You've done it. You're so powerful. Cute. That's cute. Aww. Got old people here. Tobias. Vermont. I said Tobias. Dr. Freeno, Vermont. Wow. What do I need to do? I need to make a scarecrow. Oh, but I'm poor. I forgot. Oh, you gotta fix it. There you go. You wanted me to talk to them, right? Hello. Thank you, leader. My faith in you was justified. What did I do? Hato, what did you even ask me to do? Huh? I'm crying when I'm gone. Smile because of the moments we had. Okay. I recommend making laws for afterlife stuff now since people will start dying soon. Aww. Can't believe they're gonna start dying soon because they're getting old. Don't mind if I do, just frick. Yummy. Oh, I also have to make a bed. But I'm poor. Anyway, I can get money. Hey guys. I gotta clean people's stuff. Wait, did I have a sermon already? No, I didn't. Alright, everybody come in. Come inside. Get in. We're having a sermon. Today, you had notification We have 2 old people. They might die soon. And also, they should be eating because we're starving here. So I'll have a good food. Got lots of fish and meat and berries. Hum 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 hum. Hum 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 hum. Hum 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 hum. Yippee! Alright. Back out there. We declared a feast. Look at that, they're full now. Yippee! Who's sleeping? Or what does that mean? I don't know what that means. Alright, let's get this. It means more exhaustion. Spent one. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Outhouse, Healing Bay, Enter Station, Rituals, Confession Booth, Cryptic. Demonic Summoning Circle, Scarecrow, Harvest Totem. Whoa. I don't think I can afford to build anything yet. Okay, though, I'm... That means exhaustion on my end, I'm not gonna lie, Chief. I'm getting the eeps. I'm getting the eepies. So I think... I don't know, after 13 hours, I think I might take a quick, maybe quick 2-hour nap. I should put something here for you guys to look at. So you guys have something. Let me... Me nap too. Let's go gaming. Look, if you need to take a sleep, not just a nap, a sleep, go sleep. Go sleep. You need to take a nap, go nap. You need to do literally anything else, go and do it. What can I put on for you guys? How long is this? I know what I can put on for you guys. I can put on videos so that you can go nap. For real, for real? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna set a thing. Taking a nap. Taking a nap. Taking a nap. Will be back after a wiki. Alright, do that. This. Ayo. This game is just too relaxing. And the music doesn't help any either. Taking a nap until we wakey. Put, gotta change our category to, damn, what's the sleeping category? If I look up sleep, will it pop up? I could have sworn there was a sleeping category, no? Is it I'm just sleeping or something? Is that what it is? It's like there's a game called I'm only sleeping. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Put that there. Take a nap. Chrome. We'll do this so that you guys can watch sleepy stuff. So you can go to sleep too. And I'll shut my closed caption recorder. Get that to stop. Stop this. Do this. Close the game. Yes, I'm sure. Okay. This. Since your last save, uh-oh. I forgot to save. It's too late. I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy. I forgot you gotta save the game. I forgot. Oh shit. It saves after you got back? Okay. Oh. Cause look here. And my category didn't change. Did I not save that either? Change it to this. Done. Save it. Okay, categories changed. Thank you. Okay. Nice. And then we'll put on sleep stop while I go sleep. Let me make sure this pops open. This, this. It should appear. Should be working. He can talk you to sleep while I go to sleep.
Hello, my name is Joe Parra, and don't worry, no one turned me into a cardinal fish. I just gave myself a bad haircut and prefer you watch this aquarium footage I had saved instead. Well, not so much saved as unused, much of it because it's too relaxing. Kind of reflects how I'm feeling right now, but it's also pretty calming to watch. Right? I figured that to not share it in times like these would be wrong, and so I assembled the best of it here for you. It's a little more casual than usual, but if just one nurse can come home and watch it to fall asleep, it'll be worth it. I mean, I can't think of a much better use for my footage of a clay pot. Or this coffee pot. And these trees. It's a shame that we couldn't find a place for them before now, but I have learned that people mostly want to watch shows about people, so I tried to respect that. Someday, though, I'll make a program with only trees. Maybe even start my own network, Tree TV. No people, just trees. Maybe every now and then we'd show an NBA game, but that's it. I can't be the only one who'd prefer to watch Old Chico, a 9,000-year-old spruce, after reading the news. The downside is that my network won't provide much opportunity for human actors. But as we reassess what is essential, I wonder if actors are. Well, there are definitely two, Ed Harris and Elizabeth Hurley. Last week, I watched Austin Powers for the first time in 10 years, and it holds up very well. A complete send-up of spy films, and one of the things that makes me laugh most. And Elizabeth Hurley is the perfect straight man to Austin Powers. She's one of the few people who can rein him in, and that is no small feat. Can you imagine if it were only Austin Powers? It would be chaos. A town where all the stoplights are green, fun to imagine, but in real life, fatal. Also, she's one of the only people in the movie not played by Austin Powers. It's just too bad that in the second film, she turned out to be a fembot. It was distressing to me and made dating hard for a long time. Not the robot part. Just imagine falling for someone who then tried to kill you. But instead of going down that path, why don't I give you some good news? Tree TV is considering a merger with Waterfall TV. And I'd say it's pretty likely, because I am the CEO of both. Look at this. Trees on the move. Just as I could endlessly look out a car window, I could endlessly watch this footage of looking out a car window. It's conducive to thinking. It helps the mind wander freely. I recently discovered a great simple recipe I'd like to share with you. It's called maple syrup toast. Basically, you take a slice of bread, toast it, and then cover it in real maple syrup. If you do it just right, it's better than a steak for me. Not only that, but you can eat it for up to 2 meals a day without getting sick. The syrup is energy. Just please don't eat it while you're driving. It's so good you might crash. Sometimes, simple meals are the best. Like 2 apples. Me and my friends know this. You're a nice girl. There's some more footage of fish I'm excited to show you, but I wanted to show you this first. Not because my old idea to use empty baseball diamonds for outdoor church is more relevant than ever. It's just nice to watch the groundskeeper lay down the chalk lines. He's giving boundary to the boundaryless, and it's kind of comforting to watch in these times. Steady, steady, steady. When we were learning geometry in 3rd grade, my teacher explained that unless it intersects with another line, a line will continue on indefinitely, even if the paper ends. With craft paper, pencil, and a little arrow, I could create something that continued forever. What incredible power for an 8-year-old. I don't know about you, but lately I've been doing a lot of sitting, so much that my back has begun to get sore. Stinks. I thought I was good at sitting. Despite all the sitting, I tried my best to stick to a routine. This grid paper on which to sketch my days. Wake up, call all my uncles by 10 a.m. At noon, eat lunch to the sound of my refrigerator humming. Then do one of 3 things I meant to do: eat dinner, then read or watch a Bull Bar movie and go to bed. The next day, I'll do it again. Sounds humdrum, but now, more than ever, my routine is what stands between me and the abyss. I learned this lesson when one evening I decided to stay up all night to see what would happen. Instead of going to bed on time, I drank a coffee after dinner and then watched 4 Bull Bar movies. It was great until the sun came up and I saw that there's nothing separating days but sleep. And though days have cycles and seasons have cycles, time is not a cycle for us, just a straight line. One that doesn't continue forever, but that's alright, because my routine helps me forget this. Anyhow, I've been taking a lot of comfort lately in the 2nd law of thermodynamics. Usually I don't, but right now, it's nice to know that all natural processes are irreversible and things are always moving forward. And while I'm not sure it's possible to affect things much, I've got hope that we can bump the path in a slightly better direction. There's a quote about how, over time, the direction of the moral universe curves towards justice. But that is not science, and my friend brought it up recently to suggest she didn't believe it. If that were true, she said, Henry Kissinger would be in jail. He's still alive, I said. There's still time. Positive thinking. What else are we supposed to do? What do you want me to tell you? I reached in, explored a bit to find something that might be of use for us, and came back with Austin Powers. And you know what? Amen. I mean, same as you. I wish we could all see the world through the eyes of a poet. But you know, we had the chance. It was called Google Glass, and we took it for granted. That's a final joke for the nurses. Well, that was supposed to be the end. But I told them I've got more aquarium footage, so they asked me last minute to extend this. So, I guess I'll keep going. Look, that striped guy doesn't look like a strong swimmer. Huh, there he goes. Don't let your kids see. There's more than one Dory. I wonder if these fish feel a longing to be somewhere else. It's hard to tell if they're resigned or unconcerned. Their faces don't give much away. You see, I can't read that. It reminds me about a story I read. It's called Axolotl and is about a man who becomes an axolotl. If you don't know what one looks like, it's like this. In the story, he goes and stares at it in the eyes every day at the zoo until one day they suddenly change places. I've only read a little bit of Kafka, but I think that would be considered Kafkaesque because that's what they say when a human turns into an animal. It's based on his story, The Bug. Beauty and the Beast? Kafkaesque. The story contained perhaps the best description of a lizard I've ever read. I saw the rosy little body, translucent, ending in a fish's tail of extraordinary delicacy. And then I discovered its eyes, its face. Inexpressive features with no other trait save the eyes, two orifices like brooches, wholly of transparent gold, lacking any life but looking, letting themselves be penetrated by my look. Julio Cortázar. I'm not sure if I understood all of it, but at the beginning, the narrator thinks they are immortal seeming and wise in their stillness, but then he becomes one and realizes that they don't move because they're just trapped in a tank, also trapped in lizard bodies. They can think like humans but can't talk because they're lizards. Kafkaesque. Seems like we've now got an animal theme going, so I asked my friend Otis if we could borrow some of his clips. In 2012, he went to Japan and fed the monkeys apples and peanuts. Otis told me that the fences here enclosed the humans, not the animals. It's interesting. I gotta admit, I'm a little bit jealous. But as we know, you don't need to leave the country to feed apples to an animal. Plus, my horse friend Emma can eat 100 times more apples than those guys. Proves my theory. Everyone loves apples. Horses, turtles, chinchillas, koi poo, and on and on. Apples are the connection between species. Before you write this off as straight pandering or too cute, know that many of these animals may be trying to get drunk. A lot of species seek out apples that have been on the ground long enough to ferment. They'll eat them and get a little intoxicated. Imagine driving home on a Friday night and getting stuck behind a herd of sheep that has eaten too many fermented apples. All right, I have a question for you. At this moment, if you could be anywhere in the whole world, where would you be? anywhere. Are you serious? Taking a summer boat ride through downtown Milwaukee? That's incredible, because I've got a whole sequence of just that. Don't ask me how I knew. I set it to a song by my friend Owen. Hope you brought your own beer.
Don't go down Highland Street all that much anymore. I had to get my glasses fixed. Right there in front of the old coffee shop was Walter, just sitting where he'd always sit. And he was staring in the window, maybe at you, maybe at whomever's walking him to fetch you muffins and your Sunday papers, the way we used to. I don't drink coffee all that much anymore. When I do, I fix it at home. Don't do the crossword Sundays. I can feel dumb other ways. I can never finish them alone. Sundays I ride down to the dog park on the other side of town,
This is actually Marquette. Just thought it looked nice.
just to sit down in the shade and watch those puppies running around. The dome is feeling bad and dreading every call. The constant screaming dialogue. I swear that there were some days it felt like I was only coming around for your dog. All those sunny days with Walter, chasing squirrels around the park. The way he'd flip when he would see me coming, like the way he did this morning with that big old Walter bark. Bark, bark. Bark, bark. Bark, bark. Hey there, Walter. Bark, bark.
All right. Take care and good night. Proceeded up the river, find the navigation worse, more rapids and strong current. Surrounded 30 buffaloes as they were crossing the river, shot 2 young heifers, and caught 2 calves alive, whose ears we marked and turned them out again. Hello, my name's Joe Para, and the weather's not so great today, so John and I are inside drinking coffee and reading some books. I know you're familiar with this one, the Journal of Nicholas Creswell, and John suggested I read 2 passages that might be fun. One is about buffaloes, other is about potatoes, and couldn't say no to that. So here goes nothing. Wednesday, May 24th, 1775. Land in general covered with beach, limestone and large flags. Few rivulets empty into the river, or few springs to be seen, which makes me suppose the country is badly watered. Camped at a place where the buffaloes crossed the river. In the night, were alarmed with the plunging in the river. In a little time, Mr. Johnston, who slept on board, called out for help. We ran to his assistance with our arms and, to our great mortification and surprise, found one of our canoes that had all the flour on board sunk, and would have been inevitably lost had it not been fixed to the other. We immediately hauled our shattered vessel to the shore and landed our things, though greatly damaged. It was done by the buffaloes crossing the river from that side where the vessel was moored. Fortunately for Mr. Johnston, he slept in that canoe next the shore. The buffaloes jumped over him into the other and split it about 14 foot. Mr. Norse and Miss Taylor's servants usually slept on board, but had by mistake brought their blankets on shore this evening and were too lazy to go on board again, or probably they would have been killed. Repairing our vessel by putting in knees and caulking her with the bark of the white elm pounded to a paste, which is tough and glutinous, something like bird lime, and answers the purpose very well. Some of the company shot a buffalo bull, saw several cross the river while we were at work. 2 canoes full of men passed us going down the river, going to Fort Pitt. Am convinced Rice will go with me, find he is a great coward. On inspection, find our flour is much damaged, obliged to come an allowance of a pint a man per day. Had we come to this resolution sooner, it would have been better. Great quarreling among the company. Wild to think that you go to bed at night thinking everything's fine, and the next morning buffaloes come, break your canoes, and ruin all your flour. If I was with that company, I definitely would quarrel as well. This one is from Monday, July 3rd, 1775. Got underway very early this morning, not a morsel to eat. Our people quarreled very much, but behaved to me with great respect. Camped very late. Tuesday, July 4th, 1775. Got to mouth of Little Conway. How do you say that, John?
Close enough.
About noon, when I found myself very sick at the stomach for want of meat. Went ashore and got a little ginseng root and chewed it, which refreshed me exceedingly. In the evening, got to one Dr. Briscoe's plantation about a mile from the river. It was night when we got there, found the house deserted, no corn, fowls, or meat of any kind. We all went into the garden, dark as it was, to get cucumbers or anything we could find that we could eat. Found a potato bed, and I ate about a dozen of them raw and thought them the most delicious food I ever ate in my life. Heavy and constant rain all day. Made a fire in the house, dried ourselves, and went to sleep, very much fatigued. Wednesday, July 5th, 1775. This morning, one of the company went to the canoe for our kettle. The rest plundered about the plantation and got some young cabbages, squashes, and cymbalines. I'm not familiar with the no?
Neither am I.
It's capitalized, so it must be pretty good. This medley of vegetables we boiled all together and seasoned with pepper and salt, and it made a most elegant repast. Proceeded to French Creek, where Cressup's people overtook us, but would not give us a mouthful of victuals? Yeah. May I ask what that is?
Food.
Oh. That makes sense. Very unkind of them, though. Rain all day. One of our people sick. I gave $50 for about 2 ounces of bread for him. The next day. Got to one Pursley's plantation where we got some sour milk, but no bread. I dare eat none of it. Got me ginseng root. This is an excellent stomachic. Went to sleep very hungry. Our sick man much better. Well, that's good. I was worried about the sick man. Pretty wild about the dozen potatoes, especially raw. But I guess you could eat anything if you have enough ginseng to settle your stomach. I guess the thing I found most fascinating about these chapters is how specific he is about what he eats. If you saw that in a TV show or movie or book nowadays, you'd think it'd be extraneous information, but I guess if you're hungry in the wilderness, it's the most important thing to write about. I guess if I was at a bar back then, you find out most of what you need to know about a person by just asking, what did you eat for breakfast, and when was the last time your supplies were trampled by buffaloes. Really fun book, and I guess if you're interested in reading what else Nicholas Creswell ate, recommend that you check it out sometime. I'm fascinated, and yeah, good tip on the ginseng.
Let's talk about grocery shopping. I want to know how you approach it. When you go in, I understand you've got some standards, before you buy something.
Sure, and yeah, basically, as I tell in the show, I say whenever I come to an item, I hold it up and I'll say, should I eat this? Will I eat this? Can I afford this food? And if it gets 3 yeses, I put it in the cart.
That sounds like a pretty good system.
Right.
Yeah.
And most of the time it works. And then, it's about, and I pretty much buy the same things all the time. But
What are your favorite things to buy? What's your top 3?
I eat probably the most oatmeal, bananas, and eggs.
That's a good combination.
I guess
Fiber, potassium, protein.
the first 2 are weekday breakfast. The third is weekend breakfast.
Is that the only meals you eat at home?
Lately, yeah, I'm embarrassed about that, but yeah, lately I wanted to I do make sure to do breakfast right at home, and then, get wild the rest of the day.
What's your least favorite part of grocery shopping?
Let's see,
You ever run into somebody at the grocery store and you can't remember their name?
sometimes, yeah. I'm trying to think of the last time that happens, but I don't know. I know everybody in New York City, so it's pretty easy.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Any guilty pleasures, like I don't know if I'm going to get that, but I would really like that. On the 3.
Sure.
Yeah.
I tried a new type of oatmeal, I swear, just this morning.
Is it a good one? What'd you get?
I don't want to say the name on television and slander them, but no, it was bad, and I'm afraid that it was going to throw off my whole day. So far, it's been okay, but it threw me a little bit. I've been eating the same kind. I don't know why I decided to change it up.
Do you cook? Do you cook for yourself? Do you like cooking for other people?
I don't cook that well. The director of the show, Marty Scousbo, and I tried to make a stew a few weeks ago, but it
How'd it go, Marty?
It was ugly but tasty.
Ugly but tasty. Okay.
Yeah, and that's it for now, because Marty was cooking chicken breast on Sunday night and cut his finger with a knife, so
Wow.
sorry.
No. No need to apologize. Are you okay? You couldn't find a larger bandage? No? The experiences that happen. It's not dark, you know. It's like, it's not, you know, Game of Thrones was great, but, you know, this isn't Game of Thrones.
No, nobody has a sword and nobody fights anybody else. No dragons, no icemen, no. It's pretty about stuff that is, maybe nice. It's like there's an episode this season about how to play a song on the piano for your spouse at their 40th wedding anniversary.
Oh, wow. Do you have a special someone in your life? Do you have a steady? I'm asking for some of my producers.
Yes, and she's currently in Israel.
Oh, good for her. Good for her. What's she doing over there?
Just a visit.
Okay. How long has she been there?
4 days.
Okay. All right.
This is weird. I guess it thought it, weird. Yeah.
What's the most risque thing you've done a show about or done in a show? Because it's very what people might call wholesome.
Yeah, inside the episode or stand-up?
Inside the episode. Or either one.
I think somebody says, there's a line about kudos bars.
Kudos bars?
In the second episode, and the character says, kudos bars. I haven't heard about kudos bars in a effing minute.
Can we say that on CBS? Can we say effin'? I don't think so. Okay. Fried. Why is that the best?
If you dunk your toast.
What? You dunk your toast.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Also, you know what you're getting. You see the whites, you see the yolk. It's not all scrambled up together, and you can make your choice.
Absolutely.
Okay. Is it rude to ask someone how old they are?
Depends.
Do you have a steady? We already know.
Hello. My name is Joe Pera, and I'm sorry that you're having trouble dozing off. That's why I made you this show. Because in my opinion, falling asleep is one of the best feelings there is. Even better than harmonizing with your boys. Oh, you like my new sweater? I'm trying to do more style. Anyhow, I figured we could maybe explore some mildly interesting subjects, such as how come people don't cheer after every firework? Or perhaps do a guided meditation to help visualize yourself as a grandparent? Or well, anything that will help relax you into sleep and keep your mind off of the day-to-day worries that make you anxious. Like remembering to refill the ice cube trays and race relations. For example, I was thinking about this while shoveling earlier. When Stephen Hawking cheated on his wife, she must have felt pretty sad. It was a terrible thing to do. I don't want to defend him, but try thinking about it from his perspective for a moment. He spends all day thinking about the universe and how big it is. How our star, the sun, is just one of dozens of stars in the galaxy, which is just one of dozens of galaxies in the known universe, all set against handfuls and handfuls of time. If one guy cheats on his wife, what's the big deal? Thinking further down the same line of thought, however, if we're so tiny and insignificant, if you're able to find one person in the entire universe who cares about you, why would you want to disappoint them? So ladies, if we get married, I promise I won't cheat on you. That said, good luck locking down this Bengal tiger. I ain't going to the zoo so easy. Just kidding. I can't wait to go to the zoo. Speaking of marriage, did you know that the phrase tying the knot is a reference to how they used to use pretzels in Swiss wedding ceremonies a while ago? Here's some images of pretzels being made that I like to watch. There are a lot of pretzel factories in central Pennsylvania. Chips too. That's why it's often referred to as the snack belt. Amongst a few counties, there's Utz's Pretzels and Chips, Her's Pretzels and Chips, and of course, Snyder's of Hanover. Another important contribution the Pennsylvania Dutch made to the region are their beautiful barns. Like this one. And this one. And this one. And this one. This round barn, called a spring house, was designed to keep milk cool in the summer. It's one of my favorites. Okay, I apologize. I was just kidding. These aren't barns from central Pennsylvania, but barns from central New York. I try to keep a sense of humor about these neglected barns, or I'll get sad. I can't get sad about barns. I owe it to myself and to my choir students to not be upset about barns. Are you still with me? Are you still with me, Gus? Huh. Gus is the 32nd most popular dog name. You know the 90th most popular dog name? Oreo. I've actually got another idea. Something that helps me fall asleep is listening to voicemails I receive from friends and family. I've got a few here I'd like to show you.
Hello, Joe. Happy Halloween. It's 20 minutes after 9 on Halloween evening. When you get a chance, give us a call.
Hi, honey. It's Mom. Just saying hello. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Happy birthday, sweetheart. I'm finally getting around to it today. Many, many more, honey. I'll talk to you later. I love you. Bye-bye.
Hey Joe, this is Charles. I'm playing phone tag with this girl, so I still haven't heard yet, but I'm feeling the flake coming on. So I will probably be able to go to Phantom of the Opera with you. Alright, bye.
Hey, I just realized. Sheds are little barns.
Hey Joe, it's Elise. It was nice going out with you again last night, but I've got to be straightforward.
Sorry. I've been meaning to delete that one. When we would go out, I would have to wear running sneakers so that I could run home after she gave me a good night kiss. If I didn't tire myself out, I would lie in bed the rest of the night with my eyes like this. Anyhow, after I received that message, I did the same thing I usually do when stuff like that happens. I went to the batting cages. It's tough to worry about women when you're focused on fastballs. And also, it feels good to hit stuff with a bat. Nice. 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 Home run. Another home run. Can I share my secret about the batting cages with you? You let the first pitch hit you so that your adrenaline kicks in, and then you hit the rest of them to the moon. Grand slam. Nice. 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 And once you're done, I promise you will feel better, understanding that sometimes things just don't work out. Like how it didn't work out for the 1990 to 93 Buffalo Bills who lost 4 Super Bowls in a row, or how it didn't work out for the Buffalo Buffaloes, or the passenger pigeon either, or the Tacopa pupfish, Pyrenean ibex, or Kodak. It didn't work out for this omelet that went cold during an argument, or this underwhelming submission to a pumpkin carving contest. It did work out for my neighbor's son Alan. He got an A. But it didn't work out for the central New York barn, surrounded by condos when it used to be surrounded by corns. Or Robert Adams, who realized 18 years too late that he should have spent more time with his sons instead of going to 3D movies with his friends. And Alison Webb, dressed so nice, who hates basketball but spent a whole night watching it alone at the bar because her date never showed. Should I call my ex, she thinks? No. No more second chances. As we know, it didn't work out for Bernie Madoff. That's a good thing. If you break the rules, you go to the penalty box. I wonder what he's thinking about right now. I wonder if he knows we're thinking about him. Does he enjoy falling asleep? At least in his dreams, he could imagine he's not in jail. Anyhow, if you got a crummy day coming up tomorrow, you can just remind yourself, at least I'm not in jail like Bernie Madoff. Maybe you are, I don't know. Oh, sorry. Either way, I hope you're feeling a little bit more relaxed and are ready to hit the hay. I'll join you as soon as the fire dies down and I double check that the gas stove is off. Good night. What do you think, Gus? Should we do a late night snack or a big egg breakfast? Yeah, I think so too. Hello, my name is Joe Parra. A few of my favorite things include short distance travel, local history, community meals, and when ladies lose their bikini tops while water skiing. The last one was a joke, of course, but very serious about the other few. In this show, I'm in search of any meal that's both easy on the wallet and supports a good cause. Today is Sunday, November 3rd, and we're on our way to the Wallkill Fire Department's Pancake Breakfast. It's a popular event to despite the dollar increase that took place in March of 2011. $7, or I would say it's still a good value. The town of Shawangunk, population 14,332, is located in southeastern New York, just west of the Hudson River. Translated from its Lenape origins, Shawangunk means in the smoky air. Here we are at the Wallkill Fire Department, the site of today's pancake breakfast. I shouldn't get ahead of myself, but I really think I'm gonna like this. What is breakfast?
Breakfast is a monthly community event that we hold where we raise funds for the fire company.
One time I went to breakfast with the Lions Club because my dad's friend John is a Lions Club member.
Yeah.
And they ran out of pancakes. And my dad was angry. He goes, you know, gee, damn this, this is SHIT.
Yeah.
But then they ran out and got donuts and everything. And my mom had to calm down. And she said, Dave, just remember this is for charity.
Yeah.
You know, but it happens, I guess.
Yeah, we have run out, but again, we try to do our best to make sure that, you know, we take care of the customer.
When I went into the kitchen, I couldn't have been more impressed. Not only do they have pancakes, but also French toast, sausage, and eggs cooked any way you'd like by Delby on the egg station.
He's the original bucket brigade guy. That's Delby.
After Dave was finished busting balls, I asked him a question that was weighing on my mind. What can't you put in a pancake?
Oh, we can put anything in the pancake. What do you have in mind?
Chocolate chips?
We could do that.
Wow. While I waited for my pancakes, I went to talk with some breakfast regulars. And what's your favorite part about the breakfast?
Oh, I like the sausage.
Now, the moment I've been waiting for all morning.
Meals on Wheels.
They put the sausage in the pancake for me. I guess it pays to have friends in the kitchen. And now, my personal review. Based on the OK rating system, here's what I thought. Okay. 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 There's 10 OKs, and it's a perfect score. I had a great breakfast. I had a nice time cooking in the kitchen. Rusty said Meals on Wheels when he delivered my food, and that made me laugh.
Meals on Wheels.
On top of it, it's nice what you're doing for the community. So, thanks, guys.
Thank you very much.
Good. Okay, thanks. Thank you. What a great event. I'll definitely be back, even if they were to raise the price to $7.50. But I hope they don't.
Bullseye with Jesse Thorne is a production of MaximumFun.org and is distributed by NPR.
I'm Jesse Thorne. It's Bullseye. Joe Pera Talks with You is a small, quiet show. In fact, it might be the smallest, quietest show on television. It is also, frankly, I think my favorite show on television. The conceit is pretty straightforward. It basically couldn't be any more plain. Joe Pera, who's the host, plays a version of himself. In real life, he's a stand-up comedian. In the show, he teaches middle school choir. He basically guides you through his life in the city of Marquette, Michigan. He talks about iron and breakfast, and there's one where he talks about the rat wars of Alberta, Canada. Long story. And then while he talks with you about those things, he lives his life. He visits his Nana. He teaches choir. He goes on a date with the band teacher. It is a deeply sweet show. The stakes are never life and death. There aren't any fights. And it's funny, but there are very few jokes. Anyway, I truly love Joe Pera Talks With You, and I'm so thrilled to have him on Bullseye. The show is wrapping up its second season right now on Adult Swim. Here's a little bit of it. In the beginning of this new season, Joe grows some snap beans in his garden, only he is working on something really special, a bean arch. Here's Joe.
Right now, it's a regular arch, but later this afternoon, we'll plant seedlings on either side. Over the next 65 days, we'll climb the structure, and if all goes well, meet in the middle. The snap beans will hang down, so that when I walk under, I'll be able to just reach up and pick a bean. Imagine that. Not having to bend over to pick a bean, but to reach up and pick a bean. If you're tall, maybe even with your mouth.
Joe Pera, welcome to Bullseye. I'm so thrilled to have you on the show. I love your show.
Thanks for having me, Jesse.
How did you get the idea that this thing that you are doing on your television show could be a television show?
Growing the bean arch? Well,
not specifically growing the bean arch, although that is, what is it, a synecdoche, a metonymy? What's the thing where one thing stands in for the group of things? But no, I mean, like, your show is really not like any other television shows. And I wonder, like, at what point you brought this to a manager or an agent or something like that, and they were like, yeah, we should take this out and pitch it to television.
Well, it's highly based on my stand-up, and it kind of came about when I did an animated special for Adult Swim called Joe Pera Talks You to Sleep, and it was just, that was just the goal, to talk about nice things until people actually fell asleep and maybe laughed a little bit along the way. And then I guess, and then it kind of just grew from there.
Your show's on late. Do people tell you that Joe Pera Talks With You puts them to sleep?
Sometimes, but no, actually, I've heard from a number of people that the sleep show actually works. I don't know if it's the show or just them getting themselves in the mindset to go to bed, but I really appreciate it. When my dad would come to choir concerts that I did in high school, he would fall asleep. And I understand he worked hard. It was the end of the day, and then he had to come sit through a concert. But my orchestra teacher, Mr. Thomas, actually said, don't worry about it. If falling asleep is a reaction, and it's kind of a good one. So I guess it kind of started from to see if I could create that reaction, or just an environment and a feeling where people would feel good going to bed, and right after the show. And I think that the fact that it's on late is great, because they might have the opportunity to do so.
As a podcaster myself, people often tell me that they use one or the other of my shows to fall asleep to. They'll put it on their headphones and as they go to sleep.
I think that that's a nice thing. That's very nice. A little bit, I guess people could take it as a little creepy, or you could take it as creepy that they want to listen to your voice last before they drift off. But I don't know. I guess that's a nice thing, that you could give them enough of a feeling of calm, or just bore them to sleep.
Yeah, I mean, it really is. First of all, it hadn't even occurred to me that I could take it as creepy, but now in the future I will bear that in mind. But I think it's hard for me to remember that what they mean when they say that is that the show is a safe and comfortable place for them. And if they are doing this to fall asleep, it may be that they don't feel safe and comfortable otherwise when they're falling asleep, rather than that my work is boring.
Yeah, no, I was just kidding. But I don't know. It could be a lot of things. It could be I don't know, just the radio noise, or there's got to be something. I mean, they definitely put it on for a reason. They don't listen to another show, but maybe if you're not a fan of that, you could introduce the 10-minute scream, where every 10 minutes during your show you just scream, and put an end to that pretty quick.
Were there other shows that when you were pitching Joe Pera Talks With You, or even pitching your Joe Pera Talks You to Sleep, that you talked about as touchstones for what kind of thing you wanted to make?
Yeah, it's a bunch of things. I mean, it's meant to be kind of an informational show at the start, and I guess each time it gets away from that. So I've been saying it's kind of like a CBS Sunday Morning is done by a middle school choir teacher, and oftentimes he gets distracted, and also there are jokes. But I think some of the development happened with a web series I did called Pancake Breakfast Critic, where I would go to critique community pancake breakfasts, spaghetti dinners, and stuff. And I was a big fan of Fishing with John by John Lurie, and it was inspiring in a way. And I think maybe I was in certain styles type stuff made its way into the Pancake Breakfast Critic, and from that into the show. But Fishing with John, if you haven't seen it, I highly recommend it. It's so funny and kind of calming at the same time, too. I think he was trying to do something a little bit similar in terms of just having a fishing show late at night, but then it kind of became something different every time, but it also kind of captured that feeling of watching television late at night and not quite thinking you would know what to expect, or just getting ready to fall asleep while watching it, but then seeing something else.
Let's hear another clip from Joe Pera Talks With You. So in this scene, Joe is out to breakfast. There's a lot of breakfast on the show. He's out to breakfast with his neighbor, Mike, who's played by Connor O'Malley, who also is a writer and creative contributor to the show otherwise. And they're talking about what constitutes the perfect egg bite. And they sort of settle on one bite that includes everything that's on the breakfast plate: toast and butter and hash browns and ketchup and jam and the egg, all in one munch. But it's really key that in this sunny side up egg, the yolk stay intact. So we're about to hear Mike having just assembled all the layers, and Joe and the family are all watching in this diner. And we will hear as he fails at getting the perfect bite.
If we've done our work properly, we're gonna have a pretty good egg bite. I love you, babe. Here we go.
Calm down. No, don't let this isn't funny, okay? It is serious to him. He is trying.
I need a win.
Connor O'Malley's aesthetic is, you've worked with him a lot, but his aesthetic is much more intense than yours. How do you decide? When there will be a sharp joke moment like that on a show that is almost entirely, consistent and gentle in tone?
I guess just by putting Connor in the episode. That's good. Yeah, he's so funny, and yeah, we have really similar interests. That egg bite is actually based on something that he does for real at breakfast, and I was like, why don't we just kind of put it in the script and do the step by step, and that's all there was to it. But yeah, it's a balance of when to hit on really hard jokes and when to kind of resist. But yeah, I don't know. Having Connor is just, it's great. As a writer, I think he wrote one of my favorite episodes this coming season about going to the grocery store. And he's not even in it, but you can tell that there's some really sharp jokes and stuff I could never think of because of it, and stuff that hits, outside of my comedy tone that is just very, straightforward, funny. I don't know any other way to describe it.
So you started doing comedy when you were 18 in Buffalo, which is your hometown. What were the circumstances?
So I don't think about my starting out in comedy too much. They haven't taken the time to reflect back. But it was I thought about this the other week. It was a stand-up comedy class at the University of Buffalo. I took it while I was maybe, I guess it was between junior and senior year of high school, and it was taught by Alan Schweibel, who was an original SNL writer. He wrote on a Gary Shandling show, and he's a great writer now, and has done a lot of great books. But there was like me and like, it was not big, less than 10 other people. Nothing wrong with it, but there were a lot of middle-aged people like looking to, get into comedy. So at the end of the week, that was my assignment to do a stand-up set, and I did it. And I don't think it was very good, but Alan was very nice, and it was good to get to do it there.
When you started doing it seriously, was it in New York City?
Yeah, I was doing it a little bit in Buffalo. But I realized that, I wanted to do it hopefully for a living someday, and that it's not, it's pretty tough in Buffalo. So I wanted to do it, and I knew I had to move. So I did, and yeah, it was good. I met a lot of my closest friends through doing stand-up in New York, and it was really great. It's like, yeah, I'm glad I did. It was tough to start here, but I'm very happy that I did.
Was it a difficult decision, not just to move to New York, but to decide, yes, I actually do want to do this for a living? Especially being in Buffalo, where, as you said, you can't do it for a living in Buffalo, or it's very difficult to do it for a living in Buffalo.
Yeah. I don't want to be corny, but it's really kind of a dream. I knew I wanted to do it, and so when I had the opportunity, I moved, and I put my head down, and I lived really cheap, and it's going to sound weird, but I said, like, I'm just going to focus on this and not worry about other things, or I put aside a bunch of other stuff to just work on, focus on comedy, and it was so great. It was like the coolest thing just to be kind of like when we're working on the show, when you're able to just kind of, I guess, just focus on doing a good job at the one thing. That's such a treat to just focus on comedy and just think about comedy all the time. And I still do, but it's neat.
What's something that you didn't know when you moved to New York that you learned through that discipline?
I guess the biggest thing and there's a bunch of things, is just how to do comedy at the pace that I wanted to, because I'm not a witty or quick thinking, so I figured out how to do it, and taking it at my own pace, hopefully without boring the audience, and that was kind of the goal over time.
That must have been a very difficult thing to learn to do on a New York stand-up stage. I mean, I'm sure you were playing a lot of rooms that were relatively friendly to that. You know, there are plenty of great, so-called alt rooms that you can play in New York where people are there to see something interesting. But there's also, a huge tradition of fast-talking, slightly belligerent New York comedy. And like to step on stage and own the stage without matching that energy after something like that is on stage strikes me as a real challenge. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it makes it is fun, and I'm kind of glad that I did start in New York for that reason. I guess someone said earlier, it's like it might be the reason why the show works on Adult Swim is that there's something louder and faster coming before it, that when my show come on, or if I go on stage on New York during a show and the person before me was like, I love sex, here's how I like to yeah, sorry to swear, but and then I go and I do a bit about my favorite piece of pie. There's a good contrast in getting to keep that interested. I mean, sometimes the audience would be interested off the bat, but how do I get my writing to the level where I'm writing stuff that can hold the attention the entire set, not just, be talking about my favorite piece of pie, but how do I take my pie bit to the next level and make it 10 minutes and quietly entertaining for 10 minutes, and then the next guy comes on and goes, yes, I also love to excuse me, I'm sorry to swear on air, but then, and then I guess it kind of worked in a nice way that they thought about the piece of pie bit. Maybe I will write that actual bit when we get done with the interview.
What was the first thing that you remember writing that really worked, that you were really proud of?
I think it's online, but and it does. People in Buffalo like it for obvious reasons. But I wrote a joke about the Buffalo Bills, about how they lose so that families in the area can bond more. And I remember it's like on paper, it's like a few pages. It's a 6-minute bit, and it ties together a lot of stuff, and I was very proud. I remember I spent a lot of time working on that on paper and then testing it on stage, and when it came together, it's kind of a bit that is hopefully funny and surprising, but also maybe makes people feel a little something. I don't know. I'm not sure about that, but it seems to, and it kind of leave the spaces in there to let people think about their own Sunday afternoons watching football or going on a drive with their family, and that kind of putting those things together, I think that bit in particular kind of combined the things that I'm still working on now. It's on YouTube if anybody's interested. You just search Buffalo Bills joke.
It is titled Buffalo Bills joke. I was about to mention that. I was watching it before we started talking.
Oh, cool. Yeah, not so relevant this year. We're going to the Super Bowl, Jesse.
Well, we'll see what the San Francisco 49ers have to say about that when they both get there.
All right. I mean, if the Bills win a playoff game, that would be enough. But I shouldn't say that. I should say the Buffalo Bills are going to win the Super Bowl this year.
We have lots more to get into with Joe Pera. Don't go anywhere. When we come back from the break, I'll ask him how he makes the show feel so grounded and real, and whether he's proud of it. It's Bullseye from MaximumFun.org and NPR.
Hey, it's Guy Raz here, host of How I Built This from NPR. How do you turn an okay idea into a better one? Check out the How I Built This podcast and my live conversation with Stuart Butterfield, founder of Slack and Flickr, as he explains the art of the pivot. Listen now.
I can't hear myself, but I'm assuming that...
These are real podcast listeners, not actors.
Hey, thanks for coming. Here's a list of descriptors. What would you choose to describe the perfect podcast?
I mean, vulgarity.
Dumb. Definitely dumb.
And right here, this one, meritless.
What if I told you there was a podcast that did have all of that?
No.
Jordan Jesse Go. And it's free.
Jordan Jesse Go?
Jordan Jesse Go.
Jordan Jesse Go. a real podcast. Welcome back to Bullseye. I'm Jesse Thorne. My guest, Joe Pera, is the creator and star of the Adult Swim show, Joe Pera Talks with You. Its second season is wrapping up right now. Let's get back into our interview. What was it like to not just have dedicated your life to comedy, but to have moved to the biggest city in the United States, one of the biggest cities in the world?
That sounds so sad. I dedicated my life to comedy.
You did a great job. You're bringing a lot of joy to a lot of people's lives, Joe.
No, it's
You should
funny.
feel great
it's
about
just
it.
very funny to say. No, it's ridiculous, but I also think, I mean, if you got to dedicate your life to something, and you said that, not me, but I'll just say, if you got to dedicate your life to something, comedy is not the worst thing.
Yeah, I mean, you were just talking about the value of dedicating your life to a thing and just practicing a craft, you know? Like that's at least how I heard you talking about focusing on stand-up and, you know, figuring out a way to live on almost no money so that you could do it. It's that feeling of, you know, you do it once and then you see if you can do it a little better the next time. And that is like such a fundamentally human experience, you know?
Yeah. I may have taken it too far. I had a twin bed until I was 26, 27. It was, I guess I had such a small room, it was what fit, but it also, after the Talks You to Sleep came out, that I was like, all right, I got to check, and I'm going to buy a big boy bed. I don't know. I got used to it, and then, I don't know.
Did you go double? Did you go full queen?
Bad. Yep, double, because then double was all that was fit, because I had to work out in my room, and I had to fit a desk in there, and this was a twin bed and the desk, and then that was it. And then I just kind of got rid of the desk and had a bed, and that was most of my room.
Do you have that thing that a lot of comics have where if you are not doing time on stage, if you're not getting up, then you are sort of itchy and out of sorts?
Yeah, and it's been bad. Last season I did a better job of getting on stage throughout the process, but this season I've not done a good job, and I think that I'm more anxious because of it.
What do you get out of doing it?
I don't know that much about meditation or anything, but I think for those moments on stage, you have to be very present, and it's kind of a focused thing, and you get the energy from it. Also, people laugh.
Yeah, that part is great. But I have to say, like, I had for 2 glorious months, I had a stand-up show at the Ice House in Pasadena that a friend who's a comic sort of bequeathed to me and my buddy. Neither of us is a stand-up. And we had done a lot of comedy on stage of various kinds. But I have to say that by the time the second one was done, I was like, I don't think I care enough to develop the skills to entertain people who aren't there because they want to be entertained by me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like there's a certain, I know a guy who's a cabaret performer, and he feels about busking the way that stand-ups feel about doing stage time. Which is like he's got to get out there on the street corner, even when he's booked in a stadium that night. He gets out on the street corner that afternoon and does his act. Because he loves the challenge and the thrill of convincing people who are just wandering past to pay attention.
Yeah. One time, it was a couple of years in, it was kind of dumb. Well, I don't know. But I got the idea, maybe I could try and do stand-up on the subway platform and make some money. So I asked the first time I did it by myself, the next time I asked some comedians, but basically, it was late at night on the platform, and the trains would come every 10 minutes. And I just I had a sign that says, jokes, complimenting ladies, and guesses your favorite food. And I would just kind of, if nobody approached me, I would just start telling jokes, and hopefully it would catch somebody's ear and they get a laugh, and then they turn, and it was kind of neat. And over a few hours, you know, in 10 minutes, you have to catch people's attention, and then once the crowd starts growing and laughing, then you're kind of in business. And then once you got that, it's you know, then the pressure's on, and if you could deliver, you make a couple bucks. And it was kind of, it wasn't, yeah, I didn't do it all that often, but it was like a good learning experience, and just how to make sure the jokes are super sharp, especially like, you know, quieter ones. It kind of like helped when I had a bunch of jokes at that period of time. I kind of threw them out there at that point, and they, I knew which ones were like very good and which ones were only medium, based on how they worked, if they could keep people's attention there. And it kind of, I don't know, I don't think it changed the way I do comedy, but it definitely helped me identify what's a good joke versus what's a great joke.
Did it help you make the rent?
I think I made like $50.
I mean, that's not nothing, Joe.
Not quite there, but I remember the next morning I went out for breakfast and bought myself a New York Times. I read it while eating breakfast, and that was like, that was pretty fun.
Yeah, that totally rules. Reading the New York Times while eating breakfast is great.
Well, it's more ethical than stealing it from somebody's front porch.
I mean, if you could up it to 2 shows a night, maybe you'd treat yourself to a New Yorker.
Yeah, true.
I want to play a scene from Joe Pera Talks With You that's really lovely. It's from the second episode of this new second season. Your character on the show has a girlfriend named Sarah Connor. Yes, the same name as the woman from the Terminator. She's played by Joe Firestone, who's a great New York comedian and also hosts a podcast in the podcast network that I own. And basically, the two of you work at the same school, and you're spending all this time trying to figure out whether to tell the people around you that you're dating. And she maybe is uncomfortable with it, and you are burdened by her discomfort. And in this scene, we hear you, Joe, tell Sarah that you got kicked out of Little League for running around the bases, even though you were out in the last at-bat of the season.
Mm-hmm. I know it sounds childish, but it feels so good to get that off my chest. I guess I was still embarrassed from when Coach Hassler had me turn in my cap and uniform.
It takes guts for you to tell me that, and I don't fully understand it, but I can respect it.
Every time we've driven by a diamond, I've held it in.
Can I share something with you?
Sure.
I've dated men from each branch of the U.S. military, and I still keep in touch with 2 of them.
Okay.
And we're friends, but it's primarily for intelligence.
Makes sense.
Are there things you do or choices you make to ground the show in humanity and reality rather than it being either abstract absurdity or abstract corniness, you know, Hallmark Channel type abstraction?
Yeah, I guess, I mean, none of us are, well, there's some exceptions, Joe Firestone and Joe Scott, and also Connor. Maybe I'm not a great actor, but also like a lot of the people that we cast on the show aren't, like a lot of the kids in the choir, they're kids from the Milwaukee area that, you know, we don't want a bunch of child actors who sing perfect. We want the kids to be themselves and sound like a choir kid. When we did this new season, We needed a beauty salon, and we found not only the perfect beauty salon that kind of reminded me of the one where my own grandmother got her hair done, but the owner, Yvonne, was such a great personality, an interesting person. I mean, she spends her entire career talking to people all day long and finding out what they know and keeping them entertained while she cuts their hair. You know, who better to cast than that? Sometimes it makes things tougher, but I think these decisions to shoot in real places, use real people, and let the unpolished stuff go. It kind of adds up and hopefully grounds the show in a bunch of choices, and also me and Marty Scouspo, the excellent director, don't 100% know what we're doing, so we just kind of embrace a bunch of the flaws of the show, and instead of trying to smooth them out, include them, and I hope that that's fun. Like, Joe Firestone's not going to like this, but in episode 8 of last season, she walked right into a doorway, and I don't know if anybody really noticed, but stuff like leaving in shots where she walks into a doorway, or where I almost trip or something like that, you just, don't bother taking them out, because that's what people want to see, people run into doorways, I think.
Are you proud of the show?
Yes. We put everything we have into it. I know it's not like the most polished show or anything else, but kind of the thing that we said going into it is, we don't have the biggest budget, or $50 million an episode, but sorry, bad joke. But yeah, what we just tried to say is everybody on the cast and crew, we try and care as much as we can about the show and all the decisions and the edit, and every step of the way from the scripts to the edit, we just try and care more about the show, or as much as possible, because that's, I'm not the smartest, so we can't make it the smartest show or even the outright funniest show, because Danny McBride is doing that. But I don't know. I hope that those intangible qualities kind of carry across, and just that caring and from everyone is just, people hopefully will be able to sense it when they watch it.
Well, Joe, I'm glad you're proud of it, because as much as I love Danny McBride, and I do, I think your show's my favorite thing on TV. I love it so much, and I'm
really,
yeah, for real.
Oh, thank you.
Absolutely for real. I mean, Mandalorian is fun too. Don't get me wrong, but.
Oh no, you're going hard on Baby Yoda now too.
No, I like Baby Yoda. I like Mandalorian, but I like your show better.
Hey, thanks.
That's the honest truth, and I'm really grateful that you took this time to be on Bullseye. I really appreciate it.
Same, thank you. I hope you like the rest of the season, because I think it's pretty special where the places it goes through the finale at the end of January.
Well, I'm excited. Thank you, Joe.
Thanks, Jesse.
Joe Pera. If you haven't seen Joe Pera Talks With You, you really should. It very sincerely gets my highest recommendation. I genuinely love the show. It's like nothing else on television. You can watch both seasons at adultswim.com. There are also 2 specials. Joe Pera Talks You to Sleep, and Joe Pera Helps You Find the Perfect Christmas Tree, which is right up there with the Pee-wee's Playhouse Christmas special on the list of best television Christmas programming. That's the end of another episode of Bullseye. Bullseye is produced at MaximumFun.org World Headquarters, overlooking MacArthur Park in beautiful Los Angeles, California, where the city of Los Angeles is planting some new plants, and they appear to be mostly native. So, hey, shout out to the city of LA. And while we're at it, shout out to the county of LA. They do good work too. The show is produced by Speaking Into Microphones. Our producer is Kevin Ferguson. Jesus Ambrosio is our associate producer. We get help from Casey O'Brien. Our production fellows are Jordan Cowling and Melissa Duenas. Our interstitial music is by Dan Wally, also known as DJ W. Our theme song is by the band The Go Team. Our thanks to them and to Memphis Industries, their label, for letting us use it. And one last thing. We're also on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. Just search for Bullseye with Jesse Thorne. You can find it on any of those platforms. All the interviews on this show and all of our interviews from the past few years are on YouTube if you want to go browse around our YouTube channel. I think that's about it. Just remember, all great radio hosts have a signature sign-off.
Bullseye with Jesse Thorne is a production of MaximumFun.org and is distributed by NPR.
Good morning. We're back on the homestead. We just finished the roof and we're kind of getting all the things together and sealed up, getting ready for winter because it's coming. But we also need some furniture. We got our buddy Joe here and he's going to make our stool. And have you ever made a chair before?
Yeah, just a chair, never a stool though.
Well, it should be easy. This is just going to be a simple, rustic, three-legged chair. And 3 legs are better than 4.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
How come?
It'll set wherever you put it. If the ground's uneven, the 3 legs will find the even spot, and you won't have that rocking motion.
That makes sense. Did they ever build 4-legged stools, or when did they learn that 3 is best?
I think it was just for the application, depending on where you were. If you're in a very nice home with a nice even floor, you know, like some of the richer people,
yeah,
4 legs, I guess, were better.
That's how you know you're in a fancy house, when they got the 4-legged stools?
Yeah. Yep, the 4-legged stools, definitely. So here's our process today, Joe. We have our oak seat blank. So this is just a square piece of wood. And we've got to bore holes in it.
Sure.
So we need the 3 holes, and we'll use our dividers to kind of get the holes lined up. So we catch that there, catch that close to the edge there, and then that divides it in half. So we'll find our center mark.
That's great. No need for a tape measure or anything?
No. So now you know right there's your center, and then use it to just kind of make a scratch.
Cool. Sorry, I'm slow. I never used one of these
Oh,
before.
no, that's okay. Oh, yeah, you got your center there.
Okay.
So this is the auger that we're going to use, and when we go in, it's going to go at an angle. We want it to be back about that far so we have enough meat out here, so when we put it at an angle, it doesn't break out on the edge.
Sure.
So what you want to do is take the dividers now, and then you make your scratch back and forth this way.
Like that?
Yep, just like that. And then that's exactly where the auger is going to go in. That's your starting point. Now you have that tightened. The beauty about it is now you can come to the other side.
Yeah.
And then that'll mark it for the same. So all 3 of them will be the same distance back from the edge.
Sure. I said it once, I said it again. Everyone should own a divider. It's real easy to use, and construction equipment got way too complicated. I think we'd be better off just using dividers. This will be great in the cabin. They got a great fireplace, a great roof, but nowhere to sit. Do you have a favorite chair?
I like the 3-legged stool.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not very fast at this. Say you or somebody who really knows what they're doing, how long would it take them to build a stool like this?
About 45 minutes.
Wow, that's great. That's really fast. Here comes the oak.
Well, we have our piece of oak already scratched out. Joe did a great job doing that. Now we're ready to bore some holes.
Yeah, this is the draw horse we've got it on. And you built this yourself?
Well, us here at the homestead, we did it as a team.
Nice. Yeah, you could have taken all full credit and I wouldn't have known. That was nice of you.
They would have known.
Busted. Sorry, I think this might take a little longer than 45 minutes. I like this casual approach to stool making. We don't need no Chippendale chairs. That's too fancy if you ask me. If you've got scrolls on your chair, you got too much money.
Yeah, that rustic stuff's, you know, in style for some people.
I think so. I read a book about chairs this year. I think it was called Now I Sit Me Down. And it was, he thinks that it was like this era was like the height of chair making, but I think he was thinking of all the fancy chair makers in Europe. But at the same time, this seems like most people were sitting on stuff like this.
In the 18th century, this part of the country, a lot of the furniture is very simple, rustic. We got a hole.
Brandon's gonna show me how to do it properly. He says he's an expert and the best woodworker on YouTube, and they should come at him hard in the comments. And yeah, let him have it if you think he's doing it wrong. Just kidding. I have a friend who's on the shorter side, and she has to have a stool in her kitchen to get stuff from the cabinets. This would make a nice Christmas gift or something they have around her house.
My wife's the same way. She's pretty short.
Really? Do you have a stool or a stepladder around? Yeah, that's great. This would be perfect. So if you have a short wife during this time period, you could make her a stool like this and solve a lot of problems.
Awesome.
Cool.
Three legs.
3 legs.
All right, we got our legs cut to length. Now we just use the draw horse and the draw knife, and we'll get them rounded up. Very rustic stool, so it doesn't have to be super pretty. But you know, they got to fit in there, and kind of wedge. So,
right.
Yeah.
Okay. This a draw shave?
Yeah, draw knife.
Draw knife.
And it's very sharp.
Okay. There.
Perfect, perfect. That is the process. Just little by little, just rounding it off, and we'll get it, you know, fairly round, and we'll start testing it because we don't want it to be We don't want it to be too tight, so when we hammer them in, we want them to wedge, but not so much that it'll split the board.
Feels great when you get a good one. What's your favorite wood to work with?
I have to say tulip or poplar.
Really? How come?
It's because it's a hardwood, like it's technically a hardwood,
yeah,
but it's on the softer end of it, and the grain is usually pretty straight and consistent. So it takes working pretty easy.
That's nice.
Oh, we're close.
Pretty close. I got a good feeling about this one. I can feel how good it's going to be to sit on it already.
Well, the hard part's done. Those legs are finally done.
Right, thank goodness.
Yeah, that's a tough one. So the next thing is just cleaning up these sharp edges. And for that, we're going to use a coffin plane.
I guess because it looks like a coffin?
Yep. And it'll just take off a little bit. And we'll just go on the edges and following the grains, kind of clean it up a little bit.
I like this. Compared to the other tools we've used, it works pretty easy. How would I describe it? It's like a flat pencil sharpener, and the noise is even the same.
Almost like you've done that before.
I swear I've never built a rustic stool out of oak and hickory before.
I like it.
Thanks.
It is so nice to be in the cabin now that it is sealed up. We've got a nice big fire going in here and it's warming up, maybe a little too warm already, but it's warming up. It's feeling great in here, and we've got some furniture in here. Thanks to our good friend and first guest here in the cabin, Joe Pera.
Yeah, thanks. I hope we made a good stool. It's a little bit tall, but I had a nice time making it. I really liked the way we just kind of did things by eye, and kept on going back to the rustic theme, and it was fun to work that way and not worry too much about the details, but just kind of make it work, and it feels pretty good on my butt.
So Joe, some of the folks out there may not be familiar with who you are. Can you tell us all about what you do?
I'm a stand-up comedian, but I also have a show on Adult Swim called Joe Pera Talks With You. I kind of describe it by saying, you know how a lot of shows on television feel like they're made by an energy drink? Well, my show feels like it was made by apple cider. And, yeah, it's just a little bit slower pace, but good jokes, and I think it's a pretty good show. And just finished season 3, which will be out in November.
Joe, I think it's a great show. Everyone out there should try it out. It's fun. So thank you, Joe, for coming in and doing hard work.
Oh,
I mean, I was just slapping mud on the walls, but you were doing the hard work.
Brendan was very patient, but I think it came out good.
I hope you've had a great time on the homestead today. Hope you've enjoyed that. Relax again, kind of slow down and do that thing. And if you'd like another episode where we do a little bit more woodworking, please check out this episode.
Hello, my name is Joe Pera. I'm here with John, who made a deal with me, which said that if I read a chapter from one of his favorite books, he would make hot cocoa and toast over the open fire. It's a pretty good deal to me. So I haven't read this before, but it's chapter 17. How I got in trouble riding in a canoe. I often rode in my canoe when I did not go fishing. I took one ride in it that I shall always remember. At least the remembrance of it has forced itself upon my mind a number of times in the days gone by, and I expect to think of it a few times more. Of course, my oldest sister Rachel, who is now Mrs. Crandell of Dearborn, became acquainted with the young ladies of the neighborhood. One fine afternoon, in the spring of the year, when the winter water was high, 2 of her friends came to see her. They were considered very fine young ladies. Hear that, John? One was Miss Lucy Lord. The other I will call nameless, but she is an old resident and lives nearby. If at any time this should meet her eye, she will vouch for the truth of it. They came to spend the afternoon with sister. Of course, as all young men do, I believe, I felt a little flattered and thought, no doubt, one object of their visit was to see me. Whether my humble self was once in all their thoughts when they were making their toilet that day or not, I gave them the credit of it. What is this book, John? I thought I had never seen one of them, at least, look any better than she did that afternoon. Her hair was arranged very nicely, and she was very graceful. Of course, when my sister told me they wished very much for a boat ride, I could not very well to refuse to go with them. I hoped to let them see with how much skill I could manage my canoe, but alas for my skill. The flat was covered with water from our little ridge to the creek, a distance of 20 rods. It looked like a large river. The canoe was anchored near the ridge. The young ladies got in, and we started from the landing. I had to look out for the stumps and hummocks. What's a hummocks?
It's a bump.
Oh, okay. I had to look out for the stumps and hummocks so as not to run against them nor run my boat aground. I had my passengers aboard, and I stood in the hind end of the canoe. With a hand pole, I set it along with greater rapidity than it could have been paddled. We glided over the water, on the flat, amid the joyful acclamations and gleeful laughter of my fair companions. One said, "I haven't had a boat ride before in Michigan." Miss Lucy, who sat on the bow end of the boat, waved her handkerchief and said, "Oh, bless me, isn't this pleasant, sailing on the water?" Another said, "How nice we go." Of course, I propelled along with considerable speed. I thought I had one of the nicest, prettiest, and most intelligent load of passengers that had ever been in my canoe or on that water, and I would give them a nice ride. At least we got round as far as the creek. There the water ran more swiftly than it did on the flat. I told the young ladies I thought we had better not try to navigate that, but they all said, "Let us ride up the creek." Uh-oh. I thought I was master of the situation and could manage the canoe. I did not want to tell them that I was afraid, for fear they would say I was faint-hearted. I thought that would be very much against me, and as I had such a brave crew, I made up my mind to go up the strong current. I turned the bow of the boat up against the current as much as I could with one hold, but could not get it straight against the current. It shot against its length or more, and then I moved my hand pole to get a new hold. Now we were over the creek, and the water being 4 or 5 feet deep, it was impossible for me to get my pole down to the bottom again in time to save us. While I was trying to do that, the current being stronger than I supposed, turned the boat sideways. I saw that we were gone for it. The girls sprang to one side of the boat, and down we went, at one plunge, all together, into the water. My craft was foundered, filled with water, and went down, stream at least. Miss Lucy Lord was the heroine of the occasion. Luckily, she saved herself by jumping, though she got very wet. She got onto a little hummock on the bank and was on terra firma. Good thing I asked what hummock meant. Do they use that word a lot?
Yeah, sure. I use it today, don't you?
Yeah. I exerted myself to save the rest of the crew. The nameless girl's head came in sight about the same time my own did. "Halloo," she said. "Lord have mercy. Lord help." Miss Lucy held out her hand and said, "Come here and Lord will help you." I helped her and my sister to the bank as quickly as possible. I had to be very lively in securing the white pocket handkerchief that had been our flag while sailing. After they got fairly out, they started like 3 deer, as 3 deers they were, D-E-A-R-S, good pun, for the house, each one for herself. The way they made 3 wakes through that water was something new to me. I had never seen the like of that before. Miss Lucy went ahead full of life. They went through the water from 1 to 2 feet deep all the way to the ridge. There were father, mother, and all the rest to witness their safe arrival on the shore and join them in their merry, though I think sad laugh. I knew it would all be laid to me. After I watched them to the house and knew they were very jolly, I started for the canoe. It had gone down in the water to a large log that lay across the creek and launched it. I was as wet as I could be, and I jumped in again, drew it from the log, and pulled it along full of water up the creek until I got where the bank was a little higher. Then I drew the front end up, and the water ran over the back end. When it was so that I could tow it, I took it across the flat in front of the house and left it there in its place. Then I went in the house. They had coined a brand new title for me. They called me Captain. They said I had come near drowning my passengers. Mother said it was not safe for young ladies to ride with me on the water. Father said he thought I was not much of a sailor, that I did not understand navigation, and I made up my mind that he was correct, that I was not much of a waterman. And that's chapter 17 of The Bark-Covered House.
William Nolan is a wonderful writer, and he writes a fun book. I hope you enjoyed that chapter.
I did a lot. It was a good old-time fun. I thought it was going to get, I don't know, by the way that you were smiling at the beginning and the way that he wouldn't name the one woman, it was going to get a little bit weirder than it did. But I guess just being embarrassed in front of a woman by giving her a poor canoe ride was enough to write about back then.
And he was riding in a dugout canoe. So we've made dugout canoes in the past year on the channel, and they are heavy. They're very hard to maneuver in the water.
Right, especially with what, 3 other people in them?
3 other people, and then the current and everything. So having experienced a dugout canoe on a river, I know exactly what he was feeling there.
Definitely.
Well, here, Joe, Thanks for reading. There's your hot chocolate. Of
course.
Hope you enjoy that.
Yeah, I'm sure I will.
And here we go. You know, I think the best way to deal with toast and hot chocolate is to dip it.
I've never seen that before.
Oh, yeah.
That is good. I always think one of the most underrated foods is bread and butter.
Bread and butter, and if you ask me, you put cheese on it. Oh, yeah. The first thing we cooked in the cabin was toasted cheese, which is, kind of cheese on toast, and it's so very, very good.
You really can't beat the combo. My one grandfather, he loved doing his meals and courses and breaking stuff up, but he would have dinner, dessert, and then he would have bread and butter as like a final thing with his coffee. So I guess it's kind of like that, but he was very methodical with the buttering, and I don't know, maybe I just didn't appreciate it as much as I should have when I was younger, but it's so good.
The simple things. Joe, I really enjoyed your reading, and I had a great time talking with you. Can you tell the folks out there about what you do, what you're famous for, Joe?
Definitely not famous, but I have a comedy show on Adult Swim Network called Joe Pera Talks with You, and it just each episode is about a different subject matter, and I play a choir teacher in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, and I think it's funny and nice. You got the shot of the buttering bread. We sometimes do that same and give it just kind of those feelings of watching bread being buttered, and so it's a kind of a warm feeling show, like going to hang out with your grandparents or something like that.
I really enjoy your show, Joe, so thank you so much for sharing that with you, and I hope folks out there get a chance to check it out. And thanks for coming in and reading for me. I have to do a lot of reading, and when somebody else can come in and do a little bit of that, I really enjoy that. And
of course, I can't turn down Coco.
That's right. And hey, it turned out pretty good if you ask me.
I think so too.
If you'd like another episode, a warm and fuzzy episode here in the cabin, make sure to check out this episode on Welsh Rabbit. I am sure you will enjoy it. Welcome to the Nutmeg Tavern. This is a very special episode. We're not live, but I do have a special guest here in the Nutmeg Tavern, Joe Pera.
Hey, thanks for having me to your party, John.
We have this wonderful punch that Ryan has made up. We are going to put a little nutmeg in our punch. And here, Joe, you want to put your own? That way you get to decide how much nutmeg you want.
Okay.
Because nutmeg is part of the recipe. That looks good. And this is incredible punch. Ryan made this punch up earlier. We have a recipe for punch right here. I don't know, Joe, you want to read the recipe for punch?
Of course. It's called a remarkable bowl of punch. On the 25th of October, 1694, a bowl of punch was made at the Right Honorable Edward Ruffles' house when he was Captain General and Commander-in-Chief of His Majesty's forces in the Mediterranean Sea. It was made in a garden in the middle of 4 walks, all covered overhead with orange and lemon trees. And in every walk was a table, the whole length of it, covered with cold collations and, how would you?
Etc.
Oh, it's a ampersand, C period, etc. Cool. In the said fountains were the following ingredients, viz. 4 hogsheads of brandy, 8 hogsheads of water, 25,000 lemons, 20 gallons of lime juice, 1,300 weight of fine white Lisbon sugar, 5 pounds of grated nutmeg, 300 toasted biscuits, and a pipe of dry mountain malaga. Over the fountain was a large canopy built to keep off the rain, and there was built on purpose a little boat, wherein was a boy belonging to the fleet, who rowed round the fountain and filled the cups to the company. And, in all probability, more than 6,000 men drank thereof. Wow. Well, that's a lot of booze.
Yes, it is. That would have been quite a party. And punch is the drink of a party. And this punch, just like that one, has brandy, it has water, it has citrus fruits in it, it's got wine and sugar. And this is very, very nice, and well, even ground nutmeg. So excellent, excellent punch. I'm afraid to drink a little too much of this punch, so I'm gonna be very judicious with this punch. I've got some images, Joe, and I thought you could help me work through these. A lot of times when I'm looking at images, I've looked at them a lot, and I don't catch some of the ideas that regular people might see it and have questions about. Sure. So when we do a live stream, it's really nice to get the audience to chime in comments, and today you are the audience. You get to ask the questions.
Okay, I'll do my best to represent the audience at home.
So we've got our first image. This is likely about 1780. This is an image from Great Britain, and we have folks going to a party. That's why this is here in the images. We've got party goers, and they are being boisterous. And then we have sort of the foreground action that's going on with sort of how they're reacting. You can imagine a carload of partiers heading to a party, and they're hanging out the windows and yelling, and then how the folks around them are reacting.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even nighttime yet, so they're pretty serious about this party.
Definitely. It could be, they're headed to a national victory or something, or it could be some other kind of party they're headed to.
That is the ultimate. If it was just a man and a woman who were scampered by the wagon, it would be one thing. But when you make a donkey run away, then it's serious party business.
Exactly.
It's like, I was looking at it, it makes me think like if the Benny Hill theme song was around back then, it would be playing probably.
We've moved much further back in time, and we've moved on to the continent. This might even be as early as the 1600s, probably a 17th century image, likely Dutch here. And we have a party. It's a party when someone's got a hurdy-gurdy.
Everybody loves that drone noise.
Mm-hmm.
Was she invited to the party, or did they hire her to come by and play outside?
That, I believe, is probably what's going on. It may be a market day, and she may be moving from sort of house to house or shop to shop. I'm sure it was quite something to listen to.
Beautiful music.
They're having fun, and I believe this is probably a tavern that she's playing right out in front of.
It's not very nice to her, but if they got sick of the hurdy-gurdy music, they could just close the door and go back to drinking.
Sometimes we get some fun caricatures, and the artist is moving into the caricature here. We've got the musicians up high again, so that music carries out. It's like they're up on a stage, right? Yeah. And I can't imagine this one, fiddle and whatever sort of trumpet horn thing that poor gentleman is playing. It must have been a lively tune.
Yeah. Do you think that the artist liked the people he was portraying here, because the heads are all shaped kind of like eggs?
Yeah. No, I would say he's probably playing up to a certain, making fun of a certain class. This one is a festive play. We have the flying man with the horn, and
classic character type.
Basically in every show these days, right? Yep. And then we have the woman with the very long nose. Specimens of waltzing. 1718. So we move back into that early 19th century time period, and we can partially tell that by their clothing, and we see the funny hairstyles. They're having fun showing us that before this, the idea of facial hair really is out of vogue.
Are they making fun of them again in this one?
Let's say yes. Let's go with that. We've got this outdoor scene, probably out in front of a tavern again. And, so it's a bit like a Hogarth image where we have lots of things going on. We can see it's likely, I'm guessing, a wedding. I am not sure who the man is on this very right-hand side, but he's in kind of tattered clothing. And he's been given a wreath to wear on his head.
Yeah.
And he's reading some proclamation.
Do you think he was involved in the wedding technically, or did he come to do some kind of town reading proclamation and it just kind of collided?
I really wish I knew. I think it's part of the story that we're just going to have to, tell to ourselves and figure out.
It's cool. It's like you asked, how did the wedding go last week? And then they put all of the highlights into one picture, and it feels like
Exactly.
That's cool.
Yeah, I think probably that is a good interpretation, that we've got different times going on and they just sort of jam them all together so we see it all happen at once.
It kind of feels like that.
So this is, I believe it's Dutch military folks.
Is that a Christmas tree?
It is a celebratory tree and it's wintertime, but unfortunately it's not a Christmas tree.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah, it's a celebratory tree celebrating a revolution.
This has got to be a Christmas party.
No, I don't think so. I don't know the specifics behind this particular celebration.
Yeah.
Late 18th century, a big fountain, giant fountain. It even looks like they have Christmas lights on the buildings. I don't know how they would have done that in the 18th century. Here is probably a later 18th century image. It says it's May Day, and there are lots of different celebratory time periods.
Okay, so it's not a Christmas celebration?
No, this one is not a Christmas celebration. May Day was a very, very popular time, and they would dance around a tree or maypole.
In Buffalo, they have Dingus Day, really large. It's like the Polish spring holiday. And I think the women hit the men with the
stick.
That's pretty funny. Oh, is this a Christmas celebration?
No, this is probably another one of those spring sort of celebrations. This is a Dutch image, late 17th century likely, and we have our classic hogs off on one side, people falling on the ground, people dancing, the man playing bagpipes. We even have our dovecotes. So see the upper part of the roof there. There would that's where you'd go up and harvest your doves.
If you want to make a meat pie.
That's right.
That's great. Sorry I keep asking about Christmas trees, but this is just kind of an interest of mine. Were there Christmas trees, Christmas parties back then?
There were Christmas parties, depending on where you were at and the time period. Dickens really brings Christmas back to life, and he's looking back at an earlier era, and he's trying to, and he does, sort of bring Christmas back into kind of what we think Christmas is. But Christmas had really fallen away, and there were times when Christmas was sort of outlawed. At the very beginning of the English Civil War, when the parliamentarians come to power, they say, no, we're not doing Christmas. It's against the law to not have your shop open on Christmas Day, and you should not eat plum pudding. You should not do a Christmas celebration.
Well, that's not how you win fans over.
Apparently not, because they lost after a while.
What the?
Caricatures and party and drinking, and we get to see close up. The gentlemen are eating oysters and drinking wine or punch.
It feels kind of modern, actually.
Yeah, it does. There's the classic fireworks in Covent Garden, 1690, so a very early one. We see how you catch fireworks in in a single still image. How do we get this, going on? But we can see the Catherine wheels, and we can see the the sort of zigzaggy fireworks going on, and fountains of light going on, and it looks very dangerous.
It seems like a wild time. What did they? Is that a Catherine wheel? You said that they set on fire.
Catherine wheel there in the center sort of background there, that sort of rockets on a spinning wheel, and fountains of light, and probably people catching fire. I don't think they would allow people to do those kinds of fireworks today.
Unfortunately, no.
Let's finish up on a true party just like this one. Okay, not like this one, but the Giant Punch Bowl, and lots of fun things going on here. This is a Midnight Modern Conversation, classic print from the time period. And boy, what do you think about that, Joe?
It seems, yes, definitely late at night. Oh gosh, they're gonna feel horrible tomorrow.
I think they're already feeling horrible, most of them. This is sort of possibly a gentleman's club in that we see here on the mantelpiece. I think those are actually like little paddles or rackets to play a game. So they like play ping pong sort of in there, and it's set up with lots of drinks and entertainment if they want entertainment.
I wonder if whether it's trying to depict that it's a humorous scene, or if people drank that way to get to that point back then. Or
well, let's just say this: the artist here is making fun of this set of people who would drink to this excess, and the artist is definitely trying to say something, saying this isn't the best part of society. He's not necessarily painting this because it's fun or because it's funny, but he's saying this is if this is what society is like, maybe we need to rethink what we do.
Forgive this comparison, but like perhaps this image, his modern version is Real Housewives of blank city. You can watch these people and their lives and judge it, but at the same time,
you can't turn away from the car wreck.
John, I actually looked up some toasts of the time period.
Okay.
I hope you don't mind if I share.
Of course not.
So I guess at the beginning you'd say, pray, raise your glass. And then this one is from 1772. To the health and good fortune of those friends in company tonight. May they never run out of their favorite condiment, mushroom ketchup.
Mushroom ketchup.
I got another one from 1778. Perpetual union to the colonies, a long and happy peace, full of mushroom ketchup.
Mushroom ketchup.
These are all real, by the way.
You must have really liked that mushroom ketchup.
And then this is a 1781. May you be in heaven a full half hour before the devil knows you've taken his mushroom ketchup.
Mushroom ketchup.
Sorry, I didn't actually find these in the book.
Joe, not everybody knows who Joe Pera is. Could you tell me about yourself?
I'm a stand-up comedian from Buffalo, New York, and I got a TV show called Joe Pera Talks with You. I think that if people enjoy your cooking videos, I think they might like the show. It's kind of a slower, gentler paced comedy, and we do a whole episode on like breakfast, everyday stuff, except for now. We have a grocery store episode that's a little bit about a modern history of what it's like to go to the grocery store. So not too similar, but I think that people like nutmeg, like I'm sure all of your viewers do. They'll probably enjoy the comedy of my show.
Joe, I enjoy it a lot, and I hope everyone checks it out.
Thanks, Sean. I appreciate it.
We've been able to see lots of parties, whether they were, good parties or right parties. Some of them obviously went a little too far, but some of them looked like they were, they kept within bounds and they had a very good time.
Yeah.
I am so happy to spend this party time with you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's been a great set of episodes, and thank you so much for coming and spending time with us.
Thank you for having me.
From where you're kneeling must seem like an 18-carat run of bad luck. Truth is, the game was rigged from the start.
Uh-oh. Howdy, partner. Might I say you're looking fit as a fiddle?
Oh no, Victor! Here's Easy Pete. I think that's a late game DLC weapon he has there. I'm sorry, Pete. Smitty special. Yeah. Oh no. Okay, let's talk to Sunny Smiles. I don't know if she'll still talk to us.
Shane,
Do I need to censor this? Sunny Smiles, no! Let me just take care of any potential problems here, alright? Okay, the stream is now safe for viewing. If I kill him, I get his antenna, which means I can repair my antenna. We actually look quite dapper now.
Serve these idiots right if me and my guys shot the place up after we got payback on Ringo.
I feel like I've already helped you with Ringo. Let's take over the town. Oh, he's speedy. He's speedy. Doc, no. I'm sorry. Was it only Doc Mitchell? Was he the last line of defense? I think he was. Wait, that's a level 50 perk. You've had a lot of close calls. Whenever you finish a fight with less than 25% health, your luck increases by +4 for 3 minutes. That's an end game perk. I'm immune to critical hits, and my critical hits inflict 50% more damage. You look kind of small. Yeah, like, I think I might be too. Like, that door looks kind of big. Let's go in the saloon real quick. Oh, the game crashed. Okay, that's gonna happen a lot. Can't you go through the Deathclaw place straight to New Vegas? Maybe I can, actually. Yeah, because they won't be Deathclaws, will they? Oh my god, yeah, because this is supposed to be like a giant rat scorpion nest. There's none here. What's here instead? What the fuck is that? Is that Mr. House? Okay, hang on, let me... I gotta bop away the menagerie. There's too many. I can't get to Mr. House. There's like a magical collection of animals here. Is that... That's a dog. What the fuck is it firing? Oh god, he's got a gun. He's got... Jesus! What do I do? Go, go, go! What's doing that? It's Mr. House again! That's the Mother Deathclaw. Wait, what the fuck? Let me quickly heal if I can. I'm very badly injured. Oh my god! He's too strong. How's Mr. House doing? Why is he so... He's so small. Oh my god. Roll the credits. Okay, we probably shouldn't have access to this weapon yet, but we now have a Fat Man and 6 nuclear devices for it. We can test one on him. Oh no. Okay, I got him that time. Oh god. Let's switch to the riot. Oh no! Deathclaw Alpha Male! No! That's one of the strongest enemies in the game. Alright, the spawns here seem to be the same. We know there's an Alpha Male. What was that? Well, that's my helmet. If I... No! God damn it! Okay, we need to be quick with the Fat Man. Get him. No! I gotta aim a little higher. Okay, danger, danger, danger. Oh my god, he's just running. Okay, Fat Man. I can't get past him. He's too fast.
This is a dangerous place, human, especially for your kind.
I can't see him. Oh, this is Neil. He's seen better days. You seem friendly for a mutant.
Keep saying things like that and I won't be so friendly. Not every super mutant is a brain-damaged brute. Many of us are just as intelligent as basic humans, and the rest don't really have any choice in the matter, do they?
Imagine being talked down to by a fucking mantis. Oh god, he's got a missile launcher. Can he use that? Just striking like poses. I don't think he knows how to use it. He had Annabelle equipped. Oh god, she's in pain. I don't know if I want to do this. We get another level up for that. I don't feel too accomplished there, I'll be honest. He's normal! He's mostly intact! It's the cooler Raul. He's just got sunglasses. Hey, come with me, friend. No, there's an alpha male again. Let's do it right. I think I got him. This weapon's worth 9,000 caps. Alright, and here's the advanced riot gear to complement our helmet. We look like the cover art now of the game. Skeleton space suit. That sells for a lot. Give the space suit to Raul. He's ready to take on the world. Here's the entrance to McCarran Airfield. There's the guard. Casual Fridays at the workplace. I won't test it out on him because I don't want to make him hostile, but also he has an alien blaster. Oh, he still sells to me too. But I made the guys in here hostile, I think. Oh no! Okay, I'll go to Vegas and I'll get some more money. I'll win big in the slots. For the time being, we now have a chainsaw. Giant rat. I won't question what he's doing. What the fuck?
I'll never get used to the sight of ghouls.
I think ghouls are the least of your worries. There's just gonna be people like everywhere the further we get in here, isn't there? Like, let me go. There's a casino here. This will be a real built-up area. Let's just have a quick look. It seems fairly tame.
Welcome to the Atomic Wrangler. Looking to exchange?
Never mind. Let me show you how to win big in blackjack, right? Double down. And we win. We just keep double downing until we win. I will lose big occasionally, but overall, I am rapidly winning. I can still win big. Double down. No, now I'm making a loss, so I gotta keep gambling to win back the money. 82 chips. It's been fun playing cards, gentlemen. Oh, the cashier's still here. Why isn't he hostile?
Welcome to the Atomic Wrangler.
You saw what I... Pretty nonchalant about the whole thing.
Excuse me for a moment, would you? Do it. Never break faith with the Van Graffs. I expect you'll have the
I
rest
didn't
of
even
our
see that
plan
guy
ready
there.
tomorrow morning.
The game crashed. Shouldn't have tried to renegotiate with the Van Graffs. That's the lesson learned there.
Excuse me for a moment, would you? Do it.
Do it. Do it. Not that hard. It's not that hard. Oh, jeez.
Submit to a credit check or present your passport before proceeding to the gate. Trespassers will be shot.
Oh no. I need 2,000 caps to get past the credit check.
Please return when you have sufficient cash or passport.
I need more money to get into Vegas. I don't have enough. I want to see if I can get the Wrangler earnings in the positive, though. I just want to see. I just want to see. I just want to... Hit me. Hit me. Oh, what have I done? I'm saving myself from myself. Oh no, these crates are all supposed to have money in them, but it's all been randomized. Oh no. I can take them. I can take them out. Wait, no, it's locked. I still can't get in. There should be like a way in through here. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Sorry, no civilian. You had your chance.
Let me just hop on. Oh, Raoul's taking care of him.
Howdy, partner.
Oh, Victor! Victor made it, and he's normal. He hasn't been randomized this time. Oh, that's Benny.
What in the goddamn?
He doesn't look as dapper anymore. You want to pay me?
Where's my manners? Here's
It's
some
not
cash
a
up
lot
front.
for the
There'll be
contract.
more where that came from.
Unfortunately, with this option, he's gonna stay down here. I don't think I can get him. I think I'm gonna need the chainsaw to be able to take him properly.
Hey, fella. Them's the brakes. Buddy. Over here.
I'm sorry, Swang. Game didn't like that. You gonna bring your guns in? Not if I can say anything. He did warn me. He said I was gonna regret it. There's the gang. Jesus! Okay, where's Benny? Jeez! Where's Benny? Okay, I'm gonna have to try a different strategy. I'm gonna use the fat man. I think we got him.
Hey, fella, welcome to the Tops Hotel and Casino.
God damn it. There we go. Okay, that had to get him. That had to have got him. Get the floor manager. Where's Benny? We got him. Platinum chip. Quest complete. Give me some chips, please.
Here's your chips.
All the people to survive it had to be the cashier. It was somehow spared. It's a sign. Hit me. Oh, fuck. Didn't have to be like this. Man, the service here is slow. A wonderful casino. I had a great time. Okay, have fun. I gotta go see Mr. House. Is this?
Well, howdy, partner. Good to see you again.
Victor,
Boss
I think
wait
something
for
happened
us.
on your journey. Okay, let's go see him. Oh no.
You've been a busy courier, haven't you? You take your obligation to deliver a package very seriously.
No thanks.
You needn't be afraid of me. It's my Securitrons that are going to kill you. Engaging target.
Well, he's on his side. I can get him. We just gotta get a good roll. That was a bit too close. I just run past. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Time for you to die.
May there be a hell for you. A Tartarus. Bleak. Unending.
I want to make sure I don't miss. I think we got him. Is he dead? Someone's asking in chat. Just make sure. We've killed Mr. House. I can probably go kill Caesar. Should I just kill every major leader? I'm gonna get like the worst possible ending. I just want to get to the end and then have the narrator be like, New Vegas was terribly fucked. Jesus Christ, everyone was dead. Traumatize those you didn't kill. I mean, I'm happy to correct it if you think this is the lesser evil. You know, like, if you think this would be the kinder thing to do. Like, do y'all feel warm and fuzzy inside now? Oh, how is this gonna work? He's gonna go possess him. How? Oh, he just became the computer? Yeah, Mr. House is dealt with. I wonder how many wives RT has made widows. Oh, God. Nobody is spared. Oh, look, I don't discriminate. I'll kill the entire family. No one's spared alive, so no one has to suffer alone, okay? I'm a generous man. You worried you're gonna have to grieve the loss of your loved ones? Don't worry, you haven't got long yourself. Keep making our way to Caesar. I think Raoul's doing okay. But no! No! Why is he so speedy? The name's Ross Geller.
Is that so? Can't say I've ever heard a good word about you. Lots of bad ones, though.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
Why don't you just get at it?
Raoul, you want to back up 10 paces. Yeah, I probably deserve that. Okay, it's gonna be a bit noisy for the next few minutes. It'll settle soon. The chainsaw's just getting stuck on the amount of bodies. We're gonna quickly deal with Caesar. Jeez! Oh my God, back up, back up, back up! There's a few too many in there. We did it! This is my throne now. Bow before your new king.
Welcome to 18th Century Cooking. I'm your host, John Townsend. Today we've got a special guest in the kitchen, Joe Pera. Welcome, Joe.
Hello.
And we're going to be cooking a thatched house pie. This is going to be fun. Thank you for joining us today as we savor the flavors and the aromas of the 18th century. Joe, I want to thank you for coming in to help us out with this recipe.
Of course, I'll always show up for pie.
This recipe comes from The Experienced English Housekeeper by Elizabeth Raffold. It's 1769. Could you read us this recipe, Joe?
Of course. A thatched house pie. Take an earthen dish that is pretty deep, rub the inside with 2 ounces of butter, then spread over it 2 ounces of vermicelli. Make a good puff paste and roll it pretty thick, and lay it on the dish. Take 3 or 4 pigeons, season them very well with pepper and salt, and put a good lump of butter in them, and lay them in the dish with the breast down, and put a thick lid over them, and bake it in a moderate oven. When enough, take the dish you intend for it, and turn the pie onto it, and the vermicelli will appear like a thatch, which gives it the name of thatched house pie. It's a pretty side or corner dish for a large dinner, or a bottom for a supper. Sounds pretty straightforward.
It does sound pretty straightforward. It doesn't need a whole lot of interpretation. So today, instead of using pigeon, we're going to be using quail because I have access to some quail.
Nice.
I mean, maybe you got pigeon there in New York, but
yeah, you can kind of just go out and grab them.
So there you go. We don't have a lot of pigeon here, at least in the grocery store.
Sure. Right. Back in this period, how would you go about getting the pigeon? Would you trap them or shoot them?
Well, in this case, it calls for pigeon, and pigeon and doves, very, very similar birds. And they would keep something like doves. They would have dove cotes, so little houses for doves to come in, and they would sleep there at night and just go out and feed during the day, like you would have loose chickens. And if you needed doves for your dish, well, you just go and get them at night because that's where they roost.
Interesting. Oh, did not know that.
Yeah. So the first step here is to butter this bowl. It calls for buttering of like 2 ounces of butter. Obviously, it's a bigger bowl than we have here, but I might have a full ounce of butter. There's a reason why we would have all this butter in here. It's because we need this vermicelli to stick in a thatched roof style. And since this is the challenging part, I'm gonna give Joe the job of figuring out how to arrange those vermicellis in the bottom of this, kind of stick it into that butter, and give us a thatched roof. Your interpretation of a thatched roof.
I'll do my best. So this is a pretty meticulous. I guess it's kind of just a miniature version of having to do an actual roof like you did.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations on that, by the way.
Well, it was fun.
Yeah.
It certainly is nice to have a finished roof that doesn't leak on you while you're trying to do things.
Right. I can imagine. Am I doing this somewhat right?
You're doing it perfectly. Okay.
I never made a quail pie before, but I really want to. Probably the only one I will ever do in my life, so I want to make sure it's decent.
Well, when you get back to New York, you can do pigeon.
Hey, it's free. I saw the video where you made a fish pie that looked like a fish, and now we're making a pie that looked like a house. Was it the kind of a theme to make food that looked like objects back then?
Yeah, they had a lot of fun with that sort of thing. They would also do things like there are recipes for a sham pig, so that you would make something that was the shape of a pig but made out of something else, like mashed potatoes. They would also take
That's wild.
It would also take a whole bird and skin it, cook it, maybe even make a sausage type of a product out of it, and then put it back in the skin, sew it up. And then you would cut into this thing and it would be totally different on the inside.
Yeah. I guess if somebody served that at a dinner party today, you'd probably call them nuts. But it sounds interesting. I mean, it sounds like, I suppose you had a bit more time to cook and put attention into details back then.
Certainly. I think we're looking pretty good. I think we can stop at that point.
Okay.
I can stop torturing you with the thatch. You're not nervous about that, are you?
I don't want to ruin this pie.
It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Don't worry. We're going to set that aside, and now it's time to make the paste. So, have you ever made pie crust?
Yeah, a while ago.
Good. So, a lot of people are scared of making pie crust.
Yeah, I know, but it always tastes better than the store-bought stuff.
You know it, 100% of the time. We have 2 cups of flour, regular all-purpose flour. I don't know. We're gonna add some butter.
Nice.
Cold butter we diced up nice and small. No, we're not gonna use all of it. Okay. Most of it. So we've got our butter in here. Joe, you want to rub this butter in?
It'd be a dream. Is there anything I should keep in mind as I do it?
Well, you're trying to break that butter all into the flour, and you don't want to heat it up with your fingers. You want that butter to stay cold.
Sure.
So sort of rub it in and then move on to the next section. And just rub it so that it gets all down into the smallest little portions possible.
Sure.
Okay, let's take a look. Looks perfect. Good job, Joe.
Thanks.
I will add a little bit of cold water in here. Sure. We want just enough cold water to bring this into a ball. We don't need the least quantity of water possible.
Gotcha.
But it's not sort of clumping up yet, so we're gonna add a little bit more. Now we can start to see, it just sort of starts to want to turn into a paste for us. We still have a little bit of stuff in the bottom. It's starting to smell good though, all that butter.
Yeah, it does. And back in the 18th century, they always made sure to wash their hands after using the bathroom before cooking, right?
Every single time.
That's good.
You didn't have to worry about that. So let's get this out on the table. Let me just, it's definitely gonna hold together for us. You take that for a second. Let me spread some flour here on our work surface. Oh, there's a little bit of water. That's not going to help us out any. And yeah, turn that out on there. There it is. Oh gosh, look at that. No, it's perfect. We'll just bring that together. And we'll see if we can pick these pieces up real quick. Might just need a hair bit more water. Okay, but we'll see. We'll see. dribble a little bit there in the middle. That's good. Luckily, this does not need to be the lightest, fluffiest pie crust in the universe.
Okay.
So if we, if we have to work it a little bit more, it's not going to hurt it any.
Yeah.
Here, let me get a little bit of flour on that. There you go, Joe. Have at it.
You guys are really putting me to work.
So let me just cut this into a bit of a circle here so that we don't have to fight it. There we go. Got that. And there you go. And we're going to quarter this so that it lays in properly. So we can get the center in without disturbing it.
That's really clever.
So, my wife told me how to do it. So here we go. We're gonna lay the center in like that. We're gonna open up our quarters. And then, again, not disturbing all that wonderful vermicelli that you put in earlier.
I worked so hard on that
That's
vermicelli.
right. We don't want to mess it up. So then we get this, and it's thick, right? She calls for a nice thick crust. That's good. That'll bring a lot of wonderful texture and flavor, and it has to seal this up. We don't want to lose the moisture of our birds. So let's get this all smushed in here. And I'm pressing this in so that the vermicelli is in the paste itself, so that it gives us the right look and doesn't just fall off. Because we're going to turn this over, and we don't want our thatch to just drop off.
No. Same as the regular roof.
Now it's time to work on our birds.
Love that sentence.
And we've got our birds now. These need to be buttered inside and out.
Love that sentence even more.
I've got 3 birds here. I think we're only going to use 2. So grab yourself some butter here.
Okay.
And we're just going to take our bird and just going to butter him up.
Okay.
And we want to make sure that the butter goes all over the outside of our bird and into the cavity in the center.
Okay.
Now we need plenty of salt and pepper.
Okay.
And that's the nice thing about the the butter in here is that we've got, oh boy, that's a lot. But we want to get that everywhere.
Sure. Okay, I used a lot of pepper.
I like pepper. You can't go wrong.
No. Pepper. Would you, can I ask you, in terms of seasoning, would you prefer classic salt and pepper or nutmeg?
For a period dish, I mean, many times nutmeg would go in here, and I would definitely put nutmeg in. Yeah. But this one doesn't, so maybe if they weren't looking, we could add some. You know,
they won't know. They don't have to know.
Exactly. Let us put these birds in, as it says, breast down. So there's mine placed in there. Okay. Yours is placed in there. There we go. You can see birds.
Kind of qualifies as a Halloween dish, maybe.
Let me see how a third one would fit in here. And I just don't think he's gonna fit. He might. He might.
Should we go for it?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead.
If you're at a restaurant, you could advertise a 3-bird pie as opposed to 2-bird pie.
It's definitely going to bring more folks in.
Our pies have 3 birds. That's right. What is your favorite quail dish, would you say?
I'll have to think about that one.
Or pigeon dish? Or
yes. I think this is the best way to do it because it's so simple. We don't want to cover up our bird with so sometimes they'll have lots and lots of different kinds of gravy, and you're hiding then the flavor of your bird. So if you're gonna have something as special as quail, you don't want to hide it behind a fancy sauce or gravy.
That makes sense. I guess I could wait till it's finished, but is there a difference between like flavor of quail or versus a larger bird?
We're gonna have more dark meat in this, and as far as I'm concerned, dark meat is more flavorful. So it's gonna be a more flavorful bird.
Yeah, hard to argue with that.
What do you think, Joe?
Should we get it into the moderate oven?
Yeah, it goes into a moderate oven. You would probably cook this in a modern oven at 325, 350 degrees. We don't want it to be too hot because it'll brown or blacken our pie crust before the insides get cooked.
Right.
So we want it to cook kind of slow, especially if you've got lots of dense meat in there. In this case, I'm gonna go ahead and push it up to probably 350, and it may take as long as an hour to bake. It really depends on how big our dish is.
Yep.
I did in one earlier and it was dense. It took almost 2 hours, but I don't think this one will take as long.
Okay.
So we're gonna take it out to the earthen oven that's already been prepared up to heat.
Sounds great.
Joe, it's out of the oven and it looks good.
Very good. Better than I thought it would when I put all the noodles in.
Yeah, it smells good, and that's the test as far as I'm concerned.
My test is, are these birds cooked enough? But
hey,
I'm willing to eat it no matter how cooked or raw they are.
Oh,
That's my promise
I
right
don't
now.
think so. So I think what we're going to do is just, it would come to the table like this. It would be set, as she says, in the corner of the table. And it came out looking pretty, and then it's time to serve it. So the question is does this really look like a thatched house pie?
With some imagination, I hope I did a good enough job.
I mean, we could put little people or a doorway. I mean, if we really wanted to. I don't think that's what they were really trying to go for. Maybe if we baked it a little bit longer at a hotter temperature, the color differential might have been made more. But
True.
I think it's just an idea, and it was fun, and I don't know that it has to be that much better.
No, it's definitely more exciting than just a regular meat pie on its own.
You know it.
I know it.
Let me put this one on your plate.
Okay.
I think this is the one you prepared. There you go.
At least
enjoy.
It's a miniature bird for sure.
There he is.
Wow, that smells really nice.
Yeah.
It almost, it almost smells a little bit more like turkey than chicken to me.
It might have, again, a lot more sort of dark meat to it, and maybe a little more gamey.
Okay.
I think I'm going to take a drumstick.
That sounds good. almost need smaller utensils for a smaller bird. Cheers.
Oh, that is really good.
I mean, butter, salt, and pepper.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. It's weird how good this tastes. I can't believe it. Yeah. Because they don't get quite as brown as if you had roasted them without the pie.
Oh,
So
no.
it kind of makes you wonder, are they cooked, aren't they? Because if somebody served me a chicken out of the oven this color, I would be a little nervous.
Well, this is, it's kept all the juices in. If we would roast this, we would lose so much of that moisture and we get a dry chicken, but this is just so moist.
I agree. This might, I don't know, perhaps gross some people out, but thinking about eating the bottom with all the juice in it would probably be pretty tasty.
Oh yeah. Well, since we turned this over, these were in the very bottom.
Oh, so if should we split the roof in half and have a taste?
Yes, definitely. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Let's find out how that crust worked out. It's got that wonderful chicken flavor built right in.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think this turned out fabulous. And it's so much fun. We get to see the thatched roof. We get to take the roof off. We get to enjoy this amazing miniature bird in here. I'm so glad that we had a chance to actually find miniature birds to put in here instead of just chicken pieces, right?
Definitely.
Because it was a fun experiment.
It's like eating it is kind of an event in itself.
Mhm.
Taking the roof off, taking the little chickens, or quail, forgive me. I don't want to offend the quail fans. But yeah, no, it's an experience, and if we hadn't had to wait an hour in the oven, it would be pretty simple to make at home if you can get your hands on some quail.
Right, and a Cornish game hen would even fill up, just one in the dish. It might be a little different, but it would be fun nonetheless.
Definitely.
A great dish that is easy to do, right? I mean, make a little paste. You could even buy your pie crust if you really wanted to, but it's just so much fun to make your own. And a little bit of salt and pepper butter and a bird, and off you go. You've got this wonderful, fun dish that everyone can enjoy. So,
yeah.
Joe, thank you for coming in.
It was such a pleasure and like a real dream to help you cook. So thank you for including me.
Well, you've been a joy to have as a guest. If you want to tell folks about what you do, they may not be familiar with Joe Pera.
Yeah, I'll keep it simple because I'm sure everybody's running to make their own thatched house pie. But you just got a show on Adult Swim called Joe Pera Talks with You. And it's a good comedy show. And I don't know, I don't want to, check it out if you want. It's not as good as this, but it's pretty good, I think.
But it's good. It's good. And it has been a great time here in the kitchen today. I hope you get a chance to try out a pie like this. So much fun. And if you'd like another similar episode, you will enjoy this one.
There's a saying that there are two things in life that you're never truly prepared for:
twins. And that is in large part because twinning is somewhat rare in our species. Only about 3% of live births involve multiple fetuses. Most of these are dizygotic, or what's commonly called fraternal twins. They occur when a person just so happens to release 2 eggs instead of 1, both of which get fertilized and successfully implant. A smaller percentage of twins are monozygotic, or identical twins. Those are the twins that share essentially all of their DNA because they come from a single fertilized egg, which later split into 2. And both of these types of twins are useful for scientific studies because they can help us sort out the influences of genetics and environmental factors on different traits. But it turns out that twinning is a lot more complicated than just identical or fraternal. And the rarer types of twins suggest that we have a lot more to learn about human development. The name mirror image twins basically says it all. They're a type of monozygotic twin where the 2 people are physical mirror images of each other. Like if one twin is right-handed, the other might be left-handed. The mirror twins' internal organs might even be on the opposite side, what physicians call situs inversus. So while that degree of mirroring only occurs in about 1 in every 10,000 people, some degree of mirroring in identical twins is pretty common. Some scientists think this is a hint as to when the twins' embryo actually split. You see, within the first couple of weeks of embryonic development, the cells that will eventually give rise to organs become programmed for the right or left side of the body, a process called left-right asymmetry. During this window, left and right are determined, but the embryonic cells haven't yet migrated to the positions where they will ultimately grow into body parts. So it's thought that full mirror image twins only occur when a single embryo splits after this has happened, sometime around 2 weeks after fertilization. But there is some debate about this. So the concept of identical twins isn't really true. There are always some slight genetic differences between twins. So it's possible that those genetic variations might actually explain mirroring better than when the embryo split. And even if it is a timing thing, the research isn't clear on exactly when splitting will result in mirrored traits like hair whorls or handedness, as opposed to full-blown asymmetry of organs. And that's because we can't actually see a human embryo splitting in utero. Ultrasound technology is good, but it is not that good. Though even if we could see twinning happen, we'd probably miss it for most pregnancies, since it happens during the earliest stages when a person might not even know that they're pregnant. Still, whether it's about when the split happens or genetic differences between twins or something else, piecing together the mechanism behind mirroring has the potential to teach us a lot about how our developing bodies determine where our different pieces go. You're probably already familiar with conjoined twins, twins that remain at least somewhat attached at birth. For better or worse, they've received a lot of attention both medically and culturally. Still, we're not sure how conjoining happens, and examining cases more closely has kind of upended everything we thought we knew about twinning. The earliest and still common explanation for conjoinment is that it's a result of incomplete splitting, what's often called the fission theory. This is actually how all monozygotic twins supposedly happen. For whatever reason, one embryo splits into 2. And so, the theory goes, if this happens super early, both twins develop their own amniotic sacs and their own placentas. If it happens a little later, they share one or both of those. And if the split is really late, like 2 or more weeks into development, then you get conjoined twins. It's thought that for some reason, splits that occur that late fail to fully separate. And that makes a lot of sense intuitively, and there are other reasons to think that conjoinment has to do with late embryo splitting, like that there are higher rates of mirroring in conjoined twins. But remember, mirroring might not be a timing thing after all, and many researchers think conjoined twins don't arise from incomplete splitting. Their model, dubbed the fusion theory, posits that the embryo does completely split, and this split occurs a lot earlier on, on. But then, as the two twins develop, they end up physically colliding and they grow back together. This might explain why most cases of conjoined twins are joined at the chest and often share a heart. See, early on in development, the primordial heart is one of the few parts of the body that isn't covered in the type of cells that will become skin. That may mean that that area is more vulnerable to rejoining. Sorting out which of these two theories is right, or if they both are at times, would help scientists better understand how and when cells become programmed into different tissues and why twins happen in the first place. About 10% of conjoined twins are considered external heteropagous twins. Essentially, one twin doesn't develop all of their organs or body parts, so they rely on the other twin for survival. This undeveloped or asymmetrical twin may even look more like a mutation than a separate attached entity. Like a while back, there was a viral video of a pretty cute puppy with a tail that was sticking out of its head. That was probably an external heteropagous twin. Much like other conjoined twins, it's long been assumed that such twins arise when an embryo splits late in the game and doesn't split perfectly. And for some reason, the split is also fairly lopsided, so one twin either doesn't develop well enough to survive, or is essentially part of a person attached to their twin. That kind of wonky fission could explain how you'd end up with a tail sticking out of a puppy's head. But similar cases in people may actually support the fusion theory instead. See, here's the thing. No one has ever seen fission happen. We have never witnessed a human embryo split in two, even though techniques like IVF can involve culturing embryos for almost a week. That means that we've never really confirmed the idea that the timing of embryo splitting makes any difference, and we don't actually know that an embryo can split partially or unevenly and still survive. But we have come pretty darn close to definitive evidence of fusion thanks to a heteropagous twin case published in 1997. The child described in this study was born with what appeared to be a pair of legs growing out of his chest, but they weren't his. Genetic tests suggest that the legs were from a fraternal twin, which, if true, means that two distinct embryos fused at some point. Of course, that's just one case, but it does suggest that further research on this kind of twin could help settle the fission-fusion debate or determine that both of them can happen. Either way, it would provide researchers with greater insights into how developing human cells behave, which could, in turn, help doctors treat cases where development doesn't go as planned. Sometimes a heteropagous twin can exist wholly inside its healthy twin as a fetus in situ. Okay, I say sometimes, but let's be clear that this is really rare. Less than 200 reported cases have ever been reported. And usually there's just one, but there is a case report of 11 fetuses in situ. Not only is there some debate about how fetuses in situ happen, some researchers don't think it's a twin at all. They believe that a fetus in situ is actually a highly developed teratoma, a kind of tumor made up of several body tissue types. There are also some that think it stems from a kind of error during development where some stem cells that can become anything divide weirdly. But others say it has to be a true twin because fetuses in situ have vertebral columns and often other developed body parts like limbs. And of course, everybody here could be right. There could just be lots of different ways to end up with one partially developed fetus inside of another. That would mean studying fetuses in situ could help doctors understand why some fetal tumors become problematic while others stay benign. And it could teach us some really cool things about developmental programming. Plus, it could give us further insights into twinning. See, it could be that fetuses in situ happen because one twin envelops the other at some point, so kind of like the fusion idea, but all the way. And that actually isn't as far-fetched as it might sound, because there are cases where one twin absorbs part of or all of the other. Now, you may have heard that you could be your own twin without even knowing it. That's based on a phenomenon called vanishing twin syndrome, where very early on in a multiple pregnancy, one of the twins
just kind of disappears? Except it doesn't really. Doctors now think that vanishing twin syndrome occurs because when one twin dies spontaneously, it is generally absorbed by the other twin. And by absorbed, I don't mean the tissues are broken down from molecular parts and digested or something. No, whole living cells get incorporated into the twin's body. So one baby is born, and that baby has two people's genomes, making them what biologists call a chimera. And it turns out this kind of merging of cells doesn't just happen when a twin dies. It's also how you end up with chimeric twins, dizygotic twins where one or both has cells with the other twin's genome. Fetal cell swapping might occur in monozygotic twins too, but since they have essentially the same genome, it's not really notable. When twins are dizygotic though, the other twin's cells stand out. And researchers have found clear cases of this, like twins which have two distinct blood cell lines, so some of their red blood cells are type A, while others are type O. What's amazing is that this kind of blood chimerism seems to occur in about 8% of dizygotic twins, 21% of triplets, and the other twin cells can end up basically anywhere in the body. In one case, a man fathered a child that had his twin's DNA. This episode continues to blow my mind, and there's also a lot we can learn from these multi-genomed twins. Doctors don't fully understand how the cells make their way from one twin to the other, why they do it, or what it means for either twin. It's also not clear how these twins' immune systems handle having cells with different genomes. Understanding that could teach us a lot about our immune systems in general. Plus, on a practical level, research into chimeric twins could help doctors predict and manage compatibility issues that might arise during blood transfusions or organ transplants. Last but not least is the rarest type of twin. So far, we have talked about subsets of either monozygotic or dizygotic twins. But sesquizygotic twins are also a thing, though there have only been 2 reported cases. These are twins that share between 50 and 100% of their DNA, so they are more genetically similar than dizygotic twins, but not quite as similar as monozygotic twins. And no one is really sure how sesquizygotic twins happen. But biologists have a couple ideas. One is that a single egg becomes fertilized by 2 separate sperm, a phenomenon called dispermic fertilization. If such an egg were to split so that each half ends up with more or less a single complete genome, that could result in what scientists refer to as semi-identical twins. What's not clear is how the dually fertilized egg actually does that, because generally dispermic fertilization results in one embryo with an extra set of chromosomes, a condition which is fatal. So another hypothesis for sesquizygotic twinning is that it arises from the fertilization of a polar body. Polar bodies are small, immature cells generated by the cell divisions that occur during egg development. They usually die or disintegrate once the egg matures. But if a polar body were to be fertilized around the same time as its associated mature egg cell, and both developed, you could hypothetically end up with what's generally called half-identical twins. It is not clear how a polar body could become fertilized, though, let alone develop into an embryo. Not even all mature eggs succeed at that. So understanding the mechanism or mechanisms of sesquizygotic twinning could help us better understand what is and isn't required for fertilization and embryonic development. And it could hint at new ways to help people who want to become pregnant successfully do so. There you have it. Twinning is way more complicated than identical or fraternal. These rarer types of twins, from fetuses inside of fetuses to living mirror images, can teach us a lot about what actually happens during human development and lots of other things. So when we finally do figure all of this out, the knowledge will likely benefit everyone. Thank you for watching this episode of SciShow, and thanks to today's president of space, S.R. Foxley. S.R. is one of our patrons on Patreon, so he is part of the wonderful community that supports SciShow and loves learning together, and we wouldn't be able to make SciShow without that community. So if you're one of those people, thank you. If you want to find out more about how to join our community of supporters or become president of space yourself, you can head on over to patreon.com/SciShow.
Foot-stomped calligraphy ink from Nara will set you back over $1,000. Matsusaga Wagyu from Mie Prefecture? A single cow once sold for about $330,000. And say you're in the market for a bonsai tree, well, many of those are considered priceless. Japan is full of people who've dedicated their lives to perfecting their crafts. But the skills, resources, and time needed to create goods like these don't come cheap. Here's why 20 Japanese products and delicacies are so expensive.
Japanese chef's knives are world-renowned for their unique design and durability, and just one can cost you over $900. From heating and hammering the metal, to sharpening the knife's edge and polishing the final blade. These are only a few of the skills a Japanese artisan spends a lifetime learning to master. So what makes these knives so coveted? And why are they so expensive?
作った人の魂っていうか、使った人の魂もその包丁にこもるんですね。これはうちのお母さんが使ってた包丁だというのが日本の包丁じゃないかなと思います。
Terukazu has spent 37 years crafting chef's knives at his family's factory in Echizen. Each one goes through 100 production stages. It's a process that requires over 10 years of practice.
本当に安いものですと今でもスーパーマーケットで、2000円ぐらいで売ってる包丁もあります。でも僕らの作ってる包丁はいまだに僕のおじいさんが作った包丁を研いでくれって持ってくる場合があるんです。もうびっくりしますけど、それぐらい長く使えるんですね。
Compared to popular European chef's knives, Japanese blades are lighter and sharper, allowing for more precise cuts. On the low end, most Takamura blades cost a couple $100, but custom-made pieces can sell for 15 times that. One of the most expensive knives produced by the shop sold for $6,900.
まず包丁にとって一番大事なことは、大まかに言って3つあります。まずいい材料、次に、いい焼き入れとか熱処理ですね、鍛造熱処理で、最後にいい研ぎ。この3つがないとどれ一つ欠けていても絶対いい包丁にはならない。
Takamura Hamono was one of the first knife makers to use a certain kind of stainless steel called high-speed powdered steel. It was originally designed for power tools, like saws and drills, because of its durability and strength, two qualities Japanese chef's knives are known for today. Once the metal is cut, it's heated in an electric oven to harden and strengthen the blade. Then the hammering begins. At this point, the artisan relies on experience and instinct to guide them in producing a blade of ideal strength and thinness. Hammering leaves behind circular indents, something knife makers in the past typically polished away. But 60 years ago, Terukazu's father and his colleagues discovered the benefit of knives with a textured surface like this.
さっきみたいに鍛造トントントントントンとしてもう表面結構デコボコになりますよね。でそのままではダメなんできれいに磨いて、普通はきれいに焼き入れをしてで研いで磨いて、その方が物がくっつかなかったと。じゃがいもであるとか人参であるとかピタッとくっついてなかなか取れないのに、デコボコだったらポロポロポロポロ取れると。
This hammered finish, called tuchime, allowed chefs to chop ingredients quickly and more efficiently. It also added a beautiful aesthetic to each blade, another element highly valued in Japanese knives.
今世界中でも土目の入った包丁ってやってますよね。
But a Japanese chef's knife wouldn't be nearly as valuable without a supremely sharp edge. An artisan presses the blade against a rough grindstone made of natural rock, a sharpening material you'll only see used in Japan. This step distinguishes an artisan's skill and ultimately sets a knife's final value.
手にかかる微妙な力とあと音と感覚で研いでいくんですけども、そこは一丁ずつやっぱり違ってくるし、砥石の状態も一丁研いだら変わってくるんですね。一丁ずつ変わってくる。叩き3年、叩きっていうんですね、作業、こっちの手で叩く。叩き3年で研ぎは一生、ずっと勉強だと。
It takes one full day to sharpen the blade, and another full day to secure and polish the handle. The final knife is totally unique, each with its own distinct balance, thickness, and design.
あと包丁って自分の料理人の方がよく言うんですけど、自分の手の延長になってほしい。でそのためにやっぱりそういった工夫ですかね。やっぱりまずバランスがもう自分のここの一番包丁の先端が自分がどこを当てたいかと、当てたいところにバッと持っていけると、指の先のような扱いができる包丁。
Several of the world's best chefs use Takamura's knives, from Rene Redzepi at Noma to Massimo Bottura at Osteria Francescana. Another one of those chefs is Masakazu Fuji. He uses Takamura's knives to prepare fish at his restaurant in Fuku.
おそらくアーティストのライブでメインのギターがなんだとかっていう風になっても、サブであったり、ギターテックがいたりしてやる人間っていうのは、演奏する人間っていうのはそれに集中できる。でそれを高村さんが今してくれているっていうような感じですね。この切ったところから表面に光沢が出てる。でこれって切れない包丁でやったら全くこういうのは出てこない。でそれをストレスなく切ると、こういう感じで切ったところから今にももう溢れようとする。でも止まってる。でそれを口の中で歯で噛んだら出る。
Echizen has been the center of high-quality knife making since blacksmiths began crafting chef's knives here 700 years ago. And today the city is internationally recognized for its cutlery production. But before knives, artisans made swords, another valuable trade in Japanese culture.
ところが日本の刀って細いですよね。なぜ折れないかっていうと、真ん中に柔らかい鉄が入ってるんです。そして外側に硬い鋼で覆っていると、二重構造になってるんで折れないんですね。で、日本の包丁はその、技術を生かして真ん中に鋼を入れて両側から柔らかい鉄でくるむ。
Despite dedicating decades to this craft, Terukazu and his brothers weren't always set on becoming master knife makers.
弟もその一番下の弟も3人ともこの仕事をやってるんですけども、この仕事をやりたいとか、これ僕なんかだったらロック歌手になりたいとか、弟だったらオートバイのレーサーになりたいとか、やっぱり、ある程度の年代が来て本当に自分の今までの僕が育ってきたこの背景とか、そういったあと自分がうちが作ってるこの包丁とかをこう見ていくと、やっぱり俺はこれをやるべきなんやな、これをやらなあかんねやなというのと、やっぱこれをやりたいなという気持ちがやっぱり出てくるので。
Professional chef or not, getting your hands on one of Takamura's knives could take years. With that kind of wait time, coupled with the decades of training required to master this craft, It's likely these pieces will remain costly for years to come.
そうですね、やっぱり、本当にこういう価値のある、もちろん時間もかかるわけですから、まあ本当に申し訳ないんですけども、やっぱり、2年半とかそれくらい待っていただいた方も、おられます。でもやっぱり使って本当にそれができた時に、ああ待っててよかったと、もうこれ使ったら他の包丁はもう全然使えないとか、まあ本当に嬉しいことですけど。
This is ink. Toshitsugu Okabe is kneading it until it's as soft as a rice cake. It's imperative for him to be as thorough as possible because a well-kneaded mixture becomes high-quality calligraphy ink. It takes at least 4 years of aging before these solid ink sticks can be sold, and even longer for the most expensive ones. A 200-gram high-grade ink stick from this producer, Kobayen, costs over $1,000, and for some other brands, prices can reach almost $2,000. Meanwhile, almost double the amount of commercial liquid India ink can go for less than $9. So why are solid ink sticks so sought after? And why are they so expensive? It's January in Japan's Nara Prefecture. Ink producer Kobayen has been making Japanese calligraphy ink for 450 years. This type of ink, also known as sumi, is traditionally sold in the form of handmade solid ink sticks. To use the dry ink stick, calligraphers rub it on an inkstone to mix it with water. Sumi ink is typically black, but it can also be tinted brown or blue. The ingredients are simple: soot, animal glue, and perfume. But the quality of these materials and the time-intensive techniques required to collect and process them have a large impact on the final price. It starts in this room, lit by 100 oil lamps. This workshop has 4 rooms like this, where artisans produce all the soot they require to make ink. 2 workers are in charge of this stage, each overseeing 2 rooms and 200 oil lamps. They carefully manage the vegetable oil in the lamps and gradually collect soot throughout the day. In Japan, this process is called catching smoke. Every day, artisans light all 400 lamps and cover each with a lid, the underside of which collects soot as the oil burns. But they can't just leave the lid in the same place for hours, because overheating it will prevent soot from accumulating. The flame must be off-center, and the artisans must rotate the lid every 20 minutes for 2 hours. The artisans scrape the soot off the top of the lid. They replenish the oil, and the process starts all over, for a total of 5 times a day for each lamp. These lamps contain rapeseed oil, the most common choice when producing high-grade ink sticks. Ink sticks made of soot from even more expensive oils like paulownia, camellia, or sesame can easily cost up to 4 times as much. But artisans must also consider other details, like the containers that hold the oil and the material of the wick. To ensure the quality of the soot, they use non-porous earthenware containers. Craftspeople in this workshop even weave the wicks themselves to exacting specifications.
非常に細い芯で小さな炎で炊き上げると、おのずとそこで作り上げるすすの方も非常に粒子の細かなものになってくれるわけなんですよ。やはり非常に紙の中に深く食い込んでくれるという、そういう側面があるもんですから、粒子の細かなすすで作り上げた墨の方が非常に色も立体感のある、非常に鮮やかな黒色を発色してくれますので。
The fineness of the soot grains determines the final price. Then there's the binding agent, animal glue. Unlike most of its modern liquid ink counterparts, which use shellac, sumi ink typically uses cattle glue. For the most expensive ink sticks, artisans sometimes mix in other types of glue, such as donkey, deer, and goat. Corbayen says this improves the ink's glossiness and texture. The company buys glue specially made for sumi ink, which comes in a dry board-like form. Artisans dissolve it by mixing it with 70 degrees Celsius water, which takes over an hour and a half. According to Corbayen, dissolving the glue slowly at a low temperature is key to producing quality ink.
非常に穏やかなくっつき合いになってくると。そこにニカワというのが介在してくれるおかげで、細かな話ですけど、ニカワの分子が細かなすすの分子をくるんでくれてるわけですね。ですからすずりの上で吸っていくと非常にスムーズに液体になってくる。
But animal glue can have a bad smell, so sumi ink makers add fragrance like borneol and musk to counteract it.
で香料を入れるというのはむしろ今はその気持ちを落ち着けるということの作用の方が非常に大きな役割を果たしてくれていると思いますね。
The next step is to knead the soot, glue and fragrance into a soft dough. The dough is kneaded every morning, by hand and foot. Doshitsugu takes care to knead it thoroughly, so the soot and glue are evenly distributed. That way, the solid stick can eventually dissolve into homogeneous liquid ink. Once he's properly kneaded the dough, Doshitsugu cuts it into balls and weighs them for consistency. Then he places the balls into molds and uses a machine to press them into shape. Improperly kneaded dough results in ink sticks that don't produce rich colour.
中がなんていうんですか、しっかり揉まれている状態ですぐ型に入れないと、あんまり、時間かけると外側だけカピカピになって、なんていうんですか、干からびて中がちゃんと揉めてないっていう状態になってしまうんでね。それでもちょっと急がないといけないですね。
Corbayen makes about 6,000 of its smallest, highest quality ink sticks a month. It employs a handful of artisans for this, and the ones tasked with kneading require the most experience. It takes 5 years to train as a sumi ink craftsperson, but 10 years before they're allowed to make high quality ink. Corbayen produces almost 40,000 of its smallest sumi ink sticks between October and April, when the cooler weather of winter ensures the glue can harden during shaping. But the work isn't done yet. Drying the ink sticks too quickly will cause them to crack, making them unsellable. So artisans rely on a traditional technique using oak ash to slowly absorb moisture from the sticks over a long period of time. They start by covering the sticks in moist ashes. Each day, they swap yesterday's ashes with drier ones. They repeat this process for up to 40 days until the ink sticks are about 70% dry. After, they hang the sticks with straw and air dry them in-house for up to 6 months. Properly drying and maturing an ink stick takes at least 4 years. The longer the sticks dry and age, the better they perform and the more expensive they become. Corbayen itself has ink sticks that are hundreds of years old.
一般的にその人間の人生というかね、そういったものの年代に重ね合わせて説明されることもありますけど今おっしゃったように非常に古くなれば古くなるほどということは言えると思いますね。百貨店さんですとかその専門店さんで販売されてるその日本の墨にしても中国の古い墨にしてもね、やっぱりそうですね、数百万100万200万のものも拝見したことはございますし。
Finally, artisans polish them and apply the finishing touches. Now they're ready to be sold to calligraphers like Sho Azakami. Calligraphers like Shou traditionally prefer ink sticks to liquid ink. But in order to write with a Sumi ink stick, he must first transform it into a liquid. This requires an inkstone and water. Shou adds a small amount of water and rubs the ink stick on the stone, breaking it apart. He mixes the two to make the liquid ink, adding more water or more dry ink until he gets the consistency he needs.
することで心を落ち着かせる、書く前の準備段階ということで、墨をすることで心を落ち着かせ、書に集中するというふうに思っております。すって書くっていうことで、書き心地も全然違いますし、やはり固形木の良さっていうのを、しっかりと分かった上ですって使っています。
But not all Sumi inks provide him with the same writing experience.
そうですね、書き心地に関してはやはり墨の粒子の質であったりっていうので、滑らかさであったり墨の伸びであったりっていうのはもちろん違います。書いた後の黒の質っていうのもやはり質のいいものの方が黒の深みであったりそういうものがよく現れますね。
95% of Japan's Sumi ink is made here, in Nara Prefecture. Sumi ink production in Japan is said to have begun in the 7th century, when Chinese ink-making methods were introduced by monks. By the 14th century, Sumi ink use was flourishing in Japan. Though its primary use is for calligraphy, it's also often used for ink paintings, known as sumie. And because Kobayen must age its ink sticks for several years before it can sell them, consistent production is necessary, or else its supply won't meet the demand. But that doesn't mean the company wants to ramp up its production.
でもその効率を重視してでものを作るというのは大事なことなんでしょうけども、効率だけではどうしても昔ながらのいいものが作れないというのが。
Kobayen strives to continue making calligraphy ink using the same techniques and of the same quality as its founders.
それを一つの目標として掲げていると非常に手間がかかって、例えばロスがあったとしてもそれを続けていくというのが一番大事な会社の目標となっていると考えてるんですけど。
The fat in this Matsusaka Wagyu is so soft, it melts as soon as you touch it.
Dès que j'ai mis dans ma bouche, ça fond directement.
The finest cuts of Matsusaka Wagyu have a melting point of 12 degrees Celsius. That's 8 degrees less than Kobe. And while prices for fine diners in Tokyo have never been low, for the first time, this beef is being sold outside of Japan, in Paris, where just 100 grams sells for $530. These cows are so valuable that in 2002, one fetched 50 million yen, over $330,000 at auction. To reach that low melting point, farmers in Matsusaka painstakingly raise these cows and keep them alive longer than their average lifespan with modern and ancient practices. So how do you raise the most expensive beef in the world? And why is Matsusaka Wagyu so expensive?
これが伊藤牧場の、サーロインです。月齢は、40ヶ月のサーロインですので。
Hiroki Ito is a third-generation Matsusaka Wagyu farmer. On his farm in Tsu, Mie Prefecture, you will find only virgin female cows. It's the primary requirement for any of the 80 Matsusaka Wagyu farms here in the Mie Prefecture.
オスよりもメスの方が、味も美味しいですし、柔らかさもメスの方が柔らかいです。匂いでいうと香りがいいですし、味でいうと甘い味ですし、柔らかさでいうと口の中に入れたらとろけると。
Matsusaka beef has long been praised for its extremely low melting point, which is half that of other types of Wagyu. This means that when cooking, the fat melts in a shorter time.
融点が低いのでちょっと溶けてきていますけど、この融点もこの指で触ると分かるようにこうスッとへっこんでいきますね。融点が低いと滑るんですよ。この光っとるように手もね滑ります。
To reach this intense marbling, old generations of farmers like Hideo, Hiroki's dad, used to feed cows with beer.
昔は食体を起こした牛、食が落ちてきた牛に1代目の正和が与えてまして、でそれを僕は若い折に一緒に手伝って当時関わって飲ましたことはあります。普通の一般の元は昔はキリンビールとかそういうので普通一般的な銘柄はありません。僕が宿農しましたのが25歳の時でございますから、今73歳でございます。誰がビールを飲ましとるっていうのは、まず私は今はもうなくなったと思ってるんですけど。
Although there's no evidence that this practice increases a cow's appetite, many associate Matsusaka Wagyu with it. The fact that Matsusaka has kept a relatively low profile internationally has almost transformed this practice into a legend.
やっぱりそんなに好きじゃなさそうだったんですけど、どうなんですか？
口から飲むっていうのを強制的にやっとるもんで、多分飲んでからあとはほろほろ酔いながら食欲増してると思います。
Hiroki doesn't practice this anymore. Instead, he has perfected the feed and is practicing circular agriculture.
そしてそこから取れたお米から取れる稲わらです。胃の中を整える役割で最初にこのわらは食べさせます。この後、濃厚飼料を与えます。ふすま麦、大豆かすトウモロコシと配合されていまして、そして濃厚飼料は肉をつけるためですね。牛を大きくするのに与えるのが濃厚飼料です。
The cost of feed is an important factor that drives the prices up. To reach that soft marbling, Matsusaka cows need to eat a lot. They also need to eat for a much longer time than other cows.
1.5 倍ぐらいはかかっています。
Matsusaka cows are raised for 30 to 32 months, 6 months longer than other Japanese black cattle. Everything adds up over time for Hiroki. The costs of feeding, temperature control, air circulation, and cleaning the enclosures regularly to avoid flies.
100万で子牛を仕入れたら、そこから肥育で100万円経費がかかりますので、200万円かかっているということになります。
Farmers here call this raising period fattening. For the first 3 to 4 months, cattle eat grass to develop a strong digestive system. This is called the belly creation period. Then comes the finishing period, where cattle gradually switch to concentrated feed and rice straw to fatten up. Hiroki is now experimenting with even longer periods of fattening, raising his cattle from 35 up to 40 months. But raising cows for such a long time can also be dangerous for Hiroki, as a cow could get sick and die.
その長期肥育をしている間に当然牛の寿命っていうのがありますから、肥育期間が長いと当然人間でも一緒ですが、病気になったり、食欲不振になったり、あと体感の温度が感じにくくなったりと。でやっぱり長期肥育というのはいろんな面で体に負担がかかってしまいます。
A cow at the end of its fattening period is a true treasure. Every year, Matsusaka cows get auctioned off and one gets crowned Queen of Matsusaka. While the highest ever price for one of these cows was 50 million yen in 2002, this auction has never really seen a low price, averaging around 20 million yen. Events like the auction have also fostered another legend, that farmers in Matsusaka massage their cows with alcohol. This time, it is not to improve their appetite, but their appearance.
うちはその生体の予選会で通った牛だけやります。生体の外から見る優勝を競う牛については必ずそういう掃除をしてきれいに出さなあかんっていうことやもんで、けどもうちの牧場は清めとしてやります。はい、こうするとこういう形になってド派手に見せたいもの。ビールよかはやられてる方の方が多いと思います。
It's not just adult cows that cost a lot. Calves can be very expensive.
この子牛は、約100万ぐらいです。
Hiroki doesn't raise his cattle from birth. At 10 months old, calves are also sold at auctions throughout Japan. Hiroki spends almost half of his time at work buying calves, and he's very demanding.
まずは、顔を見ます。そして額が広い眉間といいますかね、額が広い牛は口が大きいので餌も食い込みもいいということで、あと角もきれいな角を整っとる牛をまず見まして、その次に後ろから、お尻の方を見て尻尾の上がり下がりとか、体格とか、全体的にしっかりした肥育できる牛を選びます。この子牛は抜群に最高級の BMS12 が私の中ではもう確定しています。
BMS12 is the highest marbling grade for Wagyu in Japan. The more intense the marbling, the higher the price. For customers in Tokyo, 100 grams of sirloin costs 10,000 yen, but that's still much less than what Parisians are paying at Mariaganea, where the same cut is sold at 360 euros. The most premium cut, tenderloin, sells for 5,000 euros per kilogramme.
Comme on a bien respecté la température, le melting point c'est très bon. Dès que j'ai mis dans ma bouche, ça fond directement. Donc comme on a la chaleur naturelle de la bouche, donc ça aide à atteindre la température qu'on a besoin. Donc ça prend secondes. C'est pas ma première fois de goûter ça, mais chaque fois que je goûte, j'ai rien à dire.
The Paris restaurant was the first to successfully export Matsusaka Wagyu out of Japan and include it on its menu. Its most expensive tasting menu costs 520 euros. Matsusaka Wagyu is heavily regulated. To include Matsusaka beef on the menu, the restaurant had to follow strict rules. The Paris restaurant needed to apply for a license, which took a year to be accredited. To maintain it, the restaurant needs to have a high rating on Google Maps, and there can't be another restaurant serving Matsusaka Wagyu within an 840-meter radius. As of 2023, Hiroki has shipped only 3 cows to Mariaganea. Due to this limited supply, the 520 euro menu with Ito Ranch's premium tenderloin is served to only 1 table per day. This exclusivity is set to get a little bit looser. In the last 10 years, Japan has been a major importer of US beef, importing an average of $1.83 billion a year. Meanwhile, millions worth of Wagyu made the opposite journey as it reached international fame. A decline in tourism after the COVID-19 outbreak and a change in consumer behaviour toward cheaper meats exacerbated this. And now, Japanese cattle farmers are looking outside the country's borders. The export quota for Matsusaka has jumped from 24 in 2022 to 700 in 2024. Of those, it's the most premium cuts that are exported, going to high-end restaurants like Mariaganea in Paris. This is pushing farmers who want to ship abroad to bet on those lucrative but dangerous long fattening periods.
45ヶ月と、私も初めに世界初この45ヶ月で出すっていうのは生まれた。
This is Kenji. He's using a centuries-old technique to dye silk for a kimono. It's physically demanding, but that's not the only challenge. He has to match this colour exactly, making adjustments by eye. And it's essential that the fabric inside this barrel remains white. Kenji won't know if he's successful until he opens the lid. This is one of over 20 steps required to make a kimono. You can buy a cotton kimono for $300, but a handmade Chiso kimono can cost over $10,000. And the company's most expensive kimonos cost 10 times that. We followed 10 artisans, step by step, to find out what makes these kimonos so expensive. Versions of the kimono have been worn for centuries. Today, the kimono is viewed as formal wear, worn on special occasions like weddings or coming-of-age ceremonies. Part of the reason why Chiso's kimonos are so expensive is that they're made entirely out of silk. It takes around 12 meters of silk to make a single kimono. Chiso collaborates with a network of highly skilled artisans. Each step is done by hand and can take weeks to complete. This intricate design starts out as a simple sketch.
はじめだいたいこんな小さいやつで描いて、でこの大きくして、これ下当たりするのに1日ぐらいですかね。でもこれをきれいに描き直そう思ったらやっぱり1週間は絶対かかる、10日ぐらい。これなんか細かいから結構かかりますね。
Once the design is ready, Hiroshi transfers it to the silk. This step is called drafting, and it can take up to 2 weeks. Hiroshi ensures that the design looks good when the kimono is worn, not just on a flat surface. These lines are critical to the design process, but you won't see them on the finished kimono. This paint is washed away after acting as a guide for other artisans. Hiroshi has 37 years of experience, but he's still very critical of his work.
必ず書き上がってからやっぱりあそこはしといたらこうしといたらっていうのがたくさん出てくるもんで、仕事なんでね、時間的なもんもありますんで、で何十時間かけて家言うんやったらそら何回もそれこそ自己満足でね。
Chiso's kimonos are known for their complex patterns, painted using a technique called yuzen. Artisans trace the design with a glue-like paste that separates colours when the silk is painted. It also gives a characteristic white outline to parts of the design.
なのでその線で描いたところは最終的に染まらずに生地の白色が出てくるので、その輪郭線っていうのは白色になります。
It's patient work, but Ai says it's all worth it when she sees the finished kimono.
私はもともと中学生ぐらいの時からこういう着物を作る職人になりたいなと思って京都に出てきたんですけれど、やっぱり根気はすごくいりますし、やっぱ座りっぱなしなのでちょっと肩が凝ってきたりとかもあるんですけど、根気さえあればっていうところはあります。とあとはやっぱり綺麗に仕上がった時とかはすごく嬉しいです。
This is just the start of a months-long process. Pieces of the kimono are sent off to different artisans across Kyoto. Each artisan must perfect their section while keeping in mind the final design. At Yoko's workshop, she dyes the base of the kimono with these large brushes.
とりあえず早く動かすっていうのが刷毛ムラいかないコツですし、着物を染めようと思ったら仕立てた時に全部の濃度が一緒になってるってことは同じリズムで全部いくっていうことなんですね。
Yoko and her assistant blend the edges, working around the design. But this isn't the only way kimonos are dyed. Some are dyed using a technique called shibori, which creates bold colours and distinct shapes. But it's very tedious work. Before Kenji starts working, artisans sew up the silk and bind this barrel.
子供自分からね、
稽古して、教えてもらってやってるんです。ですから何十年ってなりますけどね。
The seam Hiromi is sewing forms the edge of the design. Then, Matsuyama wraps the silk along this wooden tub and tacks it into place before he attaches the lid. This step is key to preventing dye from bleeding inside. Now, it's time for Kenji to dip the silk. He works quickly but constantly monitors the silk to ensure it's dyed correctly. If the barrel remains in the dye for too long, the colours will start to bleed. Kenji cuts a strip of fabric, compares it to the swatch, and adjusts its dye accordingly.
色の配布を染め屋によってみんな違いますけど、男の場合は反対色で先させていくから、入れすぎたらものすごく効くんです。反対色やから。
After the dyeing is complete, Kenji lifts the lid and examines his work. All of these steps combine to tell a story through the design of the kimono. Themes of nature or the seasons are common, while some designs reference poems or plays. One of the most skilled and delicate steps is the yuzen dyeing. Tomoko has 25 years of experience making kimonos.
具体的にどのような色をこの着物だったらどのようなイメージを膨らませてどのような色にしていくかっていうだいたい具体的な色を拾っていきます。
Yuzen dyeing has been practiced for centuries and has become an iconic feature of high-end kimonos. The technique is more expensive and time-consuming than screen printing, but Chiso's customers are willing to pay a premium for the result. Long-sleeved kimonos with complicated designs can take 2 to 3 weeks to paint.
自分で合わせた色を全部一つ一つここにテストをしてで記録として残しておくものです。でこれを見て次にこれを合わすには大体どうしたらいいかっていうのはもう入ってるっていうことです。数字にはできないので技術的に難しいものはやはり写実調のいわゆる自然のままのような花でありますとか草加紋っていうのの
The final step in the process is for artisans to apply gold leaf and embroider complex designs. Embroidery alone can take weeks to months depending on the design. The more embroidery a kimono has, the more expensive it will be. When all the pieces fall into place, the finished kimono is a work of art, a testament to the skill of each artisan who has worked on the silk.
着物一着作るのにだいたい20名ぐらいの人が関わってます。その手仕事のやっぱり良さ、細部であったり、それぞれの工程の非常に高い技術が要求されまして、それはやっぱり機械ではなかなかできない本当に細部の美しさであったり、こういった展示をするときに、柄がしっかり見えやすいように仮縫いを行っているという状態が、販売されている状態ですね。まずお客様の寸法を採寸をしてである程度は規定の寸法でお仕立てはするんですね。
Chiso's kimonos take 6 to 12 months to make, and those hundreds of hours of labor are reflected in the price. Most range from $7,000 to $14,000, but some of Chiso's elaborate designs cost over $100,000. And the accessories traditionally worn with a kimono increase the price even more.
で、お着物がなぜ高くなるかっていうことなんですけれども、いかに職人が どれだけ手を加えたかっていう、それは友禅の細かさであったり、もちろん分量も関係してきますし。
Customers looking for less expensive kimonos might choose to rent or to buy refurbished ones, which usually cost a few $100, but still provide good quality. Buying a cotton kimono, or one without complex yuzen, is much more affordable. These kimonos are often worn for less formal events. But current demand for expensive, complex kimonos is low. Kimono sales declined dramatically in the 90s during Japan's economic crash, and the industry has continued to shrink. Today, it's around 14% of the size it was in 1975. Shiso sells around 4,000 kimonos each year, but the relevance of the garment in modern life is limited.
両極だと思うんですけど、いやもう全く関心がないわっていう方と、やっぱりちょっと着物に、やっぱ日本人だから着物に目覚めてきたっていう方と。
Further complicating matters, the artisans it relies upon to maintain production are getting older.
で、やっぱり伝統的な技術はやっぱり職人の技術力が高いっていうことが条件なんですが、だいたい職人さん今で60代とか70代の方たくさんいらっしゃるんで、30年以上仕事していただいている方が多いと思います。今新しい職人さんを見つけるのはやっぱりそういう職人の仕事をやりたいっていうそういう若い方もいらっしゃいますんで、ただ全体的には職人の数はやっぱり減っていってますね。
The future of this centuries-old clothing tradition depends on the skill of the artisans who practice it.
Japanese sword making is a tradition that goes back centuries, and one that's carried on to this day. Each sword requires dedication, skill, and can take over 18 months to create. The resulting blades can be worth thousands of dollars. So what makes them so expensive?
世界中に鉄器があってナイフ刀剣の文化はあるわけです。ですがこの、焼きを入れたその鋼をきれいに磨き上げてその鉄を鑑賞するという文化があるのは日本独自のものなんですね。
Master Akihira has been making swords for 21 years. He was inspired by a sword crafted by the legendary 13th century swordsmith Masamune, and after a 5-year apprenticeship and years of training, he became one of the 180 swordsmiths working across Japan. Japanese swords have always been more than just weapons. They were artworks, status symbols, and throughout history held a huge spiritual importance.
日本では古くからですね、このように美しく磨き上げられた刀身、鋼には魔を打ち払う力があると信じられてきたんです。そういうようなものを打ち払う力が刀にあると考えて、刀を非常に大切にしたし、それを身につけることによってよこしまなものから身を守ろうとしたんです。決してこれがね、戦いの道具として日本人と共にあったというわけではないんですよ。現在では確かに美術品として我々刀鍛冶は作っているわけですけども、やはり非常によく切れるように作られていますし、もしいざという時があるならば、武士が命を懸けられるだけのものに私は作っているつもりですから。今の現代の私たちの刀鍛冶がこうやって刀を作っている理由というのも、やはり絵を楽しまれる、絵を鑑賞して楽しまれる方がいるように、刀をコレクションして楽しまれる方がいるんですね。そういう方のために作ることもあるし、あるいは、子供ができた、あるいはお孫さんができた、娘がお嫁に行く、そういった場合のお守り刀として作ってほしいということで、こうやって刀を
Each sword is a unique artwork, and one that is made to be admired as you would a painting. As sheets of steel are folded into each other again and again, wood grain-like patterns form, and these patterns, coupled with the skill of the swordmaster, create a completely unique blade.
なぜこうやって姿を見るかというと、私たち刀の仕事をしている人間、あるいは刀の好きな人間からすると、まず刀の姿を見ると、古い刀であればその刀が作られた時代が分かりますし、現代のものであればその作家がどういう時代のものを狙って作ったかなという、作為が分かります。
Knowing what to look for in each sword is important. Characteristics like the angle and length of the blade, or the way the metal is folded, could give away the era in which it was made, and even who made it.
切っ先の部分というのが、いろんな直線曲線が集まる場所でもあって、ここは刀鍛冶の腕の見せ所でもあるし、その刀を研いだ研ぎ師さんの腕の見せ所でもあります。だから僕らはこういうところを見て、この刀鍛冶はうまいなとか、あるいはこの研ぎ師さんはうまいななんてことを思うわけです。またこの、そうですね、刃縁、この白い刃文の上の方、この境目のあたりにはですね、そうですね、まるで星を散らしたようなキラキラした粒が見えてくると思うんです。
Looking at the months of work that go into creating each blade, it's easy to see why these swords command such a high price. And as there are less and less swordmasters across Japan, these works of art are only going to become more valuable.
作品として常に最高のものを作らなくてはいけないという責任感と使命感のようなものがあります。それは一つには僕のプライドをかけて常にいいものを作らなくてはいけないという気持ちです。その中にはですね、僕の刀を持つ人に喜んでもらいたいということもあるけれど、もう一つは1000年経ってその1000年後の人が僕の刀を見た時にいい作品だなと言ってくれる、そういうものを作りたい。
This is the most expensive fish in Japan. In January 2018, a kilogram of these baby eels cost around $35,000. That's more than bluefin tuna, and almost as much as the price of gold at the time. But catching these eels is just the beginning. It can take a year of work until they're large enough to be sold. So what makes these eels so popular? And why are they so expensive? People in Japan have eaten eel for thousands of years. Restaurants like this can sell 40 to 50 tons of eel each year. Japanese eel, or Anguilla japonica, can be found across East Asia. But overfishing and changing habitats have caused a huge decline in eel populations. Since 1980, the global catch of eel has declined by more than 75%, which has had a huge effect on price.
近年はとにかくその一年一年のうなぎの仕入れの価格差が非常にすごくて、平気で去年の3倍、また来年3分の1。
Unlike other types of fishing, the majority of eels are raised, not caught as adults. Young eels called glass eels are caught in the wild and raised on farms like this. No farms have been able to efficiently breed the eels in captivity, so farmers depend on the catch of young eels to make a profit.
ですね、この1年で育てている量は、年によっても違いますけど、だいたい30トンぐらいですね。15万匹か16万匹ぐらいです。
Raising this many eels requires constant attention. Michio has been working as an eel farmer for almost 40 years.
うなぎの養殖に関してですけども、うなぎは決して強いとは思いませんし、何かそういった病気とか事故とかトラブルがあったらもう本当に 90% 以上のぶどまり率は維持できません。そういった管理、日々の管理というのが非常に重要になってきています。
After the cost of the eels themselves, feeding them is the most expensive part. 2 to 3 times a day, workers feed eels this. It's a mixture of fish meal, wheat, soybean meal, and fish oil.
15万匹確実に食べてくれるように努力しながら小さいうちに食べさせるっていうところが難しいですね。最初はそこから始まりますので、その時期は非常に気を使いますね。もうその一つの池が何か事故とか何かあればもう全部終わってしまいますので。
After 6 to 12 months of work, eels are big enough to be sold. Workers unload the eels and sort them by size to determine where they'll be sold. Experienced workers can quickly tell the difference just by feel. Some of these eels will end up at restaurants like Serugaya, which has been serving eel for over 150 years. That high demand is part of the reason young eels are so expensive. The final dish is called kabayaki. It may look simple, but preparing it takes years to master.
うなぎのことわざっていうのがありまして、よく言われるのは串打ち3年、裂き8年、焼きは一生。
Workers prepare eel live to maintain freshness, but this makes handling much more difficult. Workers remove the bones and cut eels to the proper size for the skewers.
焼きは一生、一生っていうことは要するに死ぬまでかかるってことですけれども。
Eel has to be constantly monitored while it's cooking to achieve even grilling.
やはり硬すぎず、柔らかすぎず。
Chefs steam, then grill each eel 3 times, dipping it into sauce between each grilling.
実際の食べる美味しさ、それを両立させるっていうことが蓋を開けた時の見栄えが美しい。
Kabayaki presented in a lacquer box with rice is called unaju. It can cost up to $91 depending on the price of adult eel. If prices are too high, restaurants struggle to make a profit.
うなぎの資源量に関してはやはり我々うなぎ屋さんみんな死活問題ですから非常にそれは皆さん考えていると思います。僕も当然そうですし。
In Japan, eels are eaten year-round, but consumption peaks in the summer, and it's become a big part of some local economies. But the high demand has caused concern. In 2014, Japanese eels were classified as endangered. And because of low domestic catch, the majority of eels eaten in Japan are imported from China and Taiwan.
やはり必要量よりも少ないと高騰してくる。高騰してきた時に生産者が、どういうふうな利益というをそれのバランスをどう取っていくかというのが非常に課題が大きいということになっています。
There have been efforts to improve the eel population, like regulating fishing, releasing adult eels back into the water, and researching how to hatch eels in farms. But the future of Japanese eels remains unclear, and the price is likely to increase with demand.
Bonsai is an art form that requires years of training and centuries of dedication. At the 2012 International Bonsai Convention, a tree was on sale for 100 million yen, just under $1 million. And many more of these trees are considered completely priceless. So what is it that makes bonsai so expensive? Bonsai is the art of dwarfing a regular tree to create a perfect miniature representation of nature in a small pot. It has a long history. Originating in China, the practice of creating tiny trees and landscapes appeared as far back as the 6th century. The tree's growth is restricted by years of pruning, wiring, repotting and grafting, and the plants need to be checked on and often watered every day. The skills required to grow these trees plays a huge part in their value. They are often bent and twisted into shape, positioned around rocks, or even placed with other trees to simulate a tiny forest. Many of these techniques require years to master, and any errors made can result in permanently ruining the shape, or even killing a plant that has been growing for centuries. Chiako Yamamoto is a fourth-generation bonsai master based in central Japan. She's been creating and selling bonsai for the last 51 years, and one of the hardest skills to master when growing these plants is patience.
でこれがこうなってきます。でこれがそうですね。15年ぐらい経ってこれが15年ぐらい経ってできたものですね。ここら辺が、古い木ですね。こういうのが25年ぐらいそれからこういうふうになって作る。やっぱり枝とかそういうのはもう完成したらそこからは何も変わっていかない。でも盆栽は変わっていくんですよね。それは自分の愛情とか管理で変わっていく。そうやっていつも安定してない不安定感があるから安定してないものに自分の愛情をかけて自分ので植え替えしても新しい根を作ったら3年かかる。で変わるのは5年。だから植え替えしても植え替えした今年の仕事は3年5年後に結果が出る。
The time and devotion this process requires is unlike almost any other form of artwork. While the work is almost a form of sculpture, the plants are living things and will always react in their own way.
3年はまあまあで5年になって自分の考えが答えが出てくる。そうやっていつも変わる。その5年後になんでこんな作り方しちゃったのかなっつってそれは植物生きてるから太陽に向いて好き勝手にこう動いちゃうわけよ。そうすると自分の発想と違う動きしちゃう。そうするともう一回自分の見方をこうやってあこれよろしくないでいつもそうやって変化していく。その結果がすぐ出ないから長生きしないと結果が見えてこない。
The extraordinary time this process takes means that there just aren't that many trees around. Some of the most valuable bonsai are over 800 years old, and so the supply isn't going to increase anytime soon.
ただ盆栽は私で4代のようにやっぱり今種まいて次の人に渡す2代3代かけて作っていかなければできないので、まあ特に国内どんどん今業者減ってきてるので難しい問題だと思いますね。で今ある盆栽はかつて明治の頃山取りされたとか30年40年かけて作った名品が今あるわけ。でも今作られてる名品はあんまりないわけだから今後それが数が増えていくかってことは。
Other factors can contribute to the cost. The bonsai pots and the tools used are often handmade and can cost thousands of dollars themselves. Certain types of tree are also harder to grow or require certain techniques and may fetch a higher price. But more than anything, these trees are works of art, valued for their beauty and the vision of the artist.
作ってる方から言うと年月を考えると皆さんの年収考えたらすごく安い盆栽はねやはり世界に1個しかない同じものが2つとないで年月が何十年かかるそういうことで評価をいただけば高い値段設定もいくでも何十年かけたってそのいいものでなければ評価が低いそういうふうに盆栽の値段の評価はすごくシビアっていうかその値段の評価を認めてくれないと買ってくれないのでいくらね年月かけてもダメだし。
The most distinct aspect of a Japanese bow is the length. At over 2 meters tall, these bows are difficult to handle, and making them is just as challenging. Bow makers file raw bamboo and insert over 100 wedges to curve the bow. Depending on the materials, these bows can cost over $2,000. So how are these bows made? And why are they so expensive? Longbows have been used in Japan for centuries, but today you'll mostly find them in a martial art called Kyudo.
でそういうこともなくなり、弓というのは崇高なものであるっていうところから、人と戦わない競技というかものである。自分で自分を見つめることができるものだと思いました。
You can buy a synthetic bow for around $400, but many experienced archers prefer the feel of handmade bamboo bows. Kanjuro Shibata's family has been making bows for over 450 years. It all starts with raw bamboo. Kanjuro tries to obtain most of his bamboo locally, from around Kyoto, but it has to dry for 3 years before it's ready to be used. Kanjuro shaves the dried bamboo down to a thickness of 4 to 5 millimeters. This is one of the most physically demanding parts of the process because the bamboo is dense and fibrous.
マダ系を使います。加工しにくい。だから弓を作る人間には非常に弓や中瀬でありますけども。
A Japanese bow consists of 3 main layers: 2 pieces of bamboo and an inner core called nakauchi. The nakauchi is made out of laminated bamboo and wax tree wood, and it's much harder than the bamboo on the outside.
でその柔軟性に富む材料だけで弓を作りますとよく曲がることは曲がるんですけども元へ戻る力がすごく弱いんです。で柔軟性にかける材料と柔軟性に富んだ材料を合わせてそれぞれの長所を生かすためにこういうふうに竹とその木を合わせて作るのが日本の弓なんです。
Kanjuro glues filed bamboo on either side of the nakauchi to form the bow. For some bows, he uses a natural glue called nibe, which is harder to work with, making the final product more expensive than the bows that use synthetic glue. But the hardest part is bending this straight bamboo into the shape of a bow. Kanjuro winds rope around the bamboo and inserts over 100 wedges while bending curves into the bow. Because of the bow's length, this process is extremely tedious. But it must be done quickly before the glue dries. Thanks to decades of practice, it takes Kanjuro around 10 to 15 minutes.
つつことによって、この3つ竹2枚と中落ちという部材3つがぐっとこう締まって、圧着できます。その時点でだいたい弓の良し悪しは決まってしまいます。
Despite the importance of this step, Kanjuro only shapes his bows by eye.
でそれは別に型を当てて全部ここの曲がる R はこれだけっていうのは決まってなくて全部自分とやっぱり頭の中で描いたものをこうしようこうしようっていう描いたものを全部手に伝えてやっていきますんで今縄を巻いてくさびを打っていたくさびを打って作る形っていうのは弓の自分が作りたい弓の形の反対側の曲線を描かさせるわけ。その弓の強さと反発力を高めるような仕事。
After the glue dries, Kanjuro removes the wedges and bends the bow into its final shape.
見た目は華奢に見えるんですけども使ってみると手強くて強いだけじゃなくてなんていうかなキレがいいとか反発力が強いとか弓の性能というのはやっぱり軽くてその割に強くてキレがある使ってて気持ちがいい。
Kanjuro's bows cost anywhere from $900 to around $2,200, depending on the materials used. But bows made for display can cost a lot more.
弓一針で値段の一番高いものといえばやっぱり60万70万という意味ありますね。弓の値段としては漆を塗ったりいろいろ加色すればキリがないんですけども。
His family's clients include everyone from local Kyudo practitioners to the imperial family. But Kanjuro wants his bows to be accessible to more people. As long as it doesn't affect the final quality, he tries to make the process as efficient as he can.
僕職人って呼ばれるのは好きじゃないんです。なんていうか技術者でありたいと思う。クラフトマンシップってありますよね。私そういう精神量はあんまり好きじゃないんです。この杭一本作るにしても昔だとこれノコギリでゴリゴリゴリゴリこうやって一本の長さにしてたんですけども、今そんなことしません。電動のノコギリ使ったりするとものの1秒もかからんうちにこの長さに切れていきます。でもノコギリで切るとかなり時間かかります。で時間かかってこういうもの作っていくとどうなるかいうと、最終的には時間がかかりすぎて自分が作ったものが価格が跳ね上がっていろんな人に特定の人にしか使ってもらえないようなものになってしまうんですね。私がそれが嫌なんで。
Despite the high price, using a well-made bow that feels good is essential for archers.
で自分が弓を買う時の求めて買う時の基準はやはり引き味、しなやかさとかそういう体にマッチしてくるでそういう感じを弾いてみて選んでます。
で非常に個性が作り手の個性を反映するもんなんで、自分という作り手を信頼して。
If a single hair is out of place on a high-end calligraphy brush, it must be removed. This intense attention to detail is part of why these brushes can cost over $1,000. You can find a beginner brush for less than $15, but for handmade brushes custom designed for a master calligrapher, artisans spend months turning raw hair into a perfect brush tip. But what makes these brushes unique? And why are they so expensive? Calligraphy is a respected art form in Japan and has been practiced for centuries. But today, there aren't many skilled brush makers left. Yoshiyuki Hata is a third-generation brush maker and has been making calligraphy brushes since he was a teenager.
この筆がね、1本作るのに20年かかって、私が50から作り始めて、今70でちょうど完成したんです。
His family's workshop in Kawajiri focuses on what they call no-compromise craftsmanship. Each brush tip is handmade by a single artisan. But making these brushes isn't easy.
この線が出したい線に合う筆を作ることですね。
For a master calligrapher like Daiso Kaneko, small differences in a brush's hardness or ink retention can drastically affect the lines it can produce.
表現したいと思った時に、この微妙な5ミリの差とか長さの差とか、本当に少しの硬さ、柔らかさや、それから毛のバネの強さとか、いろんなことが筆っていうのは一本一本違うので。
The dozens of steps involved in brush making start with selecting the hair. Different types of hair have a big impact on the price of a brush. Yoshiyuki's specialty is one of the priciest, goat hair. This hair was collected 50 years ago from the chest of Yangtze River Delta white goats. Hair from this specific breed of goat is classified as type 3 hair, based on its size, luster, and elasticity. It's a highly sought-after hair for brush making because it's soft yet durable and retains ink well.
初心者いうか、学童さんが使うのはやっぱり硬い筆、馬、タヌキ。だんだん柔らかいのは今の羊毛筆なんかは腕が上級者じゃないと使えないんで。
But today, this type of hair is hard to find in large quantities and can cost thousands of dollars per kilogram. Selecting high-quality hair is done entirely by eye, and it's one of the hardest skills for a new brush maker to learn.
原毛用の言ったら色、艶、耐久性、あと見てこれは10年20年持たないないうなけはそこで一本一本こう夜時に抜いていくんですよね。
But this long process is just beginning. Once the hairs are chosen, they're boiled and combed to remove any fluff. This process separates straight, long hairs, which are ideal for brush making. One of the most time-consuming steps is aligning all of these hairs. This delicate work is key to making a uniform brush, but it's largely based on experience and instinct.
とにかく自分の目と手でこうやって揃えた分が完成形なんよね、先揃えの。
Throughout the process, brush makers patiently remove any imperfect or damaged hairs.
そうですね、無駄毛あんだけ取ったらもう毛がなくなるんじゃないか言われるんですが、それもこれだけ出るいうんを頭に置いて設計をするからあれだけ取って取らないと描くのに割れたりとかいい線が出ないからね。もう、まあ、筆作りを始めたのがやはり工房が遊び場だったんで、ちっちゃい頃からそれはね200パターンぐらいは頭の中にあるんですよね、設計図が。まあやっぱし目と手と勘ですよね。
At this stage, Yoshiyuki's vision for a brush starts to take shape. After trimming, he wets the hair and combines different bundles to create a brush that is dense and durable. Then he dips the hair in funori, an adhesive liquid made from seaweed, to hold the hairs together.
あと書道家の先生だから出た毛が1ミリ2ミリ0コマ何ミリ言われるから、それに工程でも手を抜いたらその筆は僕はダメじゃもし思いますね。魂が入っとらんから。
The finished brush tip is almost unrecognizable from the raw hair. But the precise work isn't over yet. Once the hair dries, Yoshiyuki ties up the ends and burns each one with a hot iron, binding the hairs together. Any mistake here could ruin a month of work. Finally, it's time to assemble the brush. Like the brush tip, each handle is custom made.
軸はやはり軸屋さんいて、これは奈良の私たちみたいな親子でやってる職人さんが、太さが皆先生によって手の筆圧大きさが違う。
This time-consuming process, along with the materials used, means these brushes can cost 100 times more than a mass-produced brush. The price varies based on the size and type of brush. A larger brush requires more hair, which naturally increases the price. Hata Bunshindo brushes often cost around $1,300, but some brushes can cost a lot more.
僕が作った筆の中で一番高いものは200万ぐらいのものになります。先代が作ったものですと300万ぐらいのものがあります。
Despite the high price, these brushes are essential tools for calligraphers like Daizo. He followed in the footsteps of his father and grandfather and has been practicing calligraphy for 20 years.
だから自分がイメージしているものに筆を合わせてくる場合と、筆で作品がイメージが膨らんでいくというか、これは優しい表現をしたいときは少し柔らかいそういうことを選びますし、きちっとしたものを描きたいときは少し短めのちょっと硬めの筆を選んだりということで、自分に合う筆っていうのを探していくのは非常に楽しいですし。
Some brush makers mix natural and synthetic hair to make brushes more affordable, but Yoshiyuki remains committed to using only the highest quality materials. Kozo, Yoshiyuki's son, will be the workshop's 4th generation brush maker.
やはり父も職人であんまり言葉を通して伝えるっていうことはしないしできない人間なので、自分が見て学ぶ、それから作っていったものの結果がいいものになれば父はうなる、よし、それ悪ければもうただひたすら違う。
But like many traditional crafts, the future of brush making is unclear. demand for handmade brushes is in decline. Some brush makers have started selling makeup brushes to bring in new customers. But the main concern for Yoshiyuki and his family is the lack of raw materials.
5代目がこれから出てくるのか、それからその人がやるときにいい原料が果たしてあるのかっていうものが一番懸念してますね。筆業界全体が作る人が減ってきたり、書道業界の人口も減っているので、やはりなるんですが、それは常にずっとこれから僕が職人人生の中で課題にあると思います。
You've probably heard of fugu, the deadly pufferfish delicacy served across Japan. The Japanese eat 10,000 tons of the fish every year, but in high season it could cost you $265 per kilo. So what makes this dish so expensive? This video contains footage of a fish being killed. There are over 120 species of pufferfish. 22 different kinds are approved by the Japanese government for use in restaurants. But one is more prized and more poisonous than the others, torafugu, or tiger pufferfish. Wild torafugu is often found at high-end restaurants, where it's served as a perfectly thinly sliced sashimi, deep-fried, and even used to make hot sake called hirizake. Yamadai has been serving pufferfish for over 100 years. Their fugu is caught in southern Japan and airlifted alive to their Tokyo restaurants. Sourcing the fish can be tricky. In Heidamari Market, the fugu is auctioned off using a bag and hidden hand signals. Each potential buyer puts their hand in the bag and makes their bid secretly, before a successful bidder is chosen. When selling such a dangerous food, safety is paramount. In 2018, when a supermarket accidentally sold 5 packets of the fish that hadn't had the poisonous liver removed, the town used its missile alert system to warn residents. The tetrodotoxin found in fugu is more toxic than cyanide, and each year about 20 people are poisoned from badly prepared fish. It takes a lot of skill and training to prepare the fish safely and know which parts are poisonous.
これはエラで、これが心臓、胆の、これが腎臓です。これは肝です。卵巣。目玉。これが食べれない。
The poisonous parts can vary by species, and hybrid species are appearing now that are even harder to tell apart. One of the hardest things to distinguish between can be the female fugu's ovaries, which are extremely toxic, and the male's testicles, which are a delicacy. The Japanese government tightly control who can prepare fugu, and chefs need to take an extensive exam before they're legally allowed to serve the fish. This rigorous regulation means that while the fish can be lethal, far more people die from eating oysters than fugu each year.
フグの試験はまずフグの種類と、あとはフグの種類でも食べられるところが違うとか、食べれないフグとか、そういうのを勉強して、フグのさばくってなると時間があって、東京の場合だと20分以内で刺身までで、あとそれと別でフグの種類を当てるっていう、それをやって、合格できれば試験免許がもらえる。
All of the skill and training that goes into preparing this fish increases its price. The fish is killed seconds before preparation, and while the process looks gruesome as the muscles continue to spasm, the fish is technically brain dead.
一回水槽から出して、まだ生きてるので神経抜きっていうのをしてから、でまずくちばしを落として、でその後に皮を取って、でそこから内臓とかの処理をして、そこからおろして最終的に刺身になります。
This method of killing the fish means that the meat stays fresh for longer, and at Yamadaya, the fugu is aged for 24 hours before it's served. So what does it actually taste like?
For how transparent it is, I didn't particularly expect it to have such a chewy texture.
It really is much chewier than I expected, but it's really very subtle taste. It's just a really fresh, sort of clean taste and really, really nice.
There's another reason tiger fugu is getting more expensive: overfishing. Tiger pufferfish is near threatened, and in 2005 the Japanese government limited its fishing quotas and seasons. And another popular edible species across Japan, the Chinese pufferfish, has declined in population by 99.9% over the last 45 years. Farmed versions of these fish are much cheaper, and many more affordable chain fugu restaurants are starting to appear. But the farmed version is difficult to raise, and Japanese consumers say it just doesn't taste as good. Wild fugu's high price guarantees that it's safely prepared by an expert chef. And when you're dealing with a potentially deadly fish, that price is reassuringly expensive.
This is a handmade iron kettle. For centuries, artisans have made kettles by pouring molten iron through a small opening in molds like this. Once the iron hardens, they continue the tedious work of hammering the kettle free. It's only used to boil water, but that doesn't make it cheap. You can buy a mass-produced kettle for $20, but a handmade iron kettle can cost over $300. So who makes these kettles? And why are they so expensive? This is Iwate Prefecture in Japan. Iron kettles have been made here for hundreds of years. Each one starts with a sketch. Nobumiya runs Kamasada, a workshop founded by his grandfather.
大体20歳ぐらいから始めてますんで、50年、まだ50年です。
Designing a new kettle takes him 2 to 3 years.
売れるものを作るっていうのは意外と早くできる仕事なんだろうと思いますけども、確かにビジネスですから売れるものを作るっていうのは絶対必要なことなんだけれども、じゃあ自分の木にそぐわないでも見にあんまり綺麗でなくても売れるものを作るかっていうと、それはうちはしないし。
At this workshop, every single kettle is made by hand. But before you start melting iron, you need a mold. The mold is made from 3 parts that form a gap where the iron is poured in.
そうすると、言った通りに外側と内側が間がこの 2.5 ミリから2ミリの隙間になるんですけども、その隙間を、この尻型の穴から流し込んだ液体の鉄が通って、鉄瓶になるという感じですね。
The core is destroyed with each use, but the outer molds are reused 2 to 3 times, depending on the design of the kettle.
それ以上になると明らかに質が目立って悪くなりますので、だから一型から一つしか取れないっていった場合ですと、単純に普通の品物の3倍はするわけですね。
According to Nobu, around 70% of the work is making the mold. This process also creates the most recognizable aspect of the design, this bumpy pattern called arare. This mold has around 2,000 dots, all placed by hand.
僕の場合はだいたい2時間半から3時間で全部押し切ってしまう感じですね。あられの数が多くなればなるほど基本的には鉄瓶の値段にはかかってきますね。はい、高くなってきますね。
Artisans coat the core with charcoal dust to make it easier to separate from the iron. Then Shitaro delicately places it inside the outer mold. But he won't know if something went wrong until the iron has cooled. There's a lot of anticipation waiting for the iron to melt. Shitaro has to mentally prepare for the pour. dangerous and physically demanding task. A mistake here could ruin the kettle, so experience and confidence are essential. Once the iron cools, Shotaro finally sees the result of his hard work.
ここが一番ホッとするか、ああ失敗したってなるかっていうのが分かる瞬間でもありますね。できるだけ、無理のない取り出し方をするという感じです。これが、まあ、多少欠けている部分がありますけど、まあ、ほぼ元になったということで、もう一回使いますね。まあまあですね。この中子の取り出しやすさっていうと80点ぐらいですかね。安心ですね、ここでやっと。
Traditional iron kettles like this one don't have any enamel coating inside. Instead, artisans heat the kettle to 900 degrees Celsius on a bed of charcoal. This creates an oxidized layer, which helps prevent rust. Without an enamel coating, the iron subtly changes the taste of boiled water. But this kettle isn't done yet. The final stage is one of the most skill-intensive steps. Nobu heats up the kettle and brushes on lacquer, coating and coloring the outside.
仕上げ着色っていうのは意外とかなりベテランにならないと綺麗な仕上げができないっていうのは温度管理なんですよね、これ難しいのは。そういう意味では、まあ、一番最終工程にふさわしく、あとは自分が思い描いてたものがこの着色一つで全然違うものになったりすることもあるんで、まあ、分業の方が効率的であることは分かってるんですけども、どうしても責任の所在が曖昧になったり、作る側が面白くなく作るんですね。で、物っていうのは面白く作らないといいものはできないっていうのは僕の考え方なんで。
Most kettles from Kamasada cost $300 to $400, but prices can be as high as $2,000. Despite the high price, customers appreciate the slow-paced nature of these kettles. The design is considered wabi-sabi, which is difficult to translate literally, but refers to the concept of appreciating imperfection and practicing mindfulness.
で、僕はデザインするときに、決して便利なものっていうのがいいものではないと。っていうのは使って幸せになるものがいいものだと。お金を出してその僕の作った品物を評価して買ってくれるっていうのは、これはとても大事なことだと思います。それから一生使って次の代にも受け渡して自分らの美意識っていうのかな、心とか文化を伝えたいと。
Iron kettles were common in Japan in the 17th and 18th centuries when they were used in tea ceremonies. But they struggled to compete with convenient, mass-produced options after World War II. In recent years, interest in their aesthetic qualities has reignited demand. But that demand has brought on many knockoffs that can be bought for a fraction of the price. These kettles imitate the Arare pattern, but usually aren't made in Japan. They also have an enameled interior instead of the bare iron used in the traditional version. But the original, uncoated interior is actually one of the main selling points. customers say they like the taste of water boiled in these kettles. And some also value the small amount of iron content it adds to their water.
鉄瓶で沸かしたお湯がまろやかになること、はい、鉄イオンが溶け込むことで塩素を分解するのでカルキ臭さが抜けて味が美味しくなる、まろやかになる。1世代前2世代前おじいちゃんおばあちゃんの家にあったっていう方の方が多いのが現状です。で今こうやってカフェで見に来ていただいた方は見たことはあるけど使ったことがなかったっていう人の方が多いです。
Despite an increase in popularity, Nobuo says that demand for this type of kettle isn't enough to sustain the business on its own.
私は昔からここは鉄瓶とか茶の湯釜を使って家業なんですけども、やっぱりそのライフスタイルに合った形でデザインして、提案しているっていうのが、もちろん古い伝統的なテクニックを使った鉄瓶であるとか、それから茶の湯釜であるとか、そういうものは作り続けて、その技術を伝承しようと思って、そういう仕事もやっております。
Shotaro, Nobuo's son, has trained in making iron kettles and plans on taking over the business to continue this centuries-old craft.
この工場の土間に敷いてある砂っていうのは、鋳型を作る材料そのものの砂がもう敷かれてます。で、鋳型ができて金属を流し込んだ後、型を壊すときにこの土間にまた戻してしまいます。ここの土間は、うちの祖父が創業した100何年前からの砂も混じってるかもしれません。
After these leaves are plucked, dried, and ground, they will turn into the finest matcha. But not all matcha is the same. The greener matcha is, the smoother and more complex its flavour. High-quality jade green matcha can cost 20 times as much as pale green matcha. And while this bright green powder takes a few seconds to dissolve in water, it takes an entire year to grow the plant it comes from. So what makes ceremonial grade matcha so exceptional? And why is it so expensive? Matcha at its highest quality is referred to as ceremonial grade because of the central role it plays in Japanese tea ceremonies. Lower quality matcha, also called culinary grade matcha, can be made sweet with sugar and cream in desserts, but in its tea form, it's very bitter.
お抹茶っていうフレーバーというか、フレーバーとして広がってる部分がすごくあると思うんですけど、実際飲んだことない方の方が大半かなとは。
Jintaro is a 6th generation matcha producer. He runs a 180-year-old tea farm, one of the oldest in Uji, Japan, a city with a centuries-old tea history.
本当にこの2週間で1年間のお茶の味が決まるので、この2週間に全てをかけてやっていますね。
In spring, they sprout young, tender leaves, and that's the sign that matcha season has begun.
新芽の匂いですね。この匂いを嗅ぐと本当にこの季節が来たなと思います。本当に楽しみでもありますし、本当にチャレンジ挑戦でもありますし、本当になんていうかいろんな気持ちが渦巻く2週間ですね。体力的にはすごくしんどいですけど、精神的にはすごく楽しくできているかなと思ってますね。
To make matcha, he only needs the very first leaves of the plant. It's there that there's a higher concentration of nutrients, and they will make the best quality tea.
その旨味が強くて苦味が少ないものを目指して作りたいなと思っていたりするので、それをやっぱり実現するのは、本当にもう触れば折れるほど柔らかいので、力は積むのにはいらない。古い葉っぱは逆に引っ張っても取れなかったりする。
At peak harvest, collecting leaves can take hours, but the reason why the plants are in the shade is not to protect those plucking them from the sun, but to protect the plants themselves. Extensive exposure to sunlight develops bitterness in the leaves. Blocking the sunlight preserves their flavour and gives them a bright green colour. Before harvest in the spring, the plants spend 30 to 40 days in the shade. Gintaro uses rice straw panels to shade his plants, a method that's become extremely rare among tea farmers. Most farmers now use plastic nets. They're more convenient and can be reused.
ジメチルスルフィドっていうのりっぽい香りっていうのが、いわゆる覆い香と言われるその覆いをしたお茶から香る香りがあるんですけども、
Gintaro's plants spend double the time in the shade of what is recommended to make matcha, which is 20 days. While plants that make lower grades of matcha are harvested 2 or 3 times a year, ceremonial grade matcha is made from plants that have been plucked only once. After an entire day of picking, Gintaro's work is just getting started.
摘み終わってからも茶の芽はずっと息をし続けているような状態なので、できるだけフレッシュな状態で、蒸して乾燥させるために、そうですね、早い、その日中には絶対やりたいなというところです。昨日作業終わったのは、そうですね、本当に11時半から12時ぐらいで、キロに着いたのは1時前でしたね。どういう蒸しをしたらいいのか、どういう乾燥したらいいのか、やっぱり最初の方の日にちのもの、例えばもう今日なんていうのは本当にちょっと一番気を使うところではあります。
The first step of processing of the leaves is steaming. Steaming locks in the flavour and preserves their bright green colour. But most of all, it prevents oxidation, which would turn them into black tea.
発酵酵素を止めてしまうということ、その緑を維持するという作業になるかなと。ただその蒸しの通し具合で
After steaming, the leaves go into this leaf spreader, a series of 4 mesh tubes where they're rapidly cooled by the wind. This eliminates the water on the leaves and prepares them for the next step, drying. The tea leaves at Gintaro's farm are dried using a 97-year-old furnace, which gives them a unique roasted aroma.
この風合いを守りながら、なるべく自分の理想とするところのいいものができるようにしたいなと思って。
After drying, the stems are removed and the leaves are sorted. Leaves up until this point are called tencha, and they will only become matcha after they're turned into a green powder. But before doing that, Gintaro usually tastes the unrefined leaves. He's very critical of his work.
いい感じ。蒸しは通ってますね。毎回します。やっぱりどういうものができたかっていうのが湯に浸すとすごく香りとかも分かりやすいので、結局乾物の状態でもある程度の香りは分かるんですけど、湯に浸した方がすごく分かりやすい。で、お抹茶になった時にどういう風になるかなっていう想像ができやすいですね。まあ具体的に言うと、色はうちのものにしてはすごくいいなと思ってます。あとは味も、苦味は全然なくて、それはすごくいいんですけど、旨味もなくはない。ただやっぱりなんというか、いつもそうなんですけど、結局理想はすごく高くて毎年まあまあって言ってると思います。よく諸先輩方にも共通して同じ気持ちだなって思うのは、本当に一生のうちに満足できるお茶ができるのなんて1回か2回ぐらいと。
Ceremonial grade matcha is ground using a stone mill. It's designed to grind counterclockwise only. This traditional method grinds a fine powder that preserves the nutrients of the leaf, but it's very slow. It takes Gintaro an entire hour to grind just 40 grams of matcha. With an automated crusher, this would happen in seconds. The matcha stone mills are some of the most traditional instruments in Japan. They're made of granite and are entirely hand-carved. Just one of these stone mills can cost over $1,300. It grinds the matcha into a fine, glossy powder. But once matcha is ground, the fragrance slowly disappears and becomes more delicate. So Jintaro usually grinds it one more time before selling it.
いただきます。やはり苦味渋みの少なさとうまみ、朝日独特の香りと、あとは東園ならではの最古、日本最古の天茶乾燥炉ならではの少し火を感じるというか香ばしいような香りが入っているのが特徴的かなと思いますね。
Ceremonial grade matcha contains a higher level of an antioxidant called catechin and more chlorophyll than other green teas. This is as a result of the shading process and the slow grinding. While the Japanese public has long been familiar with the distinction between ceremonial grade and culinary grade matcha, it's relatively new to the rest of the world. But matcha's popularity has been soaring. In 2020, the global matcha market was worth $3 billion, and it's expected to exceed $5.5 billion by 2027. In the last 10 years, exports of matcha from Japan have doubled. Compared to 30 years ago, they've quadrupled. But these numbers barely refer to ceremonial grade matcha. The lower costs of production, faster turnaround, and the ability to harvest leaves up to 3 times a year have made culinary grade matcha a more popular choice for farmers. In Uji, only 60 families are left growing ceremonial grade matcha. For Jintaro, taking over the family business wasn't an obvious choice.
お茶についてあんまり深く考えたことがなかったので、もうやりたくないんだよねとか言ってると、なんかそんな素晴らしいことって本当に世界的にも希少だよっていうこと。もう今では本当に仕事というよりも本当に半分なんというか趣味ではないですけど、非常に好きでやっているっていうところがあるかなと思います。
Once all this year's young leaves are picked and ground into matcha powder, Jintaro will spend the fall pruning the trees, ploughing and fertilizing the soil. Come winter, he will weave the rice straw to shade his plants, and new leaves will sprout again, ready to be turned into matcha.
今18年お茶に携わってますけど、理想のお茶っていうのは本当にできてないと思っていますし、ただ多分ずっとそうなのかなとも思っているんですけど、難しいんですけど、僕は本当にお茶が好きでやっているので。
Every year, Gihei Fujara goes into the mountains hunting for this, a Masutake mushroom. If the harvest is low, wholesale Masutake can cost over $500 per kilogram. And over the past 70 years, Japan's harvest has declined by over 95%. Now, the mushroom's future is unclear. So what makes these mushrooms so expensive? And why have they almost disappeared? Matsutake can't exist without trees. They grow connected to the roots of red pine trees in a symbiotic relationship. Matsutake grow in several countries, including China and South Korea, but Japan's fetch the highest price. In 2021, the season's first Matsutake were auctioned off for over $7,000. They're harvested once a year, from around September to November. But because the domestic harvest in Japan has plummeted, the price is volatile. Unlike other prized foods, it's not a problem of overharvesting. It's a problem of changing habitat. Masutake can't be grown on farms. They have to be foraged by hand. But foraging is no easy task. Gihei Fujara has been foraging Matsutake for over 60 years. There's a lot of anticipation leading up to each harvest season.
もう本当に所得はバラバラっていうかね、昨年のように干ばつの時にはね、水をかけたところは出ましたけれども、一昨年は、戻り温度で出ないし、ボコボコですね。
Gihei forages from dawn till dusk, returning home around midday to empty out his baskets. Even for someone with his experience, it can be hard to predict the quality of a harvest.
今年はね、みんな豊作っていうようなことを言ってますけどね、 品物が悪いです。温度が高いためにね、虫が非常に活発して働いておりましてね。
Even with a good harvest, these mushrooms are difficult to find. They blend in with the forest floor and often don't grow at the base of a tree. Knowing where to look is a result of decades of foraging on this mountain.
でどの木がホキンボクであるかってことはわからないけれどもね、人間が心地よく休めれるそういった場所が一番人間がね、一休みするか気持ちがいいな、ここは風通しが良くてこぼれ日程度しか日は当たらないしって、山と山行ってね、好きなことをやって、家族が食べていけるってことは、まだ使えるんじゃないかね。
It's exhausting work, but today Gihei is rewarded, filling several baskets each trip. But his work isn't over when the harvest ends. In the off-season, Gihei goes back to the mountain and tries to cultivate matsutake.
そうですね、山を秋収穫しながら歩いてですね、これはちょっともう少し光線を入れた方が良いという時には枝打ちをするとか、それから芝が厚くなったところは芝かきをするとか。
Gihei also tries to spread the spores of matsutake to help them grow. But cultivating matsutake this way takes around 5 years, and success isn't guaranteed. Even though this year was a big harvest, the long-term trend is in decline. In 1953, Japan harvested around 6,400 metric tons of matsutake, but in 2019, it harvested only 14 metric tons. One of the biggest reasons for this decline is a change in how forests are maintained.
山へ上がって手を入れる人もなくなっちゃった。薪を大体焚かなくなっちゃった。ね、昔はもう薪を焚いてたからもう非常に山を大事にしてたわけ。ところが今薪なんてものは必要ない。山のね落ち葉を全部集めてきたもんで山は自然に痩せちゃったんですよね。でそこで松茸がどんどんと増えて。
Matsutake also grows best with red pine trees that are a few decades old. But over the past century, an invasive pest called pinewood nematode has been hurting the growth of red pine trees throughout Japan. Without the trees, matsutake won't be able to survive. The mushrooms also need ample rainfall and cool temperatures early in the season. All of these factors create a delicate balance for matsutake. Harvests vary widely each year, which causes big changes in price. In 2018, prices were 20 to 50% lower than the year before because of a good harvest. But in 2019, when there was a period of dry weather, prices almost doubled, reaching over $800 per kilogram in some parts of Japan.
不作の時にはもう想像もつかないような値段で売られてるね。ここね、10年、昔よりはもうどんどんと値段は上がってきております。
Today, Japan imports over 90% of its matsutake from places like China and South Korea. In 2019, only around 14 of the 1,000 metric tons consumed were harvested domestically. Imported matsutake are more affordable compared to the ones grown in Japan. But some people consider these mushrooms to be less fresh and not as flavorful. Matsutake with a closed cap are often considered to be the most valuable, but different sizes are used in different types of dishes.
すき焼きはこういう大きい、こういうのが大きいのあれして、網焼きはこのくらいの15センチくらい。こういったあとお寿司はこのくらいの、こちらの土瓶蒸しね。
A full course meal at this inn costs around $130.
やっぱりこうそんなにたくさんね食べれるものじゃないから1年に1回ぐらいこうやって贅沢をしてこのシーズンにね食べるのが一つ私たちとしたら楽しい思い出作りになるかなっていうそんな感じですね。
日本人にとって松茸というのは秋に贅沢ですけど、皆さんが一度でもいいから食べたい。
Due to the declining harvests, Masutake mushrooms were listed as vulnerable in 2020. But the species isn't gone yet.
松を大事にして山を手入れをして松茸のこの分あんまり日が当たったじゃいけないけれどもこぼれ日が入るぐらい。
But if its growth and environment aren't sustained, this legendary mushroom likely won't get cheaper anytime soon. It takes between 1 to 2 months for Hiso Manabe to dye these threads a deep indigo blue. Denim made from these threads will maintain this rich color, and so will Manabe's nails for 3 weeks. That's because Manabe uses real indigo instead of the synthetic dyes most jeans are made with today. A pair of Momotaro jeans dyed with natural indigo can cost over $2,000. But using real indigo is just one element that can raise the price of Japanese denim. Each stage of production requires meticulous attention. So what exactly makes Japanese denim different? And is that enough to make it so expensive? In basic terms, Japanese denim refers to denim made in Japan, but today it often implies selvage denim. The name comes from the way fabric is woven on these old shuttle looms. They weave fabric with a sealed or self-finished edge, hence the name Selv Edge. It means the end of the fabric won't fray or unravel. You'll notice a pair of selvage jeans by the cuff. There's typically a colored line along the outseam. This type of denim is made here in Kojima, Japan.
本当に10代からジーンズはこの町のジーンズを履いてたと。
Momotaro is one of Kojima's most well-known denim brands. But before Momotaro makes denim, it must first dye the threads. The company's most expensive jeans are hand-dyed with natural indigo. Natural indigo comes from the leaves of the Indigofera plant. Dyeing fabric with natural indigo has been a valued art form in Japan for centuries.
単純作業の繰り返しよね。根気がいるのと原料が高い。これはやはりもっと工夫していかなきゃやっぱり量産できないと思う。
Manabe dyes 60 rolls of cotton over several days. He wrings each roll out and hangs it up to dry before dyeing another.
5回でこのぐらい。これは乾くと半分ぐらいの色になっちゃう。
Manabe must dye each roll a total of about 30 times. Otherwise, the color won't be a dark enough blue. Dyeing jeans this way doesn't only take longer, it also costs more. A kilogram of some synthetic indigo can cost between $4 and $5. Depending on the quality, natural indigo might cost 10 times that.
非常に高い。大体我々がその調達するのは1票15万ぐらいするんだね。
That one bale is only enough to dye about 15 pairs of jeans. Although using natural dye raises the cost of production, it has unique effects on jeans that can't be produced by synthetic dyes.
植物には青の染料だけでなくて余分な染料もあるんで、少し黄みがかった染料が含まれている。そういったものがやはり微妙に青の色を変化させる。そこにはインディゴでは出せない色がある。
Today, cheaper synthetic dyes have mostly replaced natural ones, so jeans still made with natural dyes are often considered a premium product. Which is partly why Momotaro's Kinton or gold-labeled jeans are worth over $2,000. The increased price of this pair is a nod to the extra effort, skill, and money needed to dye the threads by hand and get the color just right. Not all Japanese denim or Momotaro jeans are made with natural indigo, but even so, the price remains high, around $200 to $300 for a pair like this. And that goes back to the way Japanese denim is woven. Before Toyota made cars, it made looms like this. Originally introduced in the 1920s, these Toyota looms are no longer made today. And although they look and sound like they're working fast, weaving fabric this way takes 5 times longer than weaving on modern projectile looms.
もともと世界で、アメリカで、作られたジーンズもその当時はその機械しかなかった。もう今1世紀経ってもヴィンテージのそのジーンズがやはり、1900年あるいは1920年、ね、あたりのジーンズがいい。でやはり何百万も出して古着を買い集めるわけです。
Despite the looms being automated, an experienced Momotaro technician has to keep a close eye on them as they run. He checks to see each loom is working smoothly and that all the threads are aligned correctly. Even so, it's possible something will go wrong.
直しながら使ってますね。部品は新しく作られていませんので、その部品一つ一つを、古い機械から、外して、使ったり。
On top of weaving slowly, the looms produce fabric less than a yard wide. That's about half the width of non-selvage denim, so producers need more fabric to make a pair of selvage jeans. This is yet another factor that increases the cost of production and ultimately the final price of the jeans. Shuttle looms are also less precise than projectile looms, but variations in the fabric make each yard unique. And ironically, that's what gives these jeans one of their biggest appeals. While most other jeans have a smooth surface, Japanese denim is a little bit rougher.
この凹凸がやはり、デニムで一番大切な、経年変化の縦落ち、当たり、そういったものに現れている。
While most Momotaro jeans are made on the automated looms, the most expensive gold label jeans are produced with an even slower, more traditional method. By hand with an antique loom. It takes 1 hour for Kazuki Ikeda to weave just 10 centimeters of fabric. While this process raises the price, the extra effort gives the jeans a distinctly different feel.
一番の違いというのはやはりこの肌触り。通常の汎用のものでしたら、ちょっとこう硬さであったりゴワゴワした感じがするんですけれども、手織りの場合は最初から、柔らかい、質感で履いていただくことができます。
And for denim enthusiasts, traveling from Thailand to Tokyo is worth the trip to buy Momotaro's most expensive pair.
Usually when you brought a new pair of jeans, you feel it's a little bit hard and you feel like it's a little bit hard to move at first, right? But this one, even from the start, yeah, it feels so comfortable, like you have worn it for some times.
After the fabric is woven by hand or shuttle loom, it heads to the sewing room. According to Heddles, on average, most other types of denim weigh between 11 and 14 ounces, while most denim from Japan weighs 20 ounces. A heavier fabric makes Naomi Takebayashi's job more challenging.
で一番太いのはタコ糸状態の0番はもう本当に太くてとても縫いづらいです。年数で言えば本当に何年縫っても私らも何年縫っても難しいところもありますしね。難しいというか縫うのはもう全然だけどあれでよかったかなとかいうことはありますね。
Another cornerstone of Japanese denim is the artisanal nature of the way the jeans are finally formed. At Momotaro, all the stitching is done by hand. The same goes for adding each copper rivet. The final look and feel of a finished pair largely depend on Takebayashi's dedication to detail. Because shuttle looms are less precise, the fabric will naturally have several imperfections. But if Momotaro's retail stores find anything wrong with a pair of jeans, they mark it with a small sticker and send it here to the quality control room. Takebayashi sifts through the flagged jeans using a tweezer to repair each marked spot. Momotaro is one of around 40 denim makers in Kojima, considered the birthplace of denim in Japan. While Japanese denim from this city has found a luxury category to call its own, the denim industry hasn't been prominent in Kojima for very long.
世の中、日本中がですね、やっぱり、アメリカに憧れて、東京オリンピック1964年ですかね、それを契機にですね、ガラッとやはり、自由とアメリカというのにすごい憧れが強くなり、音楽も映画もそうですけども、ファッションも、その中でも学生運動でいろんなものが、もう自由奔放にいろんな形が、行われてきた。でその中でやはり1965年、が初めてこの小島というところでジーンズの生産が始まったと。
In the decades since, Japanese denim has reached far outside Japan. Today, it's considered one of the finest types of denim in the world. Sculpting, glazing, and firing are just a few of the labor-intensive steps required to make ceramics. Handmade ceramic dinnerware isn't cheap, but porcelain dinnerware can be even more expensive. The price of porcelain varies, but some dishware, like this plate, can cost over $400. So how are ceramics made? And why is porcelain so expensive? There's a good chance that you sit on porcelain every day. It's the most common material used to make toilets. The reason why is also why it's a popular choice for dishware. Compared to other ceramics, porcelain is more durable and non-porous, so it lasts a long time, and it's easy to clean. It has a distinct white color, and unlike opaque stoneware, some porcelain is translucent. The secret to these differences is in the clay. Clay used for porcelain contains a high percentage of kaolin. This is what makes porcelain white. Kaolin is found all over the world, but large, high-quality deposits are rare.
慶徳鎮とかマギタとかその天草の石っていうのはその石自体で磁気化するんで白いんですよね、石が。で他の配合糖土っていうのは焼くとちょっとネズミ色みたいになるんで釉薬で白くしてるんですね。
Porcelain is often referred to as China, which is where it was first created. But today, it's made all over the world. This is the Arita Porcelain Lab in Japan. Artisans young and old have made porcelain here for over 200 years. There are countless recipes for porcelain clay, but in addition to kaolin, they usually contain materials like quartz, feldspar, and ball clay. Each one changes the properties of the clay. Ball clay makes it more malleable, and feldspar helps it become glass-like when fired. The whitest, translucent clays need to be free from impurities, and generally cost more than other ceramic clays. But even for experienced potters, porcelain can be tricky to work with. In order to produce a large number of pieces, this workshop has an artisan for each specific step in the process. Even though 10 people work on each piece, producing new dishware can take over a month.
あまりこの成形をするときに力を入れすぎるとちょっと出来上がった時に薄くなってしまったりとか、逆にあんまりちょっと軽く当てすぎてもちょっとガタガタガタってなって汚くなったりとかしますね。形が出来上がっていくのが面白いですね。
Compared to other ceramics, many porcelain clays are challenging to mold by hand. It's also more prone to cracks when drying. To help with this, and to produce more uniform pieces, this workshop uses molds for complex shapes. Katsumi Yamashita has been working with porcelain for 60 years.
焼き物作りっていうのは勘が働かんと。例えば今接着してるけど、この硬さでいいのか悪いのか、乾燥度合いがどういう状態か。難しいから面白いんですよね。
One of those difficult steps is glazing. Glazing seals the clay, but it also adds color and patterns. And it's one of the reasons that ceramics can be so expensive. At this workshop, each design is delicately painted by hand.
今これやってるのはちょっとこう作家さんのものなんですけど、その作家さんと相談しながら作り、買いのから安いのなんかたくさん特に上絵とかはピンからキリまであるので、もう私が買おうと思って 100g でくださいって言ったら何万もしますよって言われて買えなかったことがあるので、それはもう書いた時間イコール値段ですよね。なのでもう時間がかかればかかるほど値段もそれに合わせて高くなるので。
Another challenge in making porcelain is temperature. In order to achieve that glass-like surface, porcelain is fired at a higher temperature than most other ceramics, usually around 1300 degrees Celsius. At this workshop, pieces are fired 3 times, a lengthy but crucial process. The first firing is done without glaze, at 950 degrees for 2 days. Slow firing ensures that pieces don't break in the kiln. Once they've been fired, artisans apply what's called underglaze. The main firing at 1300 degrees takes 3 days. Loading this kiln is a daunting task, but it has to be done carefully, otherwise pieces could be destroyed inside. Thankfully, this firing was a success. Now, the final design starts to take shape.
焼き上がった商品に今度は上絵付けというのをしていきます。その後800度で焼き付けて完成すると。大きなお皿を一つ作るには成形から上絵までで1月半から2ヶ月ぐらいかかりますね。
The price of porcelain varies based on the size and complexity of the design. A simple rice bowl costs around $7, but the most expensive platter from this workshop costs a few $1,000s. This blue and white design is a traditional look for porcelain, but in order to maintain interest in this ancient craft, the Arita Porcelain Lab has tried to create more contemporary designs that fit into a modern home.
もともとの有田焼というのはその日本家屋の中で見ると非常に色彩が合ってるというようなものなんですね。だから私としては今住環境が非常にモダン化されてるんでデザイン自体はすごくいいデザインなんですけど色が合ってないんじゃないかと思いまして、だからやっぱりこれからまた100年200年続けていくには常にやっぱ新しい技法を生み出したりとか新しいことにやっぱチャレンジしていかないと続いていかないと思うんで。
To make sake, you need a lot of rice. Brewers polish rice into pristine, pearl-like grains and combine it with koji mold to craft the perfect flavour. You can buy a bottle of sake for less than $10, but the most expensive version of the highest grade, called Junmai Daiginjo, can cost almost $10,000. Sake requires just 4 ingredients, but without careful attention, the brew can be ruined at any stage. At Nizawa Brewery, Nanami Watanabe observes the entire process. She's one of the youngest brewmasters in Japan.
結局その短大生だったので、就職を決めたタイミングではお酒を飲める年じゃなかったんですね。
Despite her age, her sake has already won several awards.
人によってはその正解がないことにストレスを感じてしまう方もいるとは思うんですけど、やっぱりその美味しいにゴールがないのは私は面白いなと思っています。
We spent a day with Nanami to discover how she brews sake and to learn about what makes Junmai Daiginjo so expensive. It's a quiet morning in the mountain town of Kawasaki in Japan's Miyagi Prefecture. But inside the brewery, the hustle has already begun.
そうですね、朝帯の子たちは割と5時から来て、ただ5時から来たら昼の12時には終わりなのでお酒作りは一人では絶対できないので、私が全部決めていくっていうことも一つその方向性を決める上では大事だと思うんですけれども、やっぱりその働きがいだったりとかやりがいの部分にもつながってくるので。
例えばご自分のことすごい勉強家だと思いますか？
いえいえ、全然どちらかというと早く帰りたいしできればやっぱりこうなんて言うんでしょう、あんまりいっぱい働きたくないので美味しくするためにはここは手を抜いてはいけない、ここはしっかり毎日やらなきゃいけないっていうこともあるので、勤勉ではないんですけど、やっぱりその目的が割とはっきりしてるかなとは思います。
Sake is categorized by its ingredients and the degree of rice polishing, also referred to as the rice polishing ratio. To be considered Junmai Daiginjo, at least 50% of the grain must be removed through polishing. The more polished the rice, the longer the sake takes to make, and the more expensive the final product. The brewery uses around 12 metric tons of unpolished rice per week. To polish rice, brewers run it through mills that remove the sides of the grain, which contain proteins and fats.
皮の中で石がコロコロくるくる回っていくように、ですから外側が入った時の味わいと中側だけの味わいっていうのが全く違うんです。なので目的の味とするために磨いた方がいいのか磨かない方がいいのか。
Compared to the umami flavor of sake made from less polished rice, more polishing generally means a cleaner taste and a more expensive price point. But before it can be fermented, it has to be washed and steamed.
お米にどのくらい水分を吸わせるかによってお米のその蒸し上がりの硬さが決まってくるんですね。お米の周りについている、お米の粉ですね、ぬかをしっかり落としてあげないと栄養分が多すぎてその目的のお酒にならなかったりとかしてしまうので、結構後味すっきり軽めの仕上がりにしたいので。
Workers move quickly because every moment counts when washing rice.
その時間だったりお米の状態を見ながら水分量を決めていくのは結構大切な工程になります。もともと13分くらいで吸水させるっていう目安をしてたんですけれど、今日の白米の状態から吸水の状態を見て、ちょっと吸うのが早かったので、じゃあ10分くらい10分ちょっとだけども開けようかっていうので今水を流した感じです。
Now it's time to steam the rice that workers washed yesterday.
うちの蔵だと1トンから 1.3 トンくらいの仕込みが多いです。
Steaming takes around 40 to 45 minutes, and just like washing, it requires close attention.
釜ごとにやっぱりこう 水分入る水分だったり、その張り込む順番の下の方だけ水分よく吸う釜だったりとか、その機材の癖みたいなのがやっぱりどうしてもあると思うので、もう少し経つと真ん中からこうバーッと蒸気が抜けて布が膨らんでる状態になるのが見れると思います。
お酒造りは全てがその判断の連続で、だからこその杜氏の腕なんです。
For Iwao, promoting Nanami to brewmaster at a young age wasn't much of a risk.
彼女を22歳の時に杜氏にしようと思ったのかというのは、一番はやっぱり利き酒能力。彼女と僕の利き酒のレベルが一緒だった。これはちょっとショックでした。で、あとは認めなくてはいけないことでした。
Nanami has been working at this brewery for 7 years.
そういう文化があるっていうことも知らないままこう入社を決めてしまったところはあったんですけど、本当に皆さんよく知ってくださって、なんかちょっと言い方合ってるかわからないんですけど、失敗しやすい環境かなとは思います。
It takes roughly 2 kilos of rice to make a 1.8 litre bottle of sake. Many different types of rice can be used, which affect the taste and the price. Niizawa Brewery sources most of its rice locally.
大きく影響します。ただ飲んでこの米だということはわからないんですよね。ちょっと余談なんですけど、よくお酒を飲んでこれはこの米を使ってるなんていうシーンがあるんですが、飲んではわからないです。
While ordinary Junmai Daiginjo sake uses rice polished to at least 50%, Niizawa's most expensive sake is polished to less than 1%.
でもちろん磨いたお米の 99% も、家畜の餌、あと米油の原料、あとおせんべいの原料 100% 使うんですね。なので産廃物が出ないというのがこの日本酒の製造の伝統産業のいいところであります。
Polishing rice to 50% takes around 3 days, but to get to 1%, it takes over 200 days. The process requires more rice and slower, more careful polishing. Niizawa makes around 1,000 bottles of this type of sake each year, and Iwao says they always sell out.
まあ普通お料理でもお酒でもプロなので、だいたい味の想像ってつくんですが、その想像を軽く超えていきます。
But polishing is just the beginning. Once the rice is steamed, it's time to add the most important ingredient: Koji mold spores. Koji is a type of mold that grows on steamed rice. As the spores grow, they convert the starches in the rice into sugars. But workers have to move quickly to maintain the correct temperature and humidity. They feel for warm and cold areas of the rice and move clumps around to keep the temperature even.
繁殖していく人数が増えていくので、発酵熱、熱を持ち始めるんですね。日本酒作りの麹、いい麹を作るには40度から43度くらい、45度までいっちゃうとちょっとあれなので、やっぱり対生き物なので絶対に自分が思った通りにいかないところですかね。その都度その都度のやっぱり気づきと、それに対しての対応力が試される毎日っていうのが、しかもそれが正解かどうかはわからないんです、口に入るまで。っていうのが面白みでもあり、大変さというか難しさでもあるのかなと思っています。失敗をやっぱり笑い話にできるまでが失敗。
Once the koji is ready, Nanami combines everything in large fermentation tanks.
お酒を作る際の原材料は、お米と、お水と、あと菌2種類ですね。麹菌と酵母菌です。 ワインだったりビールだったりとかはその1種類の菌が働き終わってから次の菌が働いたりとかするんですけど、日本酒の場合は2つの菌が同時に、働いてスタートするっていうのが。
Gorgie turns starches into sugars, and the yeast converts those sugars into alcohol. This process is called multiple parallel fermentation. It's what makes sake unique. It's also what makes brewing it so challenging. Nanami monitors this liquid, called mash, every day for a month. There's a lot of anticipation waiting to taste the sake. She takes samples and uses sensors to track the fermentation.
どういうアプローチをするといいのかっていうのをこう経過を見ながら考えて、例えばその濃すぎる数字が出てしまっているもろみに関しては水を少し足してあげた方が酵母が生きやすくなるというか、やっぱり微生物も今になってもやっぱ予想外の動きをしたり逆に助けてもらったりとか、そういうことは結構あります。
After it ferments, the mash is pressed and bottled as sake. But no matter the price of the bottle, Nanami ensures every sip is delicious.
私が自分で作ったというか自分の製品をやっぱりどこで飲んでも美味しくあってほしいなっていう気持ちはあって、良いものを作りたいというよりは飲んだ時にやっぱ美味しくあってほしいっていう気持ちが強いので。
For Nanami, training her palate is just as important as honing her brewing skills. After work, she often tastes sake from other breweries.
会社で嗅ぐ匂いだったり会社で利き酒するのはもうなんていうか仕事の側面が結構やっぱり大きいので割と緊張感を持ってというか、ご飲食店さんだったりとか自宅で飲むのとはやっぱ違いますね。
Nanami ordered 9 kinds of sake, but she doesn't know which is which.
ちょっと一番最初なのでまず全体的な香りを見ながら似てるものだったりとかそういうのを仕分けをしながら今口慣らしをしたような感じです。結構人によりけりで飲むじゃこは全部飲むしお料理を食べながらまた飲んでいったり、あとはお酒の温度が上がってくると感じ方が変わってくるのでそれも加味しながらなんでしょう普通に飲んだり食べたりしながら評価をしていってちょっと甘さが強かったりとかちょっと麹の香りが強かったりとかそういうものが何個か。
Despite sake's legacy in Japan, Nanami says it isn't always a drink of choice for people her age.
すごい好きで飲む子か逆にもう全然飲まない子か、みんなに飲んでほしいというよりは割となんていうんでしょう美味しく飲んでほしいって気持ちが強いかもしれないです。苦手な人に無理に飲んでほしいとも思わないですし、美味しいなって思ってもらえる人にやっぱ飲んでほしい。でもそういう人たちってやっぱりファンって厳しいじゃないですか。厳しい目線で見ていやでもやっぱり美味しいよって言ってもらえるのがやっぱ一番の褒め言葉なのかなと思います。
Tasting sake in a restaurant while eating allows Nanami to experience it the same way a customer would.
やっぱりお腹いっぱいになってくるとさっきは渋いというかちょっと糖分少なめだなって感じてた子たちが割と軽やかというか口の中の油だったり甘さを流してくれるので評価がちょっとずつ上がってきたりとか。
Now it's time to check how many she got right.
ありがとうございます。なるほど。だいたい当たったんですけど1個逆にしました。やっぱり口当たりの滑らかさというかスムースさみたいなのはやっぱり自分の蔵はあるなっていうのをすごく感じました。 勉強に対しての新沢のその投資能力というかが結構高いので、自己研鑽に対してのそのチャレンジに対してすごくそのしやすい環境、しやすい職場だったかなとは思います。
Niizawa Brewery has been around for 150 years. Iwao Niizawa is the fifth generation to run it.
100年200年300年続く蔵がたくさんあるので、もちろんいい時ばかりじゃありません。
At the age of 25, Iwao became a brewmaster. He dedicated himself to improving the quality of the sake and the brewery's sales. But in 2011, disaster struck. A magnitude 9 earthquake and the resulting tsunami devastated the northeastern coast of Japan.
結局は蔵は全壊をしまして、自分が住んでいる家も全て全壊になりました。酒蔵に勤めている蔵人の家族も流されたり、全てを失った時間でした。外から来てくれた酒蔵はお酒造りをし始めてくれました。その勢いに僕らは乗って、少しずつ元気が湧いてきました。明日、お米をふかすんだよと、お米を磨くんだよ、なんとなく少しずつ前に踏み出せた。
Since rebuilding, Niizawa has won numerous awards for its sake, and Iwao has passed the role of brewmaster to Nanami.
これから利き酒能力が上がる人間と利き酒能力が落ちる人間が同点だった場合、早く判断しなければいけないと。
そうですね、そう思ってもらえたのは素直にありがたいかなと思います。でも社長よりできるようになるかって言われるとちょっと分かんないですね。頑張ります。
This brown paste is the base for the world's most expensive soy sauce, and it won't be ready to sell for another 20 years. While some popular soy sauce brands cost less than bottled water, Gamebishi's 20-year aged soy sauce can reach £99 for only 55 millilitres. It's because of this thick soybean mash called koji. It's the key to this soy sauce's flavour. Here in the city of Higashikagawa, Japan, Gamebishi dries and ages koji with a recipe that's more than 2 centuries old.
で乳酸発酵してでいろんな酸味になったり甘みうまみ塩味苦味この5つのバランスが醸し出していくっていう。
So what makes this method worth preserving? And why is Gamebishi soy sauce so expensive?
来た時なんかもう全く醤油の作り方も知らないし、もう醤油なんて混ぜたらできるだろうみたいな感じたのが全然もう大間違いね。
The complexity of this soy sauce is achieved by fermenting it for days and aging it for years. This traditional recipe allows the company to create flavors that aren't possible in mass-produced soy sauces.
実際僕もこの会社入って初ソセっていうものを舐めた時にすごい衝撃を受けたというか、普通の醤油って結構なんて言うんでしょう、辛いものであったりとかしょっぱいっていう表し方をするんですけど、そうじゃなくてまず酸味がくるんですよね、口の中に。
High-quality soy sauce starts with its most basic ingredient, soybeans. This never-ending cloud streams from the machine, steaming soybeans inside.
はじめ朝この中に水が入ってたんですけど、その中の水を全部出すのと冷たいもともとあった空気と 今入れてるあったかい蒸気を全部入れ替えるために
It's a seemingly simple first step that can make or break the entire product.
これが冷たい空気が中にある状態で飴を蒸しちゃうと飴自体が蒸し蒸れ出来上がりの醤油の味が変わってきたり
After 18 hours soaking and steaming, the beans should be soft and ready.
蒸し上がりいいと思います。しっかり中まで火が通ってるのでいい麹ができることに期待してます。
To turn steamed soybeans into the one-of-a-kind koji, the beans have to be combined with barley and mold spores. First, Tepe prepares the barley in a dry room dusted with finely ground wheat.
結構機械麹はどちらかというと麦が粗い方。
Unlike other soy sauce breweries, Gamebishi grinds it down to fine powder.
多分こんな感じなんですけど、粗いと、豆に対してのまぶりつきが範囲が狭くなっちゃうので。
Tepe mixes koji mold spores into the ground barley. Then, the steamed soybeans are hand-tossed with the barley and koji powder. The mold produces enzymes that break down the proteins and starches in the beans and barley into amino acids and sugars. It's this natural fermentation process that gives artisanal Japanese soy sauce its dark color and distinct flavor.
機械に一度挑戦したところ、どうしても同じ味が出ないということが、試験的に分かりまして。
Kaori Okada is the current owner of Gamebishi. She's the 18th generation of her family to run this business. Gamebishi is one of the few breweries in the world that still uses the traditional Mushiro Koji method.
むしろの上に麹を並べて、3日3晩熱の番をして作るという方法です。
Workers monitor the temperature of the koji every hour during that time.
今日寝れないじゃないですか。
そうですね。一応明日の明けで、僕は仕事の方終わりなんで。
On the first day, Tepe heats the room to raise the koji's temperature.
上の方なんかは 0.5 度1度ずつぐらいですけど、12時に盛り込んだ時点より、温度が上がってきてます。
The goal in this step is to heat the koji to stimulate fermentation. By day 2, the fermentation should be so active that the koji generates its own heat.
今はもうストーブつけない状態でも、だいたい麹の温度が31とかもう。
As it grows, the koji gets so big it needs to be shaken off the mats, dumped to the floor, and remixed to make sure the beans don't stick to each other.
だから酵素の力が強いと分解力が強いので当然うまい醤になるってことなんですよね。
The koji ages in these barrels where it will transform completely.
一応ここがもろみ蔵になるんですけど、
Moromi is the name of the paste-like mixture that will age into the finished soy sauce. It's a mixture of koji, salt, and water. Adding salt isn't just for flavor. Salt protects the koji from microorganisms and bacteria while it ages in cedarwood barrels.
仕込んだ後はやっぱり塩水と麹をなじますために、頻繁に攪拌は買い入れはしてやるんですけど、
But as it ages, they leave it alone, except for occasional stirring during the hotter months.
夏場はやっぱり表面に酵母っていうのが出てくるので、それは醤油にとってはあまり良くないものになってくるので、夏場は週に 3,4 回とかする時もあります。
一応これが、先週仕込んだばかりの、麹になります。やっぱり、見てわかるように表面が、黄金色といいますか、黄色っぽい色をしてます。古くなるとやっぱり酸化して色がついてくるので。
これちなみに今飛び込むと沈みます？それとも全然沈まないですか？こんくらいだと。
じっくり沈んでいくと思います。じんわり。
時からその酵素の力によって大豆のタンパク質が分解されてうまみになり、小麦のでんぷん質が分解されて糖になって。
Kammebishi ages all of its soy sauces. The longer they age, the more complex the flavors, and the more expensive the final product.
私どもは短い年数のものでも2年、長いものだと20年という。
Kammebishi even has plans for a 50-year aged soy sauce, which won't be ready until around 2032.
この中で一番古いもろみはこちらのもろみが、今だいたい41年なってますね。想像してもらいたいのは、バルサミコとかそういう醸造物に似てるんですけど、年数が経てば経つほど酸味が増してきますね。
But before the sauce can be bottled and sold, it first must be pressed. Mature moromi aged under 10 years is spread out on cloth and stacked into layers.
Good morning, gamers. Good morning, gamers.
Then a machine squeezes the soy sauce into a bucket below.
I've woken and already taken care of everything that I need to do.
But anything aged over 10 years
Also, what the
is
hell are
too
they
strong
on?
to press this way.
Oh, man.
1本作るのに、1ヶ月以上かかるようなそういう商品です。塩ビのポールに、穴を先の方に開けまして、そこにガーゼをします。で、そこにこう牛乳瓶みたいな瓶を下につけまして、それをこうバーッとこう押して中に埋めるんですね、瓶を。その埋められた瓶が、浸透圧によってこうガーゼのところからポタ。
I set an alarm and I told my ass totally slept through
The finished sauce is then heated up to stop
But I
the
did wake up to this
fermentation
alarm.
and to
I
pasteurize
did
it
wake up
for
to this
bottling.
alarm. I already woke up to my old alarm that I forgot to turn off, which is great
残
because
念
that
な
means
がら
I'm awake
もうお
now.
醤油は売れない、
やったー。
消費量はか
Was
な
it
り
a good sleep?
低迷しております。
It was a
So
good
when
sleep,
she
not
took
gonna
over
lie.
from her sister in
Kinda
2001,
good.
Gaori started innovating to bolster the historic company.
It's a good sleep.
まずはその、
For-
粉のお醤油、
But what are we-
洋食にも使えるようにということで、いわゆる芯を広げましょうということですね。
They even make pizza.
And it's okay.
ナポリからピザ窯を取り寄せまして、ここでピザを皆さんに振る舞うという醤油ピザを振る舞うということもありましたし、
The company's roots are baked into its name.
I'm so ready to start the morning on.
亀さんとひしっていうのは、大変めでたい、アイテムですので、
Eggs麹.
昔の多分
Baking soy sauce.
岡田家の先祖が
Well,
亀
now
が
that
好
I'm
きだ
here,
った
I'm
というの
blocking
もあり
words.
ますし、もともとは、4代目までは武士だったんですけれども、5代目の方が、1753年、醤油醸造業を始めたというふうに文献で読みました。なんといってももう日本で 3K と言われてもいいぐらいの、大変過酷な作業です。ですので今の若い人にとってはなかなか続けていくことは難しく、その同族で経営していくっていうことに対してはあまり、深く考えていませんで。
She felt similarly about her own foray into the business.
16代目の彼から、私が自信がないということを彼に伝えましたところ、それでは閉めたらいいと。幕を閉じましょうということになったんですが、なんとかベストを尽くしてやってみようというところが姉がいなくなってからそこから奮起していろんな資格を取り、勉強をしてやっております。
This is one of the rarest steaks in the world. Known as olive wagyu, it costs over $500 a pound, which is almost 60% more expensive than other high-grade cuts of wagyu. Produced by feeding wagyu cows a special feed made from olives, it's one of the most expensive meats you can buy.
食べてみて、今日腹いっぱい牛肉食べても次の日油がさらっとしとる関係上、また来る日も牛肉が食べられます。
The technique of feeding olives to wagyu cows was actually only developed in recent decades. And the steak wasn't always this pricey.
以前はね、これ冗談、半分は冗談なんですけど、小豆島で100万以上に売れたらお祝いでいっぱい飲もうというような時代やったんです。牛と約120万前後と思われます。
So, what makes olive wagyu different from other wagyu? And why is it so expensive?
I think that's kind of crazy, kind of schnutty.
The sun is rising over Shodoshima in Japan's inland sea. Masaki Ishii has been raising cattle here for half a century.
牛2頭高校から連れて帰りました。卒業証書の代わりに牛をくださいということで。
Shodoshima, literally small bean island, was once famed for its adzuki beans. But after olive trees were introduced from Greece just over a century ago, it became more famous as the home of Japan's oldest olive groves.
小豆島の宝です、オリーブは。オリーブを与えているいうことを私一人が初めとしておりました関係上、動物油と植物油のオレイン酸が融合すればどこにもない香川県らしき美味しい牛肉ができるだろうということから始めました。
Wagyu beef is already known for its intense marbling and high levels of oleic acid, both of which make the meat extra tender and flavorful. Masaki set out to create a wagyu even richer in oleic acid.
オリーブにはこれ植物油のオレイン酸が多く含まれておりますので、生を持って帰って実際やったところ、牛は見向きもせん。ゼロで横にやっても2日経っても3日経っても食べてくれませんでした。干し焼きを。
But today's the day I'm going to take the dogs to the back. Now the kangaroos are safe in there. Look at this precious little dog. This guy's always looking for an excuse to attack me. This is my son, you guys. I've cured Kevin's aggression. What do you think of this new pond, Queeb? Oh, Poggers just jumped right in there where the horse is. Oh no, Queen! Queen's not as good at jumping as Poggers is. This is one of their first times meeting the horses, too. Alright, but I'm gonna give this girl one more scoop. I'm putting this rice bran oil in here. This is a bulking supplement. Look at that, you guys. She's starting to look a lot better already. This is her right now, though. You can barely see her hip. She's still got a big indent on her hip bone, but she's definitely a lot fuller now. But boy, they regain their weight a lot slower than they can lose it. And John Marston here is gonna be in this little corner. And she gets plenty of nice feed, plus her big round bale in there. And to all you guys that say, oh, that's not enough space for John Marston. Well, for starters, we only have her in here temporarily. And for seconders, I'm taking her out regularly into the field to ride her. And believe it or not, she does love the exercise. Pobbos, get over here. Oh, Queen was in that little barn over there. You know, for the cold weather, I might just have Poggers inside. Dogs do be eating the kangaroo food too sometimes, which is kind of annoying. Okay, I just gave the baby his food, and then this little guy's sitting here waiting for me to feed him too. But he's sitting in all this nice alfalfa, and that's already a little too nutrient rich for them, but they can eat some of it. Tappertwick is doing well, and he's just growing more and more every day. Look at his little horn. And he's got one more month till we can take his cast off. And even when it's way too cold outside, this little guy has a little greenhouse effect with this window, and he really loves it. I have been a hair concerned about these kangaroos, especially the new one, getting spooked by the dogs. So for the time being, I might actually move the dogs into here in this room. All right, everybody, this is what an actual normal owl is supposed to act like. I'm gonna go ahead and do an exam real quick, and I'll show you guys how that's done. Okay, this owl definitely doesn't need to be in here.
I don't know you blocking
anymore.
anything
Go
for
ahead
this,
and move
actually.
him outside. Yep. Oh, I didn't drink my kefir. Dang it, I left it out. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and grab this owl, and then we're gonna move him out into the smaller flight pen. I think he's okay. Owls in the family. All right, buddy, go ahead, let
I
go.
thought for
But
real,
this
for real,
guy
go
clearly
see this
doesn't have any wing injuries and he has no signs of head trauma. But that's awesome. I only had to give him fluids twice. And I hand fed him one time as well. Look at this pile of tibbies. And it's so nice that now my old washing machine is our wildlife rehab washing machine. And this is the nicest washing machine I've ever seen in wildlife rehab. But hey, take a look at this, you guys. Expired Go-Gurt. Man, what else do I got in here? Some mice, ice cream cones. That's nice. All right, everybody. As you can see, I just left some mice up here for this owl. But we're probably going to go ahead and release him tonight as well. Water or else you die. Stop knocking on the glass. This is what I hear every morning, first thing in the day. Also, look at this, you guys. This is the only ostrich that'll just let me do this. Even hand-raised ostriches are not typically this friendly. And she'll let me feel the food going down her throat. I can feel this thing is just full of food right now. And look at this beautiful leg. How do all of my animals just somehow find a way to get in through this little hole here? Can you even get out of there, buddy? Oh. The next day. This guy can eat and fly around just fine. He does not need to be here anymore, and it's time for us to go ahead and release him. But in order to do that, I have to catch him first. So we're going to go ahead and do the same thing we did with the last owl. When you're catching these guys, you want to be efficient and firm while also being quick and minimizing the amount of stress that they're under. Put him on the ground like this. Cover him with the towel. I've got his talons in my hand here. Okay, now this guy should be more than ready to be released. As you can see, he's still got a little scuffle on his beak from whenever he got hit by that car. He's ready to go back to the wild. And like I said, the reason why I use these soft portable kennels is because they can thrash around and spread their wings and not get hurt. All right, everybody, here we are again. This is a field that I have permission to release wildlife. It's very close to the original capture site of this owl. This is a perfect place where there's an infinite amount of shrews, voles, mice, and other little things for this owl to hunt. And right on the other end of this tree line is the Brazos River, so this little guy has plenty of water to drink nearby too. All right, feller, calm down. We're at the release site. Hey, let's see if we can get this little fella out of here. Come on, buddy. Oh, there he goes. Back into the wild. Beautiful. Yeah, and he had no problems flying at all.
Yeah, I bet you guys leave a little like for that, huh?
All right, good evening, everybody. Today was the last warm day here in Texas for a very long time. We're gonna have freezing nights every day for the next 10 days, so I'm starting to get these guys ready for that. These guys don't have to worry about that at all. They're gonna be chilling during the freeze. Yeah. But I'm filling all the water troughs up as much as I can because I'm gonna have to turn off all the hoses. I've already drained the sprinkler lines, now I need to drain the outdoor hose lines. Because even stupid little things like this would just explode. But all right, here it is. Because we haven't been able to build anything for the reptiles yet, I'm gonna try keeping Poppers and Queen in here just for tonight when it's really cold. But I could also bring them into the house, but they need a bath first. They got little toys to play with and each other. Most importantly though, I'm gonna be turning off all of the water like this, now that that is flipped. The wind was really bad, but I took off all these little hose nozzles and I opened up the pipes so that they wouldn't freeze. All right, everybody, it's 6 a.m. and I'm finally done rounding up all the animals in here. Sadly, I did have to catch this little female here. Because of this, I waited 2 weeks to introduce her to the channel formally. Sadly, I had to choose between risking her dying from stress myopathy and risking her dying from frostbite infection. Thankfully, I minimized the amount of time it took to capture her. She does not look stressed out anymore. None of these guys do, at least. Thankfully, she has the baby and this other adorable little queen to keep her company. And they seem pretty comfortable right now. And it's actually not going to get above freezing for the next 3 to 4 days. And it's not just the temperature that would kill those guys right now, it's also the wind chill. The wind chill, it says it's 8 degrees right now, and it's gonna go down to 0 degrees with the wind chill for a couple days later that day. All right, everybody, it's 14 degrees with the wind chill right now, and it's gonna be 14 degrees all day. But look, guys, it's snowing. Tiny snowflakes fluttering around, you guys, and all the animals should be fine. The Rhea should be okay with this. We're gonna herd them to the back pretty soon. Kumala's goofy little butt is over there drinking from the stupid water. While it's snowing, mind you, why is he even doing this? But when it says feels like 12 degrees at midday, everything needs to go inside. Especially my little Kumala, who was clearly trying to drink from this frozen thing, and I guess he got some water. And he just runs right out because I'm the evilest person in the world apparently now. Oh, but it's nice and warm out here. Check this out, you guys. This is just frozen solid. If you're new to the channel, Kumala was banished by the other Cappies who are living comfortably in here together. And these guys all seem to be pretty comfy here. Yep, everybody seems to be pretty comfy here at the Urban Rescue Branch. We just need to lock Kumala inside. Okay, he's not going in, and this random melon I used to have could save his life. This pond's got a decent bit of ice on it. Okay, I gave Arthur her feed and her mass gainer. She's got her little winter coat, and she also can go in there and hide out and sleep. I'm gonna use this little thing to crack open all this ice.
Oh gosh.
Oh boy, there's a lot of ice in this bad boy. John Marston, we just need one more score, John. Have faith in me, Arthur. 2 more nights of this weather and we'll be peeling mangoes in Tahiti. Okay, that's good for now. I'm gonna use a shovel to get all the ice out of here though for the future times. But horses are pretty bomb diddly. Look at how much nice long fur this girl has. She's fine out here in this weather. The Rias are obviously fine with cold weather. Even in 10 degrees, Kevin is still trying to kill me. Now, if it was raining, that would be a different story. All right, everybody, I got the biggest net at Cabela's. This thing is ridiculously huge, and it should be really nice for wildlife rehab. But if Kumala wants to be stubborn and not go inside the barn, I'm gonna have to teach him a lesson. I'd way rather stress him out, and he won't die from myopic shock, but I'd way rather put him through a short period of stress and then lock him in that barn, or inside the house or any other place. There's a lot of places I could put him. Then have to amputate his foot because of frostbite. Whenever bad freezes come through, a lot of times these little guys will die from frostbite. But you don't ever die from frostbite. You actually die from the infection of the frostbite from the necrotic flesh. And it could be months or even a year later. And I love Kumala, and I do not want that for him, even though all of the other cappies wouldn't care if that happened. All right, there's a little dingus right there, hanging out right by the porch during freezing cold temperatures. Now, I'm all alone, you guys, so I won't be able to get this on film. But rest assured, it was epic. What's funny is the dingus came in here, started eating my melon, and then he ran back outside for no reason, just to hang out in the cold weather. Okay, that only took 10 minutes, but there he is. He's gonna be stuck in here. I'm gonna go ahead and close this up. Cabela's musky net for the win for today. All right, everybody, I'm in the office now. I just filled up this water for the cappy. I got the sink dripping and the cabinets open. I got this extra space heater here with all these
Babies.
Oh my goodness, you guys, look at them.
They've all developed with surprisingly no complications, but they do have fleas.
And don't worry, Mama, I'm leaving.
But I'm gonna use this shovel to get all of the ice out of all the different water tubs. Okay, now I'm under the foundation of my house. I have a little air dryer here and an adorable little extension cord. Okay, I'm currently under the sink of my house, and I think I found the culprit right here. Isn't this fun though, guys? Look, I got a little glow sticky. Getting real cold tonight, and the ostrich doesn't seem to mind. They never do. The Rio over there are a little bit less cold tolerant, so I'm gonna go ahead and try and get them into this shipping container. Check this out, you guys. Look how thick that ice is. This whole thing is just ice. With my dad here, we just closed off this little area here because we don't want them to run back there, and then they're just gonna get stuck in that bus. But it is snowing right now, as you guys can see. We're getting a little bit of snow here in Waco, Texas. It'd be beautiful if it wasn't 6 degrees with the wind chill. The goal is gonna be to get all the Ria into this opening right here. We might need to call some friends to have them all come over and help us with this. The good thing is it hasn't rained at all lately, so these guys are at least dry. Hey buddy, how's about you let me just walk you on back where it's nice and safe. Stop trying to kill me. You'd think this little boy doesn't want to get out of the cold with how he's trying to kill me right now. Ironically, Kevin's anger issues might be what saves him today. This water's also no good for them to drink. I can't even punch through that. We've been through 3 real harsh winters together, haven't we, Karen? Okay, that's Soldier Boy. It's just frozen solid. Oh, just kidding. Snow Edition Kevin. No flash, no filter. Everyone just living in the moment. I'm just gonna keep throwing this in here repeatedly until they come over. Guys, it's like herding Ria. All you need is a chair. That's the beauty of this design, you guys. It's like a big chute. Well, you can already tell they appreciate it in here. Okay, the horse is neighing, so I'm gonna have to go back and check on it in a second, but we just made this little fence here. Okay, I used this ladder to kind of corral them all in there, so they should be good. But John Marston's back there yelling and screaming, so I'm gonna find out what's going on. John Marston! All right, let me let you in there so you can sleep with your pal. All right, John, I'm opening up your gate. Come on, get in here. There you go. Bye. John and Arthur are 2 good friends. All right, everybody, I have this little weird thing here. I'm gonna go ahead and use this to cut open all the ice. This is for my male audience. Even though this is a horse girl show now, how's about you boys thank me in the comments? My dad filming this was visiting from Pittsburgh, where it was actually much warmer up there.
That's a serious cataract if I give it a professional opinion.
Yeah, what do you know? Now I can just herd all of my Rhea. Oh, I sure hope these guys don't die tonight. And now I can kind of just let them mosey on in there on their own. I'm gonna block off this little corner here too. Does my heart good to see these beautiful young boys staying hydrated. The only issue now is I gotta climb to get out of here. Look how cute Kevin and his whole family is when they drink.
Cute.
This is why I love Rhea. Just look how cute Arthur and John are when they're drinking. That's it for now, you guys. Look how healthy Arthur is. Will Uncle Ben survive the freeze? Will they finish the reptile room? Will this baby axis deer that came into All Things Wild survive? And will you like this video so I don't have to do horrible things to your extended family? And will I spam edit and post all of the footage that I have stored up? Stay tuned. Oh, almost forgot to tell you. He's just trying to keep me warm. 40 grams of protein. Might just have to sleep inside this horse tonight. This really is the perfect place to put him. Still moving around in there. I'm surprised he's still trying to kill me. And how could that have gotten there? At least it wasn't anything having to do with Freddy Fazbear. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the Texas Snowmageddon. This is day 2 of 3. But look at this, you guys. I didn't think we were actually going to get snow today. Wow, 3 years in a row of harrowing cold and snow here in Waco, Texas. But at least we haven't lost power just yet. Good morning, Homelander. Ostriches can also go a lot of days without drinking, so I don't really need to be breaking up his water. It's very important that I feed him a ton during these cold days because that'll keep his body temperature up. For birds, their metabolism works as a type of furnace, so we can look at this food as being logs on the fire for them. Beautiful little creature. Also, that ostrich farm I showed you guys that has 1,000 of them only 30 minutes from here, they don't have any shelters at all for their birds. I can't believe Kevin, even when it's this cold, is still trying to attack me. Look at this. Oh, goodness. Their food is getting a little bit of snow in it, but that's okay. Good morning, Kevin. You're attacking me. Wow. Kevin usually does become a little quiet Karen whenever it gets real cold like that. I'm surprised he's still trying to kill me. Might go ahead and just put 2 more hay bales in there, close everything off so these guys will stay nice and comfortable. Stop it, Kevin. Kevin sure doesn't change, does he, guys? He's just trying to keep me warm. But this is what my morning chores look like with the Rhea during a Texas Snowmageddon. I keep them in that little shipping container like I showed you guys in the last video. Sometimes his bites really do go right through this thing and it hurts still. Hopefully our marsh bird rehab pond isn't destroyed. This is our enclosure for all the seagulls and shorebirds, marsh birds, herons and egrets and things like that. And hopefully this thing isn't completely destroyed, but it is frozen solid. The chickens don't really seem to mind the cold weather at all because they're chickens. And they have little chicken coops and other things to get out of the wind if they want to. And the reason why I don't have Homelander in this little enclosure right here, even though there's a barn that I could squeeze him into and close it, is I don't want him to get out and walk on this ice and break a leg. Because that is for sure something Homelander would do. And when the Rhea were young, they actually did that a couple times. They didn't break their legs, but they got real close to it. As you can see, I'm keeping the waterfall and the pumps working for this little guy right here. So the ducks are very, very happy. These guys I've seen sleeping on ice before in Pittsburgh. I don't have anything in this field anymore because I had to herd all the kangaroos and the cappies and the dogs inside because it's way too cold for them. With the wind chill, it's 5 degrees and it's going to be going down to 0 degrees pretty soon. But it sure is strange to see these skulls, especially this one covered in snow. Now let's check on John Mostyn and Arthur Morgan. As you guys can see, John here is starting to get covered in snow, but because John has a real nice thick coat, it doesn't really matter. Good morning. Arthur is by far my favorite host. John is a little skittish goober. John's just here to emotionally support Arthur while she's bulking. But we still love John, and even though John still is a rescue because she's got this big old cataract in her eye, we'll be giving John to Matei Farms pretty soon so Nathan can ride her around. Oh, okay, fine, I'll give you your food. And the same premise applies to these guys. Giving them food is like putting logs in the furnace. But it looks like my oil went ahead and froze. That's pretty insane. But look how cute my little Duckertons are. They keep sitting down because they don't want their legs to get cold. But these guys both have poultry feed, and that should keep them warm for today. These guys both have their own feed, and they're staying nice and warm in there with plenty of hay. Man, I'm glad I didn't keep Kumala in this greenhouse because he would have for sure died in here. Speaking of dying though, you guys, I'm afraid I don't think that the bees are gonna make it this year. And even though that freeze back in 2021 was bad because we lost power, this is the longest streak of consecutive days where where we haven't had an above freezing temperature. I don't know why they keep taking this ball and pushing it over into the corner over there. But look at that, you guys. Snow as far as the eye can see. Okay, looks like Kumala's still doing well, but it looks like there's ice on his water. There's even ice cubes forming in here. The reason why I don't have Kumala up here, you guys, is because I have to keep this open or else the pipes will freeze. And I don't need Kumala in here chewing on these pipes. Also, if you guys have been watching the old videos, my friend gave me his pregnant stray cat that gave birth in my living room. As you can see, she is not very friendly at all. But she did give birth to the 8 most precious creatures in the world. There is nothing more precious than a pile of 8 identical Kim tins. But they have this little heater here. They also keep each other really warm. And I've got the heat on in here. But all right, everybody, this little guy should be nice and warm here. This will keep the water warm if I just leave it in this little section here. And he's got plenty of little food in here that he's already been eating, plus some little bits of alfalfa. So he's gonna get nice and warm and fat here for the next few days, even though he's being real cringe and hates me right now. But lately he's been real cringe and hates everything. Honestly, I'd probably be that way too if my 3 closest friends completely banished me from the group. I'm sure that does a toll on one's mental health. I had to close that up because it's not even worth leaving this open. I don't even know how deep this ice is, you guys. Let me see here. Let's see if there's anything in there. Yeah, that's crazy. At least it wasn't anything having to do with Freddy Fazbear. Look at this, you guys. It's so icy that my gate won't close. I gotta scrape the ice off this stupid thing in order for it to close. Okay, it says 69 degrees in here. Baby Gronk is still alive and doing pretty well, it would look like. And because of these water heaters, this little boy is very happy in here. Plus, he's got this heat lamp. Papo Twick is warm and doing well on water, and he's already been in here for the last month and a half because of his broken leg, which I assume is healing up very nicely because he's putting all of his weight on it to give me a kiss. The Cappies, dinguses that they are, have knocked over their water, so I have to refill that. And it looks like the kangaroos have drank in all of their water, but they seem to be pretty happy in here. I'm gonna go ahead and refill that too. Patrick sees Poggers and Queen running around out there, so he's getting all antsy. I think he kind of misses them, even though he never really liked them too much. Patrick's turning into a little man. I gave him his food and he just wants to stare at Pob and Queeb. All things considered, this really is the perfect place to put him if he can only be in a 10-foot by 10-foot space. Okay, these guys are doing good on food. I'm gonna go ahead and refill their water. Okay, I'm filling this up now, and I just wanted to show you guys, this is my arsenal. Got just about everything you'd need to rehab any native Texas animal in here. Plus tons of syringes and meds in here. Every nipple known to man. Look at this little fella just crawling on top of his brother. But they're not quite ready to harvest, as this is only about 40 grams of protein. I'll start to eat them when they're 100 grams. Okay, the Cappies have their water. That should hold them over for at least today. I'm keeping an eye on her for signs of hyperthermia, because she could still get stress myopathy just from this whole situation. These guys have plenty of water for now. I think I'll just check on them later. But it looks like her baby is doing fine. He's still moving around in there. And the baby's still consoling her and keeping her happy. Now I just need to round up Pablo and Queen. Whoa! Come on, Queen, let's go. Oh, look at Homelander trying to peck at the water. Okay, maybe I will break that up for him. I have a plan, Arthur. Be patient. Perhaps this brick will suffice. Nope. No, it did not. Nothing like watching my son Arthur drink it. Oh, I'm sure that cold water really hits the spot, doesn't it, Arthur? But if these guys stop having access to clean drinking water, they could get colic and die. Might just have to sleep inside this horse tonight to stay nice and warm. Maybe then I'll finally get my Oscar. Would you let me do that, John Marston? Would you let me cut you open so I can stay nice and warm in this belly? I sure couldn't do that with Arthur because Arthur's too dang skinny. I bet you I could walk on this ice, but I'm not going to try until tomorrow or the next day whenever we have 2 more days of freezing temperature. This is Lake Waco, and the whole shoreline is covered in ice. After I got home, I realized Homelander was cold and shivering, and I thought he might die from this, so we went ahead and got 5 friends and herded him. Per usual, the horses were getting in the way, and everything was a lot harder than I thought it would be, but thankfully these guys came just in the nick of time. Okay, Homelander's in here. And because I held Homelander in the palm of my hand with broken legs at one point, I didn't want to let this little fella die from a cringe windstorm. I really do think that we did save her life by bringing her in here, so thank you guys. Okay, guys. All right, now I'm going to go ahead and try and save Kevin's life this time. It's going to go down to -2 degrees tonight, so I'm actually going to close them in here. I sure hope Kevin doesn't come up and touch me unexpectedly in my little special place. I'm trying to help you. Oh. Trying to understand that I'm helping him now. Oh, There it is. I was starting to think that maybe he was being friendly. We're gonna get 30-mile-an-hour winds and it's gonna be 15 degrees. Okay, come on. No sleeping outside for you, little boy. There they go. In there for forever. That is a bloody fingerprint right there, you guys. How could that have gotten there? Don't come to the Urban Rescue Ranch after hours. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and close myself in here with them and spend the whole night with them just to make sure. It sure is harrowing to be in a dark room with Kevin all night. Now this is much better, isn't it, you guys? Look at her. It's gonna feel like -2. So I went ahead and put this big tarp up here so this way there's a good sized wind barrier. Oh my goodness. They're all so perfect, you guys. Look at these creatures. I got this one's just getting sad on. But this was a stray that my friend gave me, and I can already see here that there's fleas. There's nothing I can do about that now. We're just gonna have to wait and treat that whenever they're older. And as you guys can see, we painted this little side room here, and now I have a little welcome mat. So this is where our volunteers are gonna have their lunches or hang out whenever they're on their breaks. It's also where I can get a good look at all the animals during this freeze. Whoa, guys, did Uncle Ben survive? Just kidding, I'm not gonna do that again. I do want to apologize to you guys because I haven't been making any videos. It's warm again now, and the Cappies are happy and outside. These kibbies are huge, and they're about ready for me to treat them for fleas. The other ones are with their mama. Little mama's boys. We redid all these turtle and alligator rehab tubs, and these guys are working on that little door in the shipping container right now. We're done cleaning everything in the barn and setting stuff up for the little axis deer that we're gonna rescue. Pub and Queeb moment, and we have this reptile room here that is going to be dedicated in memoriam to Brian Barczyk, who's a good friend of mine who recently passed away. And as you can see, Gustavo is finally back from church camp. He's got 300 gallons of water here and a really nice setup. But Gustavo's finally home. The tortoises don't have to sit in Tupperware boxes anymore. And we have some big, exciting projects coming for you guys very soon. But here it is, gamers. This is the new barn setup. All the animals are healthy and well, and we added a lot of things to the Eagle Flight pen. And I have a lot of exciting updates for you guys in the next couple videos. That's it for now. I love you. I appreciate you. And I'll see you guys in the next video. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you. Pub and Kumala hanging out for today.
Cute. Where is the new one? That was not the new one. I don't think it was a new one. There it is.
Oh my goodness. He's so angry that he can't let go. We'll give him an x-ray, make sure that this hasn't broken anything. In the kennel for today. Someone brought in this orphaned nutria. Come up to the porch and peck on it. Hibby moment. Look at that creepy little man sitting down there. Good morning, everybody. We have a flood vlog today. Flood vlog. These are my ducks. As you can see, they're enjoying the flood more than anything else. And when we get way too much rain, everything just turns brown where there's animals. There's animals like this cringe ostrich just be walking back and forth non-stop. Precious little creature. The horses are over here. They got plenty of nice grass covering there. They're not sitting and they're walking in any mud, and they have tons of dry hay in there. Basically 2 whole round bales of dry hay. They will always pick that over anything nasty on the ground. But look at this, you guys. Everything's just brown. And look how happy they are. He just did a figure 8. But this pond is also completely flooded. That made this whole area a wetland where the ostrich just destroyed all this grass. This is how I show Homelander where the water is. I just peck at it like this with my hand. These guys saw me spreading this hay out and came right over. Also, look at Poggers and Queen in here. And Kumala doesn't mind them one bit, and they're keeping Kumala safe. And Poggers will actually keep Kumala from fighting with Sylvester. And now these guys have all this space, and Kevin is now in my backyard again. So I don't have to worry about Homelander pecking out my window anymore. I just know he's never gonna bite me. As long as I keep doing this. I've bested him intellectually. Okay, little fella, come on. You guys don't have to go back inside. No, it's okay. That's funny. This pigeon went right back in here. Get out of here, everyone. Right before that bad freeze, my friends at the Humane Society gave me this injured pigeon that someone brought in. Pigeon in the field for today. Such a peaceful little creature. I can't wait for all of this grass to grow back in so it doesn't look as nasty here anymore. This is what happens when there's anything in between Kevin and I. He just gets really angry at it, and then he won't let go of it unless I physically pull him off. We'll do this for probably about 15-20 minutes. It's probably not good for his health to be this outraged. He gets in this kind of state where he's so angry that he can't let go of whatever he's grabbing onto. But while he does this, I can come over here
and give him a smooch.
I don't like to let him do this for too long because I love him. He's probably popping a few blood vessels right now when you think about it. It is fun to give him little kisses on his neck. when he gets angry like this. Then once I get him off, he's fine. No, never mind. This almost looks more uncomfortable than the last one. This sure is an interesting creature, but we give them plenty of food here every day. And in 1 month, all of this will be nice green grass. And we did get sprinklers out here too, so it's gonna be real nice for them. So I walked away, he stopped doing it, and now he's just eating. And Homewando here, who's still healing up from that little neck injury she had, just blue coat that I sprayed on there, is much friendlier than
Hamster.
All right, you guys, there it is. I think we might be able to get our very first look. Oh.
Also, I realized I never formally introduced this kangaroo, you guys. This is not actually Bingus. This is a kangaroo that was going to a hunting ranch. But I'll explain a little bit more about that later.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa, just a second, guys. The Urban Rescue Ranch fandom is dying. Don't forget to like this video for... But there it is, you guys. After waiting a good long while, this is the baby's son. This was the only shot I got of his face, and I tried for a long time to get another one. And the reason for that is they spend most of the time with their head at the bottom of the pouch. You see his little tail sticking out there? But all 4 of these kangaroos, and they are 4 because that one has already been born, it's just in the pouch, live in this little area here, and they can go into the eagle flight pen and eat grass whenever they want. And this older female here is cleaning her pouch with her teeth. But what I was saying, this is not Bingus. Bingus is very happy on a ranch with a bunch of other kangaroos, and we won't be getting her back because we don't really need her back. But this particular female was en route to a hunting ranch where her and 4 other males were going to get shot, and they actually thought that she was a male. And if you don't believe me, you guys look it up. It's wild. These people make a ton of money doing this. It's the same thing that would have happened to Patrick's mom. This is what Patrick will look like. These folks will pay $4 grand to shoot an $800 kangaroo that a farmer didn't want anymore. And these hunting ranches literally buy them 2 days before the hunt. And all of these horse poos have eventually just turned into hay. And the reason why the baby's a sweet little goober is because I bottle raised them when he was an orphan, but other adult male kangaroos that farmers have will usually get shipped off to hunting ranches when they don't need them anymore. The baby's just letting it all hang out today. Now she's taking a little tinkle. For the most part, people just want to shoot the male kangaroos, but both of our females were en route to hunting ranches or places where they would have been farmed for meat eventually. He's turning around in there. Look at that. What is he doing in there? And I always give them access to tons of fresh kangaroo food from Missouri. What is that, a foot? I think that's just a foot. Dang. But if I just give her a little pile of alfalfa, she'll start munching on it for a while. And they have infinite access to that in the barn now, too. It looks like that's his little head right there, then. But please be praying for little Big Bounce. He's still got a ways to go before he's a healthy adult. But yeah, look how big that is on her. That's so cool. All right, everybody. This is how big Gustavo is now. I am sick and tired of having the water all foggy, so I'm actually going to go ahead and get all of this out with the shovel. No more sand at all, but look how beautiful this little man is. I went ahead and put him up on his basking spot so I could get rid of all that nasty sand. But look how beautiful my baby is. All of these little fellas love playing with my feet. These fellas sure do love the dogs. These little kibbies sure do love my dogs. Ooh, this thing's about to break. Okay, I'm getting in with the croc barefoot because I need to use this bad boy to cut this hole a little bigger. Sure hope Gustavo doesn't bite me. But look at this, you guys. It's beautiful in here. I've got my own little crocodile swamp. Sawed this so that he couldn't just hide under it all the time like he usually does. All right, everybody. This is all the grass that I got out of here. But this is now Gustavo's new little paradise. Look at this beautiful little creature. Also, someone brought in this orphaned nutria. This is a little baby nutria, and he is living in my bathroom for the time being. He is pretty good at getting in and out of the tub, and that's where he lives. And it's a cute little fella, and I don't mind having him in here at least for the next week. He sure does love his sweet potato disc. So these guys love sweet potatoes, carrots, any kind of root. That's what they eat in the wild, mostly is roots. But they also eat grasses. Beautiful little creature. All right, everybody, I'm pretty sure I put this lead on wrong. One of our based viewers is going to be taking John to an amazing home where he's going to have hundreds of acres to run around and play with other horses. And now that he's going to a much better spot, I can focus on just Arthur. And hey, don't forget to comment, humana, awooga, awooga, to wish John some good luck. Oh, I'm sorry, Chandler from the hit YouTube show Chandler's Wildlife. Am I about to eat this 100% camel burger? Am I about to eat a delicious camel burger from a local Waco establishment? I'm not even joking. It's one of the best burgers. Kevin just always wants to bite me, even whenever I'm just checking on the flight pen here. Kevin's always trying to bite me, no matter what. I'm just gonna knee him away. Oh, here he comes again. Oh, almost got me there. Time to whisper sweet nothings into his ear.
Hi, now get on, boy. Screaming is sometimes the only way to get him to stop. I've also been using the meta version of ChatGPT. This is a rendition of me catching some nutria. And this is me yelling at a gator in the woods. Cooper's Hawk in the kennel for today. All right, everybody. Somebody dropped off a beaver at the rescue. He had what turned out to be a bow fishing arrow in the scruff of his neck, and I used pliers to clip off most of it so it wouldn't get caught up. I can't really take it out because there's a barb in there. So we're going to go ahead and take him in, get him sedated. We'll give him an x-ray, make sure that this hasn't broken anything. And after he's sedated, we can go ahead and dig that thing out of there. My friends here are going to be putting the siding on there as well. Now that we finally have all the fire hoses, we can go ahead and put siding on all of these so that every time it rains, they don't just start warping. We also got this dropped off. Gee, that beaver sure doesn't smell good. Look at this precious little kestrel. Oh my goodness. But I went ahead and brought him to All Things Wild so we could sedate him before we try and pull the arrow out and clear out the necrotic flesh. But beavers are large aquatic rodents with big webbed feet. After we gave him some EP gas, we spread him out so we could get an x-ray so we could make sure it didn't nick any of his bones. Luckily for this big boy, it only went into the fat and the muscle on his neck. I didn't film us cutting out the arrow because I didn't want to get demonetized, but this is what it looked like. These heads are meant for fishing. And our game warden said that it's legal and encouraged to hunt nutria because they're very invasive, and perhaps someone shot this beaver thinking it was a nutria. The person who dropped it off at my facility said that he trapped it and didn't give me many more details. But Polly should be getting a 3D printed beak very, very soon. This is a coot that came in with a broken beak, and look at how its feet are like little oars. Lena over at All Things Wild did an amazing job of patching this boy up with antibiotics. And although I am permitted to take care of these guys by myself, they did a much better job than I ever could have. Not to mention another month and a half of cleaning and changing out bandages. All right, everybody, we dropped off the beaver and he's gonna be doing okay, and I am releasing this possum. I traded a beaver for a possum. Not a very good trade. I am not very fast creatures, are they? After that, I went to Inner Space Cavern where I saw some fresh water and some rocks. This rock was particularly soy jack inducing. But the cave had a sinkhole where there were all kinds of mammoth teeth and other ancient bones from the prehistoric era. And then we also got to see the 360 overlook in Austin. Pretty neat stuff. Good morning, everybody. Right now the kangaroos are eating all the tall grass that's in here. We are officially done putting perches in here for now. And Homelander is now able to come up to the porch and peck on it, which is nice. So now you can just sit here and have Homelander peck at and annoy you. But look how precious this little creature is. At least for now, there's now no more construction going on in here. I never had anything grazing in here until now. So this is what all the grass on the property could look like if we didn't have tons of animals and Bermuda grass put in. And these are all just fire hoses that the fire department couldn't use anymore because they didn't pass inspection. But the goal is to eventually dig this in a little deeper and turn it into an actual pond. And this enclosure here is big enough to legally rehabilitate eagles and osprey. So if we want either of those animals to practice fishing, we could put some native fish in this big pond. I may still separate both halves of this and keep it open here where the pond is. That would make this entire enclosure a 200-foot flight pen that's in a U shape. But for now, I'm really happy with how this turned out, and it looks pretty good. Happy moment. Oh, look at Mama. She's coming. Okay, here's our first major design flaw. Gustavo can get behind this little thing here. Good thing it's nice and warm out here. Look at that creepy little man sitting down there. Oh my goodness.
Cute.
This is Gustavo now, you guys. Look how much bigger he is.
He's so big now.
He still has that little snub on his tail there from when he got bit by that Nile crocodile. I filmed this before I cleaned all the sand out. There you go. I've got this cranked up to 79 degrees and it's very warm and humid in here. And this little guy now finally has this whole place to be comfortable and happy in here. I think Gustavo's gonna be very happy in here. Whoa, guys! Will Uncle Ben survive? Just kidding. Finally all caught up on footage. I just dumped all that footage on you guys from the last few weeks. I'm gonna be making some more regular vlogs for you guys. That's it for now, you guys. I love you, I appreciate you, and I'll see you in the next video. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you.
Almost forgot to tell us. Okay, I will be right back. I'll let the video play for a little, but I will be right back.
This here is gasoline that I put in a Wendy's cup. Please, baby, no. He slapped me in the face pretty bad. Go it on the couch again. Oh, he's coming back in. This covers most of the species. Boy, I have to say this.
I'm gonna grab this boy with one hand. Oh, there's a big abnormality right here on this vertebrae. All right, everybody. 61 degrees in the axolotl enclosure. Herobrine is very comfy in there. It's not because I bought a chiller, it's because it's freezing in my house and I have no HVAC. But at least I have this adorable little tree. All right, everybody. I got this kennel. We're at this house and we're gonna pick up a fox. A nice lady called me about an injured fox in her yard that will not leave. And normally I don't do pickups, but I'm bored today. Look at all those sandhill cranes, you guys. They're so loud. So real quick, I'm just gonna feel the spine for any fracture. Yeah, there's a big abnormality right here on this vertebrae. But okay, buddy, we're gonna take you to All Things Wild, get you an x-ray. And for the last 4 days, this little guy was stuck here in this place set eating cat food because he couldn't leave. Good morning, everybody. I'm bringing Master Oogway inside because it's going down to 30-something for the low for the next 5 days. First things first, I'm letting all the goats out. Hey, girl, Queeb, get in there. Come on. And then I'm going to move them over into there. Okay, I got all my grazing hoof stock in this yard. They should be fine here for now. There's actually plenty of places for them to get into shelter over here. And Patrick will finally not be alone over here again. Halfcock is getting along with everybody now. All of these guys are basically a herd now. Not to mention that there's so much grass over here for them to eat, more than any other spot on the property, honestly. Oh my goodness, you guys, look how precious these fellas are. Are you gonna make the jump? Wow. And Patrick now plays around with the babies and the adult goats. Such a creepy little fella. All right, everybody. So I'm setting up the baby and his wife's enclosure for the winter. Everything's perfect in here except for this giant wasp nest. I need to remove this somehow. I think I'm going to use a garbage bag. All right, kids. Daddy's going to teach you a little something today. This here is gasoline that I put in a Wendy's cup. Look at all the chickens hanging out in that little coop over there. But as you guys can see, I have the babies in here. This is a lovely open paddock here for the kangaroo. And this little shelter is a very sufficient shelter for them for the winter. At least for the next couple nights where it's going to be about 39 and raining. They have tons of nice water there and there to drink. And I filled this beautiful boy up with hay. Alfalfa hay for eating and Bermuda hay for laying in. But now I'm going to go ahead in here and show you guys a little trick. Now, obviously, I love the baby and his wife, and I don't want them to be stressed out and get hurt by these wasps. And while I'm okay with having a bunch of wasps like this in my porch, I don't want the baby or his wife to get stung by them and die. The stress might just be too much for them. But watch this, you guys. If I stick this gasoline around them, they'll pass out. I hope this fits. I really do. It probably won't, actually. It's definitely not going to. Dang it. Okay, let's see. Oh, perfect. As you can see, the fumes make them fall into the gasoline, and because the surface tension is much lower than water, they can't swim. I just really need to make sure that this stays up here and that none of them sneak through the cracks, because if that happens, then I'm going to be in a world of hurt, you guys. But look how many are already at the bottom here. Look at that. Amazing. And I'm doing this even though I love the hornets because I want the baby and his wife to be safe. So I'm just going to move this around, make sure they don't sneak through the cracks. Volume has already gone up a ton. Look at that. And after this, I'm going to eat them. Well, hello there, little wasps. Don't worry, DaBaby. I'm cleaning this out for you. But check this out, you guys. Get out of my way, DaBaby. You don't want to drink this. Yeah, get out of my way. Now this place is safe enough for him to go in here and sleep. And I don't have to worry about any of my precious little babies getting stung because all of the wasps are in here now. How's about you guys go ahead and leave a like for me going to the gas station doing all this just to show you guys something. But okay, now DaBaby and his wife can both go in there and sleep peacefully without... No, DaBaby, no, please. Please, I did all this work for you. Please, DaBaby, no, I'm holding a cup of wasps and gasoline. He slapped me in the face pretty bad there. Okay, now I'm going to go ahead and dump these guys in the fire pit here. Take a look at that. Now I'm going to go ahead and burn them before these chickens eat them. Okay, guys, check this out. Ooh, there goes our wasp friend. We'll give a Viking funeral to honor these little fellas. There they go. They get a nice Viking funeral. All the gasoline on them is burned off, and we can go ahead and pop these right in our mouth. Delicious. But there you go, you guys. DaBaby's already enjoying his new shelter, and now I don't have to worry about him getting stung by any bees. There's still some nice dry hay way in there. You see that? After that, our contractor friends came out to fix their gate and brought their kids. Nothing like teaching children about the clappies. He's using this as a table. I don't even know how he got in here, but he already just pooped everywhere. Come on, get out of here. Oh, look at these two. And because they're both neutered, this is strictly platonic. Remington and our only rooster who still has a little bit of Gamer's genetics in him. This man is still technically a descendant of Gamer. And DaBaby has this whole place, plus all of this to run around in. And all this rain is from just last night. And I have never seen the pond this full before in my life. It's actually overflowing up into the grass here. Look at this. All right, guys, I just actually sat down and watched a full 50 minutes of a Sam Sulek video. And consider me inspired. I'm gonna go destroy my chest. Also, I left this dead mackerel on my porch and forgot about it. And all the cappies are where they're supposed to be and half-cocked. Oh, dang it. Oh, gosh, here they all come. Okay, most of the cappies are where they're supposed to be. Looks like Master Oogway is snacking on a little bit of a pumpkin. That's cute. I didn't know they liked these too. Please, YouTube, don't demonetize me for showing normal tortoise behavior again. That's right, you guys. I actually lost 2 videos worth of revenue from those last videos just for showing you guys what it looks like when 2 tortoises mate. There you go, buddy. There's your fish. But like I've said before, I have to say this. Somebody dropped it. We've gone ahead and accepted at this point that he will not be able to be released into the wild because he's too friendly with humans and he's too old. And it's just because a woman raised him illegally, brought him into me about a month and a half ago at this size. This is the water that he poops in and this is the water that he drinks. It's a lot cleaner. And he's got all this space to run around in, so he's happy. But he's going to be going to All Things Wild pretty soon. He's going to be an ambassador for them because I can't technically have an ambassador until I've been a rehabber for 2 years. And their little male raccoon ambassador just passed away, sadly. I want to set up their water right there. And that way, when it gets cold in a few days, and next week it's dropping down into the 30s, believe it or not, I want the cappies to be close by for that. They can either come into the house with me or they can go into this barn that I'm about to clean out. I also went ahead and cleared out this whole barn. I cut that whole section out there and now it's Topia so that these guys can get in there and get nice and warm. There's also plenty of hay in there for them to eat. But now these guys have a really nice little cozy area here with a windbreak, and this will be more than sufficient for them for the next couple days.
I came back.
All right, everybody.
I got myself a blanket. And got some more tummy medicine.
For him to be in here because he could slip on the floor with his cute little hooves. Although I do miss having him in here. He's so much bigger than he used to be. I also got Master Oogway sleeping in the corner and his wife in this box.
Thank you.
Get out of here, Patrick. Wow, look how big he is, you guys. Big Ounce is hanging out right in here. And never mind the mess, you guys. I'm moving. Everything's gonna be nice and cool. Oh, he's coming back in. Get out. Go. It's gonna get real cold and rainy tonight, so I went ahead and filled the barn up with hay. No! Close the door! Okay, because the HVAC isn't done yet, it's about 50 degrees in here. The water temperature's 59 degrees. Okay, guys, welcome back to the Urban Rescue Branch. Right now, I'm cleaning out the whole house.
Okay, let me...
Take a look.
Pui pui.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
I didn't see that coming.
Take a look at this.
He was right.
It's so nice to not have to care about keeping this house clean anymore because I know it's going to be used for rescuing wild animals and housing 4 adult capybaras for an entire winter. Sometimes for these extra long projects where I spend all night, Uncle Ben's got to have a little bit of something to drink.
Ew.
We're going through the night.
Oh.
Don't worry, guys. The bottle was made of sugar and there was nothing living in the tank. Where does your grandma live? Okay, guys, fine. Whatever, fine. I'm here cleaning out the shipping container so we can avoid it. I've been putting this off for far too long. I've stayed up all night last night cleaning the new house and the old house. Lots of rats have been nesting in here, you guys. Lots of rats. Oh, there's a little gecko there, you guys. You see?
A little
leopard gecko. Just kidding, guys. This is a Mediterranean house gecko. Oh, it's not ready yet, guys. Get out of here. Get out of here, kids. It's nasty in here. Come on, go.
I'm gonna play some more Final Fantasy. So we're gonna play more Final Fantasy. Let me open that up.
All right, everybody. My little baby goat troll sitting on the lawn. Patrick and the Cappies did okay for their first cold night in this barn. I spent all night clearing out the inside of the house. I literally didn't fall asleep until 8 in the morning, but this is where the Cappies were sleeping last night. And Patrick stayed in here with me.
We're gonna switch it up. We're gonna play Final Fantasy.
Patrick was sitting right here, which had me a little bit.
And I can turn off my lamp.
But I went ahead and cleared off all the things
I have my curtain open.
And I finally cleaned this whole house and turned it into an office. And I moved the axolotls out of here. But take a look at this, you guys. We got the incubator right here. Some tables and little incubators for these little boys. I have the tortoises right here for now. We have this little squirrel that's already weaned and going to All Things Wild in the next video. But there's literally nothing that Big Ounce could destroy in here when it comes to wiring. Went ahead and filled the drawers with syringes and other medical supplies. I have extras in here, and then all the things we need to bottle raise any animals in here. This covers most of the and we even have isotonic fluid. I still need to move all the stuff from my fridge, but eventually the fridge will just be stocked with just the things
that should be my password.
Cleaned off everything here, and now we have the freezer in this corner. And this is where we put animals that pass away and all the frozen mice that we need to feed the raccoons.
There's gonna be world maintenance.
And obviously we kept the washer and dryer because you really need
At
that
night.
for the rehab. Dad taking you guys, Big Ounce is the man of the house again. And he gets to go wherever he wants and eat food whenever he wants in here. Tractor Supply Grackle folk today. Get over here, you beautiful little fella. This man really eating plastic right now. Happy in the house folk today. Gort on the couch again. Gort pooped on the couch again. Just like when he was a baby.
Just like when he was a baby.
Oh, she's trying to kick. Skip it about trying to cut around the head. Wasp nest review. From up here, I can spy on all my animals. Goodbye, Livy Dunn.
Okay.
Oh, that's disgusting. And he's got to dry his dogs off. Look how happy they are. Why are you doing this? Good morning, everybody. I'm burning this moldy hay so the baby doesn't eat it. Look at this big old larva. What is this tasty little thing, you guys? Is this some kind of beetle? But okay, I don't think she would enjoy eating this. But I do think that Remington, who's been sitting on a bunch of infertile eggs, would love this tasty little protein morsel. Hello, Remington. This is what I gotta do. I gotta climb in here to see her. This is Remington, you guys. As you can see, she's sitting on like 100 little turkey eggs. Looks like she just broke one of them. But this is a turkey egg if you guys have never seen them. You can't really buy these in stores because it's not really economical to sell. But because these are not fertile, I'm gonna go ahead and harvest them so she doesn't have to be broody anymore. Actually not very loving to let her sit on a ton of random infertile eggs. It's gonna go bad. Remington's like, why are you doing this? Here they are. Okay, guys, as you can see, this one is floating. This is probably
That's a
not
bird.
the best one to eat.
You can't
All
see the
these
bird no
other
more.
ones are not floating. You can pretty much tell an egg is expired.
Bam. Emmett. Oh, hide this. I wonder what happens if I make it bigger. How much do I need to organize it? Oh no, okay, it's fine. Also, good morning, gift shop. Good morning, good morning. I took my tummy medicine. I ate breakfast. Doing good, doing good. Watched a bunch of Rescue Ranch videos in the morning while I had my brekkie. Can always see a bird? Hey, yo. Let's get it. Okay. I should be able to look at the chat like this. Yatta! Okay. Then let me... There it goes. So let's get back to doing the story. Or actually, I should do some of the side stuff. Or at least unlock it. And since it's a new day, I can also sell some of the junk I got. I can sell some of all of this. And there's quite a bit of blue stuff around. Oh, we gotta go unlock those. I'm not gonna read any of them because I don't read the side quest stuff, but you know. Sundry Splendor, excuse me. Gotta go talk to this guy to unlock whatever he's gonna make me unlock. This looks like a ring thing. Maybe I should read it after all. Layla, have you seen Ring? She's been looking for you. No. Wait here, I'll go get her. Yatta! Wait, is Final Fantasy cut off? I didn't check, actually. And that's actually how I have to have it. Okay. La, 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 la. There you are. The truth is, I need your help. Oh. Also, wait, I forgot to do this when I woke up. dangerous. The truth is, I need your help. Okay. Now hold on, I haven't even told you what it is yet. I mean, I'll help. Ahem. After you defeated Emet-Sok, I sense a strange concentration of light. Some are far to the south. In the empty, the lands that were once swallowed by the flood. I can tell what it is, but we have to find out. For all we know, it might even be another Light Warden. But whatever it may be, I don't intend to stand by and watch. Sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself. Thancred and Urianger and I have a few theories that we plan to test once we find whatever's causing this. The three of us were reluctant to ask for your help, considering everything that you've been through. The thing is, you're the only person who can defeat a Light Warden without becoming one yourself. So we have no choice. While we don't want to jump to conclusions, it would be a good idea to have you there just in case. So will you come with us? Of course. Perhaps she shall let sleeping dogs out. No. I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm here to help. Thank you, that means a lot. First of all, let's head to the Derrick in Amarang. I still have to do that anyways. Thancred and Urianger should have everything ready by now. Gotcha. I'll be able to go there, and then we need to go this way. Oh, I went the wrong way because I wasn't looking at my map. There we go. Whoever would be so kind. I have a request to make of you. Research into Crystal to learn more of its history, and what I'm to reveal is strictly confidential. Okay? As guards have reported, ferocious beasts and bizarre machines roam the hallways. Unless we can eliminate these threats, none may enter. Strange that their readings have also been detected. We suspect that the phenomena are early. The Exarch has ordered us to seek your aid in making the tower safe for our researchers to go about their work. He mentioned that you are better equipped than most to face the dangers that lurk in the tower, though he elected not to go into detail. Is this true? Yeah, we went in through there before. Prior experience you may prove beneficial. Come, let us proceed to the entrance. Okay. I will not proceed to the entrance. I have another thing to... Hey, it's the Minstrelling Wanderer. Hello. Wait, aren't you? Hello. I thought so. You've been very busy if all the rooms are to be believed. Why are you staring at me with such intensity? Pray tell, have I said something to offend you? How in the seven hells did you wind up in this world? Judging by your cryptic comments, I gather I bear resemblance to someone you know, but I can assure you that we have never met before, you and I. Don't believe me? Then let us be friends. The more you learn about me, the more you will come to realize how different I am from this other me. I am a wanderer by trade, but a minstrel at heart, a keeper of tales, a singer of songs, a preserver of forgotten truths. Oh my god. Thank you for farting, Sage. Also, hi, Cliff. Huh, for some reason, I'm trying to use my phone to look at chat, but for some reason, it's not letting me do that. Why is that? Why is it not letting me do that? It's like it's not connecting. Pourquoi? It says it's connected. So it says it's supposed to continue raining more. Okay. Anyways, good morning, you two. Hope you're doing well. I have elected to remain here for a time and compose new works. You being a traveling sinner, I'm sure you've seen your share of adventures. Such stories often serve as the best sort of inspiration. Perhaps I could persuade you to regale me one or two. Yeah. Talk about Titania. I'm all ears. And then I let you know, blah blah blah, so you can give me this. Yes. I can have extremes unlocked for this one. Then I should be able to have extreme for this one. Kind of the Immaculate. And then Hades. Minstrel Ballad. Hades Elegy. Elegy. Elegy? Elegy? Okay. Now I can go back to that side quest. Right, because that's all the blue. Dun 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 dun. I also need to go get a new Wondrous Sail. Hello. I take it your preparations are complete. Listen carefully. You are to lead a party of elite troops into the tower and respond to any hostility with lethal force. Once the way is clear, the researchers can begin their expedition. Our main objective is to identify the source of the ethereal disturbance. The tower cannot be considered safe until we do. Should you encounter any opposition beyond your capabilities, you are to withdraw immediately. Wish you the best of luck. The twining! That's the one from the song! That's the one from the song! Oh! Yatta! I need to do a couple of things. I need to go sell my stuff at the Doman Enclave. Yeah, sell my stuff at the Doman Enclave. Oh, I need to see if my retainers are back. They are, okay. What you got for me? Thank you. Go back into the field. You got this. Alright. Let me see what the Bailey has. The adventure report. Sign. Thank you. And then, whoa. And then I'm carrying too much money on me. So let me put away. Oh. This much. Cannot have more than 6,000. 60,000. Put that away. Da da da. Ah, I love this music so much. Alright, I'm here to donate literally all of this junk. Okay. Take all of this. It's changed. Make sure I don't actually have to go over there and talk with anybody. I don't, which is great. Just to make sure. Okay. Yeah. And then I don't think I have anything I can donate, but let's go just in case I do. Da, da, da. Ugh, that's so good. And here. Hello. Have anything I can get rid of? Oh, actually, let me make sure I have the best. I have the best for this too. Did I not have a blue? Huh. I could have sworn I had a blue outfit for this. I need to update that. Okay. Well, okay, now I can get rid of all of this. Get rid of all of this. I'm gonna have more from my loot boxes. Oh, actually, I need to get more ventures before I forget. Look at that. You're getting rich. Nothing here. I would like some ventures for the ventures. Ventures. Are ventures in the first? Yeah, they are. I have 5 in my bag. I'll probably get enough for the 6,000. And then I get myself some loot boxes. One of these and one of these. Let's see what we get. Already have one of these. And I don't have this. So let's put it away in the comfy chest. They have all of these. I don't have these two. Don't mind if I do. Okay, and then, oop, not that. And then I'm gonna go to Idleshire. I got the new buck. I know, I mean, oh. Hello. Pardon the suddenness, but would you perchance be familiar with one Chloe? Indubitably, good sir. It seems a word I bear will indeed be of interest to you. You see, Miss Eliopo has a new pet fox, and she has made it known that her most few of acquaintances, which include me, naturally, are invited to regale him with tales of fantastical rewards. But surely Miss believes her furry friend to share an appreciation for tales of gallantry. And I say my heritage makes me something of an expert. Alas, the resemblance is simply too uncanny. I cannot go near the creature without feeling as if I'm being judged. My honor will not allow me to simply ignore the invitation, however, so I thought you might wait upon the fox in my stead. Children have taken to calling him Commander for reasons most obvious. You'll certainly see him when you know when you see him. What? Okay. Fantastic Mr. Fox! Ah, that's so clever. There's the Fox Commander. Hello? Oh my god, look at his head. Look at his head. Look at that head. Holy crap. What a big head. Hello. What the what? Small fox with oddly haughty visage stands perched atop the counter. You squint, attempting to see resemblance the man made reference to. If you all continue to stare at me so, I'm going to Institute of Feet. Aymeric, what have they done to you? In Allspice then. I am, and I must say that such a response is a welcome respite from all of the shrieking and cooing I've encountered. But let us speak of yourself. You appear to match the exhaustingly enthusiastic description Chloe has given me of the adventurer who tells her just the most wonderful stories. Are you indeed that adventurer? I guess so. Thank you. Then you are precisely the sort of person I set out to find. To start with riveting tales to tell, and I'm sorely in need of tales. Tales that inspire the mind, tales that tear at the heart, tales that grip the soul for my tea parties, you understand? Hey, Chloe. Oh, it's Chloe's bestest friend. Are you making friends with the commander too? Commander says he spends days and days and days talking to his other animal friends. But after so many days, all of them have run out of new stories to tell. And he's searching far and wide for new ones. Stories, that is. He still likes his friends. So, really, he's just like Chloe, isn't that right, Commander? As I've said, my name is Soten. I swear between you children and Rowena with her little joke, I'll never be rid of this blasted nickname. In any case, if I understand correctly, you have faced and bested all manner of beings, including many gods of this land. Surely you have some tales worth my time, or ideas from which to spin them at least. If you can weave me a tale most fantastical, I will grant you access to the Fox Hollows, a whimsical adventure into itself, or strictly speaking, a game of chance that I designed. Regardless, make good use of your cunning and luck, and I will conjure you fall leaves and as tokens of my esteem, as you have doubtless guessed, the sufficiency of leaves can be traded for other, less ephemeral incentives. Okay. I believe that's the long and short of it. As you say, but don't get ahead of yourself. As I said, no ordinary story will do. I require tales to excite, even those who are sung of in tales. To expect you'll need to exercise your imagination to a certain degree. My guests care not about the authenticity of their entertainment, so dispense with the truth as you will. Just make sure to tell me the stories your stories, whilst they are still fresh in your mind. Embellishment is one thing, but continuity errors are quite another. Okay. Grand Tales. Ooh. Unreal Trials. Whoa. Challenges and encounters can be accessed via the Rainfinder. Unreal Trials are duties that challenge you to confront past foes, now more powerful than ever, with the current level cap. Available Unreal Trials will change with the release of each major patch. Once per patch, you may speak to the folk commander after completing an Unreal Trial, chance to play the Fox Hollow. Availability of the Hollow can be confirmed at any time via the Rainfinder. Completions, availability will be set every Tuesday. And further details, your major needs to carry mortal deeds. Okay. At the rate I do this, I'm probably not gonna remember. I have an old journal. Please give me a new one. Yatta! Thank you. Again, you're openly staring. Can I just play? You would play. Oh, I have to do an Unreal Trial first. Okay. Let's do my thing. Void Ark, that. Deep Dungeons, Amphitheater. I could do the Amphitheater on my own just fine. At least let's at least do that. I should be able to do that. Alright? It's a trial. And the Realm Reborn. I do the Amphitheater. I need it to be unsynced. Yatta, yatta. There you go. I'm like, I shouldn't be able to harm her now. Alright, everybody. Stop attacking me. There it goes. There she goes. She's gonna make us frozen. Nah. Guys, it's gonna be me. It's gonna be me. There's only one thing to do. Yeah, I'm gonna kill this thing. Bye. Done and done. Welcome back. Did you have good nappies? Good morning, Dr. Fino. I had a great sleep. Became a sleep instead of a nap. How come Andrew looks so sick and everybody shit? Yeah. Betty said I'm not having any of it today. I get it. Also, why is my chat not working? For some reason, I can't look at it. What if I restart this? Close everything. Reopen it. Get this. Go here. Excuse me. Well, only one way to find out. Let me doing my Final Fantasy dailies. I say dailies, but I need the Thorn March, this one, Thorn March, join. And scatter. Hey, so please stop reviving in our buddies. Good morning, you're back from your long nap. Good morning. I also was back from my long nap. Please die. There it goes. But I hope your long nap was wonderful. Okay. I'm done. Done. I really enjoy. So this next trial, I really enjoyed this next trial, but also, I talk about it with great endearment. It is the trial that I did with my partner Jam, and the very first time we tried doing the extreme together. We spent almost. Hold on. Let me get in here so you can see the time. We spent literally almost all of this whole hour. We had maybe 2 minutes remaining for the thing when we first tried it because of how many times we kept dying. It was lovely to have all the windows in the house open now. You're correct. you go? I dodged that this time.
Daughter, be the bearer of my wisdom.
I have to get over here. Because it's finally above 50 degrees? That's crazy. It's really cold out over here for me. What is she casting? Thunder 3? Isn't Thunder 3 this? Is this the circle? Okay. There's the circle.
Hear the echoes of truth.
These are the circles. I might still just die. I'm scared. There it goes. I might still die only because it's the second thaumaturgy I have to get rid of first, right? I don't mean to do that. I'm gonna do this. Oh, let me do this. I mess up. I messed 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 up. Not good.
Come forth, scales of revelation.
It's come forth, scales. It's always this time first. This side first, right?
I would know the weight of your souls.
Yeah. Alright, come back on.
And you bring equilibrium.
No, but I can try.
Know you the full weight of death.
Is it away from blue? It's away from blue. It's away from blue. It's away from blue! Oh, they were equal. 3 orange equals 1 blue. Sorry. Ow, I got hit with a bull nut. Damn. Okay.
I shall tip back the balance.
Right, it's away from blue. 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 Right? Yes. I was right. I was right. Why can't I see what you're casting?
Well, one doth not suffice.
What are you casting now? It just kind of hits.
Hear the echoes of truth.
Thunder 3, that's a triangle. Oh no, that's a circle.
Hear the echoes of truth.
I mean, I did not make it. Time to do this all over again, guys. I'm crusty. But I know, I know I can do it. I know I can do it. I know I can do it. I believe.
The unenlightened come.
I can do it. I can do it. All on my own, I can do it. For sure, for sure. When are you gonna cast? Right now? There you go. Yeah, why isn't it showing me when you're casting? Here. Oh wait, I can just do this. I forgot. There you go.
Well, one doth not suffice. Hear the echoes of truth.
Thunder 2 is that. Thunder 3 is circle.
Hear the echoes of truth.
Oh. So really it's just be over here in this corner.
Spread the glory of my word.
Yeah. I love this music. And it's the second thaumaturgy I have to get rid of. And then Ugh, I'm not trying to aim at you. And I get the first guy. You know what? Now that I'm here, might as well. There you go.
Come forth, scales
Come
of
forth,
revelation.
then scales of revelation. So I come over here.
I would
And she
know
hits
the
it.
weight of
Bung.
your souls.
Bung. And begin anew.
Can you bring equilibrium?
I can certainly try. Ow, I did not move out of the way. Okay. Run away from blue. Orange, run away from blue, run away from blue. Run away from blue, run away from blue, run away from blue.
Where one does not suffice.
Okay.
Hear the echoes of truth.
And then 3 circle. Donut, I meant.
Hear the
Go over
echoes
here.
of truth.
You put one of these down just in case. I shouldn't need it, but still. I forgot she does that move. God.
Spread the
Owie.
glory of my word.
Before that, oh my god. Before that move used to kill me. I don't know what you're doing. I don't like it. I'm put one of these down. Didn't shoot me with the ice. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, there's 3 and then 2. 3 and then 2. That one has a blue. Run away from blue, run away from blue.
Be the bearer of my wisdom.
I'm gonna get hit with a laser. Ah! Thank the Lord I'm a healer. My phone up is crazy. There we go. 2 and then 4. Okay.
Know you the full weight of death.
2 and then 4. Run away from blue, run away from blue. One of these. Come on, we can do it. Come on, Sophia. Owie. The amount of damage I'm taking is crazy.
Daughter, be the bearer of my wisdom.
No, thank you, no, thank you, no, thank you. Oh! No! I forgot that when she says that, she summons ahead! We were so close. Okay. This time for sure. This time for sure. This time for sure. This time for sure. Let's do thunder. Where are you doing it? When are you doing it? Not getting me. Did you fall from the stage? Yeah, her giant head thing that she summons pushes you away. Oh, like that. Oh my god. If you're not, like right in the thing's face, it pushes you away and pushes you off. So you die.
The unenlightened come.
Oh my god. I gotta pay attention. I've already. Thunder 2! Thunder 2! Ah! Okay.
Daughter, be the bearer of my
Daughter, be the bearer of whatever. I have to come over here. See, because she says daughter, whatever. And the daughter's gonna push me away. See, look at that. Boom.
Well, one doth not suffice. Hear the echoes of truth.
Then the 3 is donuts.
Hear the echoes of truth.
So I'd want to be over here. Hamster, thank you for the hamster stage.
Spread the glory of my word.
Oh. Which means I'm just gonna summon the 3 guys. I'm gonna get rid of the 3rd one, the 2nd one. And don't look at him. And I wanna get rid of the 1st one. Because Buddy does that really heavy hitting move. Please let me kill him. Please let me kill him. Please let me kill him. Whew. Okay. Then I get this guy. And the scales, which means I gotta go all over here. Because it always does this first.
I would know the weight of your souls.
Nice.
Can you bring equilibrium?
I cannot bring equilibrium. Because I forgot to move out of the way. Okay.
Know you the full weight of death.
An orange. Which means I gotta be over here. And I'm always scared, so I always just go to the edge. Because if you don't make it, it's over for you. It's Sojo. Jawadi Dabra. Scared.
Well, one doth not suffice.
Okay. What is she gonna do?
Hear the echoes of truth.
Thunder 3, that's donut. Thunder 3, that's donut.
Hear the echoes of truth.
This is this. I go over here, donut. She hits me with the freezy thing. Look at that.
Spread the glory of my word.
Oh. Why would she do that to me? Sophia, why would you do this to me? Oh my god. I don't know what you're doing, but I'm scared. Okay. Owie. Oh my god, my phone's going crazy. 1 and 1. Run away from blue.
Daughter, be the bearer of my wisdom.
I'm gonna get hit with it. No! One of these down, I'm scared. Thunder 3, that's a donut. You're gonna hit me with the ice. Oh my god. Okay, so that's 2, and that's 2.
Know you the full weight of death.
Go away from blue. Go away from blue. Go away from blue. I did almost died it. Where is she? Please, Sophia. I need you to die. Please. Sleepy Tensher, you got a big day, work ahead of you. Good night. Sleep well. Oh, I'm gonna heal. The thing that usually would insta-kill me, which is the craziest part. And since I have all these walnuts, it would kill me too.
Daughter, be the bearer of my wisdom.
Daughter, be the bearer of my wisdom. Okay. I'm bleeding too. I don't like it. Whatever you're doing, stop it. Sophia, please. I need you to die.
Sin must be balanced with suffering.
Sophia, please. Blue. Blue. Blue.
Where one does not suffice.
Come on, Sophia. Come on, Sophia. Come on, Sophia. Come on, Sophia. Oh. Thank the Lord. Like, have a good night. Have a good night, Sophia. I like this one. Don't get me wrong. I really do like this dungeon, this trial. I like it a lot. Put this away. And then that healthcare. Limitless blue I can't do on my own. I have tried. And I could repeat these. And the easiest one to repeat would be Beater. And I will repeat that one. Then I'll do my dailies. Which I don't think is too fun to watch, but that's okay. Come on. Shake her on while she freezes us. There she goes. She's gonna step on me. Ooh. Snow falls all around me. I can't carry any more of those. I've already received one. Oh, that was the mount. Snow falls all around me. I can't carry any more of those. Which means I gotta go back. Turn in my stuff. Do I even have any of these? Oh, I do. I should get rid of them. Should get rid of them before I do my dailies. Hello, I've come to drop off some stuff I just got. And that person's little doggy. And that other person's whatever that is. Let me open this real quick. get rid of that. This. And then what else did I want to do? Is there any other event? Oh, there's an event going on, right? Because it's Thanksgiving. Valentine's. Is there anything happening here? Or is it somewhere else? Look how pretty this is. Cute. Oh my god. Thank you, Dr. Freena, for farting. Maybe the event is going on in Gridania? Oops, that one raised the bed sheets. Good night. Good night. Sleep well. Assuming this happens here. Funny fantasy? Yeah. It's funny fantasy time. I forgot that I almost called it Christmas this time. It's Thanksgiving. I mean, Valentine's. God damn it. Hello there, friend. Can you feel that? Love is in the air. It's waiting to be snatched up by questing hands. Oh, the Emmett gif in the corner. Did you make it to that part of the story? Yeah! I had done that. I had gotten to that part on the very first Final Fantasy stream I ever had, which is like from 12 to 5 a.m. And pretend you don't hear my phone. I don't know what's popping off so much. Please shut up. It's telling me about my weekly report. It says, look at how much you've used your phone. And then we did that, and it was in French, and I was like, oh, this is the part in the French. Also, Attack and Clan Wars. Oh man, can you remind me later? That means Valentine's Day is upon us. I ushered a day of Valentine, and my fellow emissaries are here to support all who would avail themselves to this bounty. You have the air of one in constant pursuit of adventure, and what greater adventure is there than to fall head over heels for another? What? No, you won't wait? You're attacking now? What the freak? Okay, hold on. Hold on, I'll open it up on this. I'll open it up on this side. The festival of ardor and affection. Come to think of it, an intrepid adventurer like you must be what I require. Might I ask for a favor? Okay. Oh, you need stuff, huh? There you go, you can take these guys. And this one. And these guys. Is that how that works? I don't know. I didn't actually quite understand what Clan War stuff does, bruh. Like, I guess I can attack this guy. That's crazy. Prepare for the Zards? What the hell is Zards? What do you even mean by that? Oh, for the Zards. Thank you for the Zards. I thought you said try the Zards. I'm like, what? Okay. It has been done. A fellow emissary by the name of Emily departed earlier to prepare a little surprise for our festivities, you see, but she's gone for quite some time. I would like you to make sure she hasn't gotten herself into trouble. We go myself or ask one of my associates to check up on her while all are busy guiding our love-starved travelers. Do me this favor? Okay. I am in your debt. Before she left, Emily said she would be practicing under the trees near Fenyi Fineries. No doubt you will find her there. Okay. Where the heck is Fenyi Fineries? Oh, over there. Base trilogy. Thank you, thank you. Now, I realized that I still had the very first Final Fantasy character I've had, which is Mikote, and they're like still in Gridania, level like 1 or 2, I think. If I shift the angle just a teensy bit, I bet I can triple the cuteness factor and quadruple it. Damn, Lou, what happened? Me? Bro, I was not looking. You told me to go in there and do it. I went in there and just put everything down. Who might you be? Actually, check on you? Well, isn't that sweet of you? It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I suppose you're wondering what I've been practicing here, so far away from prying eyes. Patience, my friend, patience. If you truly wish to see what I've been cooking up, pray come to the Mikoto's Amphitheater. Oh, okay. Back we go. Back we go. Hello, I'm back. You brought her back as promised. Thank you. She tends to demonstrate her, what did she call it, right? Love heart on stage in just a moment. You'll be part of her very first audience. Hey, yo. Does everyone look at me? Oof. Wow, yatta. There's a, yes, cute. So this is what you've been working on. The Gridanians are a reserved people who have long been reluctant to openly express their feelings to one another. Yet I believe it is of utmost importance that we open our hearts to those we hold dear, in this season of love most of all. Now it's time for everyone to shed their fears and wear their affections on their sleeve. That's what inspired me to come up with the love heart. I can only hope this simple expression is enough to motivate people to act. The wink. That's crazy. I don't know, those two guys love it. Well, it certainly appears to have made an impression. Navigating matters of love is often a nerve-wracking task, even for the boldest of us. Yet with this gesture, I believe we've given the townsfolk the perfect means to convey their feelings. Yeah! Emily, I encourage you to go about the city and perform the pose before any you might find floundering in the ocean of love. Go on and ignite the passion in their hearts. Leave it to me. Would you mind lending a hand as well? As an adventurer, I'm sure you've touched the hearts of many. There are doubtless few more qualified to guide others in pursuing and realizing their passion. Count on me. Also, I want the hearty one. Gimme, gimme. Wonderful. Now before we set forth, I would ask you to remain on the stage for a while, so we can judge your pose. Concerning the import of our mission, I'm afraid we can't leave it until it's flawless. Okay. I said I got it perfect this time. Look at this. Check it. Sheesh. My, I am equal amounts of impressed and envious that you managed to perfect the gesture in so short of a time. It took me ages just to get the hands right. Ideally, I would like you both to get started immediately, yet I do wish we had another emissary. Then how serendipitous is it that I am here to offer my services? Who is this? Random person. Lisette. Huh? I believe an introduction is in order. The esteemed personage before you is none other than Lisette de Valentine, my dear sister and predecessor as emissary of Valentine's Day. Ah, Astrid, everyone for propriety, let not her introduction intimidate you. My dear, call me Lisette. Lissy, whatever you fancy. Okay. Damn, she's tall. Yes, well, pleased though I am for your offer. Should you not be enjoying the festivities with dear beloved? Ooh. My adorable Astrid, though, I may have relinquished the burden of leadership. I have not abandoned my duty as a herald of love. You said yourself that you lack for capable help, and I'm here, yes? As a daughter of the House of Valentine, I cannot stand by as the flames of ardor dwindle. Let her help, Astrid. It might be just what she needs before her rendezvous with Hort Fence. Emily, I told you about that in confidence. Ah, so that's why the way it is. In that case, your aid is most welcome. Well, with that settled, let us go forth and quicken the seeds of romance, yet to sprout through the Gridania. Pray teach me this pose of yours. Yes, ma'am. Might I suggest we split up? Our adventurer friend here can handle old Gridania, while Lissy and I cover new Gridania. Okay. On my way, Chief. Given the season, you shall no doubt find more than one individual who is flummoxed by their feelings. Strike our pose before these lost souls, and with an outpouring love, grant them the courage to tell what's in their hearts. Ooh. That means I gotta have it on my hot bar. There are a few areas in particular I'd like you to visit once you're ready. Just say the word and we can begin. Nice. Bum-ba-dum, bum-ba-dum, bum-bum. Learn the heart emote. Which means I need to get rid of something. Or put it here. I guess I could put it here. Where's the emotes? Emotes. Special. Love heart. I guess I can put it right here. Yum. Okay. Oh wait, I have to talk to him to get that thing again. Ready? Wonderful. I've marked out a few locations in the area where people tend to mingle. I'm confident you will find more than a few individuals of need of a little push. Show them your best rendition of the love heart to give them the courage they need. Okay. On my way. Ba 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 ba. Hello. Hello. Is there somebody inside who needs my help? You. Excuse me. Get love-hearted. That is an adorable pose, but why show it to me? I thought you might like it. You want to encourage me? That is very kind of you, but I'm afraid I find the prospect of confessing daunting. Though, I could ask him his professional opinion on which vegetables are most suited to be cutted into heart shapes. A completely natural question, considering the spirit of Valentine's Day, yes? Truth be told, I've had my eye on him for some time now. I simply didn't know how to approach, but thanks to your unique motivation, I finally found the inspiration I needed. Though it occurs to me, how did the heart become associated with Valentine's Day in the first place? I hope Nofika, he doesn't ask me. Cute. Where else do we need to go here? Go all the way over there, and then all the way over there. Gotcha. Da 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 da. Here. He's a dejected lad. Don't worry. Kyun. You posed that quite the pose. I see. It's a symbol of love. A card to bear one's heart, scars and all. My beloved stormed off earlier because I was terribly late for our rendezvous. I dared not to tell her the reason for fear would vex her further. I had been so preoccupied selecting a gift for her that I lost track of time. I must apologize to her and explain myself. Thank you for helping me see that, my friend. Mayhap there's time yet for a Valentine's Day miracle. That's fine. Just be I was gonna get you a gift. I'm sorry. Alright, who's the last buddy? A wood whaler. Hello, wood whaler. Kyun. Stop that. What manner of strange gesticulation have you just accosted me with? A curse? Nay, an insult? Explain yourself this instant. Good morning. Good morning, Cass. Stay strong. We're staying strong. Got 11 hours to go. Yatta! Now, if only my phone would shut. If it would shut up! It's making too much noise. I know why. I mean, it's the morning. Which means this is the most time that I get. It's the most time that I get my stuff to go on there. Oh, yatta yatta. Okay, that should have things for the most part taken care of. And I will put this over here, and hopefully it won't be as loud. Sorry. Excuse me. I need to be brave enough to express my feelings. Are you claiming that I, a proud lancer of the Wood Whalers, lack courage of all things? Well, you would be right. I'm too craven to invite someone to a simple meal, but your gesture, now that I understand its intent, has kindled my warrior spirit. I will carry out this task as if it were my sworn duty. My thanks, adventure, and forgive me for assuming the worst. It's fine. Good luck. Alright, now let's go back. Let's go back. Hello. You're back. Seeing as my sister has yet to return, might I ask you and Emily to recount how you fared in the meantime? Well, I found the post to be eye-catching, if nothing else. Perhaps even embarrassingly so, even though it was I who invented it. Regardless, I am proud to say folks were practically lining up to see. What about you? Ah, they liked it. They thought it was weird and unique, but they liked it. I see. Whilst I'm glad to hear others were spurred to action, it saddens me slightly that some do not know the origins of Valentine's Day symbol, the heart. Which makes me wonder, are you too aware of how it came to be associated with the Valentine's Day? I swear I've looked this stuff up, but I haven't the slightest idea. I do not remember. But allow me to teach you. It all began with Lisette, heavens, your face is white as a sheet. What's wrong? Hard fence. I saw him speaking with a woman in the Carling canopy. They were alone together, speaking intimately. Oh my. Scandalous. You don't suppose it was... Oh God, don't suppose it was a tryst, do you? Absolutely not. You know Hornfence would never be unfaithful to you. Nay, purge the very thought from your mind. I know, but when I saw him and that woman whispering to each other, like they were in their own little world, my heart stopped. Before I knew it, I was running from the sight of them as fast as my legs would take me. Love is the fruit born of bravery. Have you forgotten these words? They are our words, passed down by our ancestors. She summoned the courage to pursue love through all manner of hardship. And she was not merely a countess, but also a warrior, true. Not symbolizes what she fought for more than her crimson shield, forged in the shape of a heart. The symbol is a source of courage. Remember that. That's why they got their little heart tattoos. Thank you, Astrid. You're right. Countess Arabelle would be mortified to see her progeny act with such cowardice. I must honor her legacy. I'm ready. Hortefence? If he intends to elope with another woman and live to tell a tale, he has another thing coming. Damn. Ahem. I am clueless as to the nature of Hortefence's connection with this mystery woman. But I dare say Lisette needs friends by her side. Might I prevail upon you both to join her? But of course, leave it to us. Okay, I'll go be her support group. You have my gratitude. I place her in your capable hands. We better hurry. She said Hortefence and this unknown woman were in the Carline Canopy. I'm sure that's where she's headed. Okay, I don't know what that is. Oh, it's a New Gridania. Somewhere in New Gridania. Over there. Oh, this is the place. Okay. Oh, outside. I see. Excuse me. Dainty damsel. Oh, he's dressed just like you. Hortefence, who that woman? God, she's lost control of her tongue. What's she doing to you? Love is a fruit born of bravery. Hortefence Pastorate. For what reason do you intimate yourself with this comely young maiden, knowing fully well that another has entrusted her future to you? Well, have you not aught to say for yourself? It would seem nerves caused Lisette to fall back into the mannerisms of her noble upbringing. Oh dear, I'm terribly sorry. This is all a misunderstanding. I came to Hortefence for counsel, as I admire the devoted relationship he has with you. I was hoping he could offer me advice in nurturing a similar bond with the one I adore. Ooh. Lisette, my love. My first thought was that you could not bear to wait another moment for our meeting, but now I see you could not bear the thought of me with another. Just as if the very Fury herself stands before me, a goddess in both spirit and flesh, full of passion and devotion. Oh, what a fortunate man I am. And I regret that my actions would cause you even a moment of suffering. Please set your heart at ease, my darling. I have eyes for none but you, now and forever. I only chose a private location so this young lady could seek counsel away from eavesdroppers. Oh, that's it? Gods, I've made a complete fool of myself. Forgive me, both of you. That a lady of House Valentine should comport herself in such a way, I'm completely ashamed. You said, no, it's fine. If I may, my lady, I now understand why you would be upset, and I admire your bravery for confronting us. Would that I had the courage to give voice to my own feelings. Come on. Say the line. I may no longer be the head emissary of love, but I am as well equipped as ever to speak on matters of the heart. Love is a fruit born of bravery, my dear. Though it is terrifying to bare your heart to another, it is more terrifying still to live never knowing what might have been. You must confess. I promise you the risk is worth the reward. It's true. I agree with this sentiment. I suppose I would regret it for the rest of my days if I never found love because I was too afraid to fight for it. You're right, my lady. I will do my best. I agree with this. Wholeheartedly. Oh, once again, forgive me for... What's wrong? The sight of your angelic pose struck me to my very core. My heart is likely to burst from my chest. Now that's love. That's cute. I think that means he'll live. Anyway, the two of us will return and apprise Astrid of what happened here. I trust you won't mind if we inform her that you and Hortense will be partaking in the festivities earlier than scheduled. Well, 'twas our plan from the beginning. It would do much to smooth over this little misunderstanding. Please extend my apologies to Astrid for anywhere I might have paused. No problem, no sweat. Let us return. Or give Astrid the good news. Oh, that's cute. I agree with that sentiment. It is indeed hard to bare your heart to another. To let them know that you care, that you value them, that you love them, and that you hold them dear. Sometimes that's what someone needs to hear, and sometimes they feel the same. And if they don't, you've at least known that you've gotten your feelings out of your chest, instead of having them bottled up. And in fact, it may be easier to even move on once that's been done and handled. That's how it used to be for me. There you go. And so this is what happened, Astrid. Oh, I'm so relieved. It was just an unfortunate misunderstanding. I must thank you for being there for my sister. It truly means the world. You deserve my thanks as well, Emily. Don't mention it. I'm happy we were able to help. Though we've had our ups and downs, I believe we accomplished our goal of showing folk how important it is to express our feelings to those they hold dear. All in all, I'd say Valentine's Day has been a success. Which reminds me, although my explanation of my heart's origins was interspersed with some dramatics, I take it you were able to piece together its meaning. I have no idea what you're talking about, Astrid. Yes, indeed, a noble woman and a proud knight. Countess Arabelle's legacy lives on not only in the tradition of Valentine's Day, but in its symbol, her beloved heart-shaped shield. Oh, this is like in-game lore as to why it's a heart, huh? In commemoration of her brave pursuits of love in the face of unsurmountable odds, the heart came to symbolize her, and eventually the very concept of love itself, capturing the imaginations of men and women around the world. Today, while many may recognize the symbol, few know of its history. With Emily's love heart, I believe people will become curious to know the story of our tradition, and for that, I am overjoyed. Countess Arabelle's tale would undoubtedly give many the courage to pursue love, just as it did your sister. May we all learn from the Countess's example. I pray you and yours have a Valentine's Day overflowing with affection, my friend. Whoa. She said, Yatta! I said, that's hilarious. It'll be great. Valentine's Day is on Wednesday, too. Day after Mardi Gras. That's it. We did it. Oh. I'm gonna buy stuff. What about this lovebird over here? I buy stuff over here? I can buy the Valentine's Day chair, white chocolate. I'll buy the chair. And a couple of hearts. And a couple of these hearts too. Cute. Anything else I can get from here? Can I get anything from you? I do not care to know the history. And then these are all the extra stuff you can get, right? Oh, that's cool. They showed this the Valentine's Day. Yeah, it says no, you can't, stinky. What does the heart look like? It's the right? Cute. Okay. I'm not going to be using that anytime soon, but I will put it on the rest of this stuff. Away it goes. Oh, and I should put this in here too. And then, the Valentine's Day event is done. I need to go. Whoa. I need to enter the 20. I should do that. Let's try our hand at doing the 20. Ow. Whoa. Da, 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 da. I'm ready to enter the 20. I need to have this no confirm. The 20, please. Yatta. Da, 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 da. And we gotta go over here. Delicious. I don't think we can fly here yet, right? Where are we? Oh wait, I can't fly here. Why did I think I couldn't fly here? I gotta go all over there. I can have this place discovered. Boom. Hello. I hope that desert creatures didn't give too much trouble on the way here. I doubt they posed any sort of challenge to her. Would that I could say the same with confidence about whatever fiend may be waiting for us out there. Even if the light that Rin sends turns out to be nothing of consequence, the empty is hardly the most welcoming of places. Anything that can survive out there is not to be trifled with. Moreover, it should be reiterated that the light-blasted wasteland...
Hamster.
Hamster, thank you for the hamster! And the care package.
Trace some water, or else you die soon.
Oh wow, it did pause this time, for real, for real. Also, good morning, Julie. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Good morning, Julie. I hope you're doing well. I am bundled up. Oh, the 20. You have a cutscene first? Oh no, there it is. There's the music. I've heard this song so many times. The my heroes ride. La 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 la. La 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 la. Blah 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 blah. Oh my god. Thank you for the fart. Yatta. I just realized I still have the heart emote next to my holy. Get blinded, everybody. Get blinded. I'm just... Ah! Don't worry, guys. I have Medica. You're not. Yatta! Yippee! I don't know what the song actually says. Yatta! Yippee! Let's go! Woo! Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, this guy's on the side. Oh! What happened? How did that happen? What does this mean? What does this mean? I don't understand. Ah! I don't know what this means, so I'm gonna go in the corner. Ow! I'm so confused. Yatta! That music goes hard though. I'm sure that's lore, so I don't have to take that up. Always putting in work. Bada 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 boo. Bada 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 boo. Bye bye, girl. Ah! mind me, I'm just gonna run through here. Oh, no. Damn, that's scary. Why are you taking damage? Buddy, why are you standing in the AoEs? What happened there? What does this do? Oh. So don't get any of those. Okay, okay. Oh shit! Oh, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, buddy, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I bet they're like, why are you coming over here? I didn't realize that I had the electricity. Sorry. We got this, we got this. Yep. Yippee! I put in my locker, right? Yippee! There goes the dog. Right. Bum, 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 oh. What interesting noises these guys make. Nice. Look at that thing. Da 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 da. Ways of the piece they sleeping. It's like Alexander, but different Alexander. Whoa. That's cool. Whoa. Ooh, that's scary. I don't know what that is, I'm scared. Up the volume. And oh, as always. Ah! Says it. Backwards in one direction. The less you notice your attachment. Better on suspected. Better to reason. Okay, so I'm gonna want to be in this corner. Shush. In this corner. Dying electricity. This song goes crazy, bro. I don't want to be here. Be in this corner. I have to get closer. Oh, we did it! We did it! I love the Fall Guys hoodie person up there in the back. Excellent work. Not only did you reveal the cause of the ethereal fluctuations, you were able to remove the threat entirely. Thanks to you, the researchers have already completed their preliminary observations. Their findings were somewhat surprising. The Crystal Tower appears not to have been created by the Ronkans or any known civilization. Its origins are veiled in mystery, much like the Exarch and yourself. Makes sense, makes sense. Forgive me, it is not time for idle speculation. We have, however, recovered an artifact. Though its purpose is unclear, it may even be purely decorative. Okay. Can I see what it is? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Have you ever encountered anything like this? No? Or at least I don't think I have. Oh. Has come to carry out our plan. This will be my last recording. Oh? With the tower activated and the temporal displacement apparatus online, all that remains is to throw the switch and pray. I'm sorry, I truly am. I wish there was another way. But you are the best chance of success, our only hope. Your gift will allow you to become one with the tower and survive the journey through time and space. Where our technology as advanced as that of the Allegans, perhaps we could have gone with you. Alas, it was not meant to be. But when you are finally reunited, all of the hardship, all of the sacrifice will have been worth it, I'm sure. Just promise me you'll spare a thought for those you leave behind, and we'll be thinking of you too, for as long as this world lasts, though I fear will not be for much longer. This is Biggs, third of his name, 18th President of Garlon Ironworks, signing off. May the 12th be at your side, Grahatia. Oh, it's Big's final message to Graham. The person's voice coming from a machine? To be honest, I cannot make head nor tail of it. Do you have any idea what that was about? Yes, it made perfect sense. Considering your connection to the Exarch, I am not entirely surprised. Though one thing was clear even to me, the people who left the message were facing a great catastrophe. They placed their faith in the Crystal Tower, in much the same we have done ever since the Flood of Light. Our prayers for salvation were unanswered when you and the exarch returned the night to us and freed us from the terror of the Sin Eaters. I sense that this was all made possible by those people from a time long forgotten. We should do our utmost to learn more of them. Aww. Perhaps the researchers will uncover more of these messages. In any case, you have performed admirably in service of the Crystarium. We may have need of your strength and guidance in days to come. Until then, fare you well. Aww. Aww. Graha. Aww, that's sad. That's sad. Okay, let's go back to where we were. Let's do that other side one, and then we'll go back to the story. Da 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 da. The side one. Now we'll go back to the main story. Hello. Back again. Where were we? Moreover, it should be reiterated that the light-blasted wasteland possesseth a severe threat as any foe we may face. In any event, we are in agreement that this phenomenon doth warrant investigation, but for lack of more precise means of navigation, we must needs rely on Reen's innate abilities to guide us. My God, it's giving me such a hard time. I have formed several hypotheses regarding the nature of the light, but speculation is a poor substitute for first-hand observation. There will be plenty of time for us to talk about it on the way. Is the sky slipper ready, Thancred? Ready to take us wherever we need to go. Aye. Back again, too. Maybe if we ask it nicely. Wow. Though the light hath been expunged from Norvrent, the ambient ether of the empty is still corrupted. Dangerously so, in fact. The flood of the light devastated everything in its wake. The soil, the air, the water, all rendered incapable of supporting life. 'Tis due to this imbalance that the empty remaineth utterly uninhabitable, even a century afterward. That's why we're taking every possible precaution. Between the etherometers I've packed and Reen's unique abilities, we should be able to detect and measure any fluctuations in our alignments. According to the Crystarium scouts, a few days out there won't affect us to any noticeable degree. Much longer than that, and we risk becoming Sin Eaters. Since we still don't know how the Chocobos and Amaro will fare in the empty, we opted for a more mechanical mode of transportation. This comes courtesy of the researchers at the Mean, who found it in the Crystal Tower and restored it to working order. It is quite safe, I promise. The person in charge said he'll have parts delivered from the Crystarium should anything break. He seemed quite eager to see what we bring back from the empty, even though I told him we're not hunting for treasure. I'll introduce you if we have a chance to stop by Mord's at some point. Okay. Anyway, I think that covers everything. When you're ready to leave, just say the word. I'm ready to leave. I'm saying the word. Well then, shall we? Yes. Let us depart. To the empty. Look at us go. Meow. Oh, I was gonna say, where's Urian J? But he's in the back with me. With a name like the Empty, I wasn't expecting much in the way of pleasant scenery. But this is downright depressing. The look on the land, swallowed by the flood, with mine own eyes. This is a chilling sight indeed. Approximately 9/10 of this world are this, a slate all but wiped clean. Were it not for the warriors of darkness and Philia. Reed, are you sure we're heading in the right direction? Yes, I'm certain. There's no telling how far away it is, though. Nothing for it but to keep going, then. You two back there may as well take a nap. I have a feeling we've got a few miles ahead of us. What am I looking at? What was I looking at? The sky? I have to say, it's a touch larger than I was expecting. And is it sleeping? What? Oh, it's like the... whatever that is. I don't even know what the hell that is. Oh, shoot. What is that? No, it's waking up. I don't like the sound of that. Is it a light warden? No. No, I don't think so. Instead of being filled with light, it is light. What? The first Sin Eater. Long have I strived to unravel the mystery surrounding the flood of light, to discover what set that terrible cataclysm in motion. Every thread led to the same conclusion, the same single point. Or a single being. Exactly. I have reason to believe that the entity we see before us is the first Sin Eater, the instigator of the flood, the very foe Minfilia vanquished a century ago. That thing is huge. She gave everything she had and won. But this abomination couldn't do her work. Aye, the possibility cannot be denied, though it is oft said that destruction and creation are but two sides of the same coin. Reen, knowest thou of what I speak? The power to shape reality, to bend the laws of nature, for what was once shattered may be forged anew. That's all well and good, but don't you think we should give it a name first? Oh, like Scrungly. I call it Scrungly? Oh, never mind. Eden. Utopian Fae. A most auspicious title. Yeah. What an auspicious title. Now that that's settled, perhaps we should find a spot to set up camp. I even brought a couple of tents, on the off chance, but pitching the damn things is something of a fine art. Does anyone fancy helping me? Reen's probably gonna help. That thing is huge. What is that giant circle thing on his back? I never realized that putting tents up could be such a bother. Still, I'm glad that we got there in the end. Thancred should be back from scouting the area soon. Once he's here, we can plan our next move. Yatta! In the course of your vessel, you may discover valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment, more soup, or more. Okay. I wonder what's taking Thancred so long. That's what I'm saying. And I said, I don't know. Ah, there he is. There he goes. Well, that was rather uneventful. Not that I'm complaining. Did you find anything? No, thankfully there's naught but barren plains in every direction. Apart from Eden, obviously. I tried approaching it, and the brute didn't even seem to notice me. I thought it best not to tempt fate, so I withdrew. We should act now before it's fully awake. Meaning what exactly? When I think about the Flood of Light, I get the feeling that rather than destroying everything in its path, what it actually did was stop the flow of ether. Of course, that meant that all of the plants, animals, and people here could no longer survive. They must have crumbled to dust in the years since. But the ether is still here, lying dormant. If Eden is the one that caused it, maybe it can get it flowing again. I don't know for certain, but I think I can use Eden to bring life back to the empty. Now hold on a moment. What makes you think that's even possible? And how do you expect to control that kind of power? Reen's aspirations may not be as preposterous as thou dost surmise. I believe Minfilia halted the Flood of Light's advance, not by destroying Eden, but by silencing it. And in so doing, she hath gifted us an opportunity too precious to waste. Even now, the flame of hope burns on. I, as a Minfilia successor, it standeth to reason that Reen doth possess the means to exert her will over Eden. But such a monumental task is not to be taken lightly. What sayest thou? I imagine this is easier said than done. It put Reen's life at risk. It would. But I imagine this is easier said than done. Yes, you're probably right, but I have to try. Very well, Reen. You've made up your mind. So, how should we go about this? I have an idea. I've been studying it carefully ever since we arrived, and it seems to me that the light is more concentrated at a certain point. I suppose you could call it the core. The giant Talos had a core too, like a beating heart. It controlled the flow of ether. If Eden's core is the same, perhaps we could use it to restore the etheric balance. The theory is certainly sound. By employing Ethernet shards as beacons, mayhap we could trace the ethereal flow to Eden's core, and in so doing, secure the means to teleport the very heart of the beast. Thankfully, the Settlement Council has kindly furnished us with a plethora of apparatus by which to perform such feats. However, we must needs first have Reen study the entity's interior and chart us a suitable course. Once we reach our destination, I shall fabricate a means by which you may directly communicate with Eden, and mayhap exert a measure of control over it. Yatta! You can really do that, Rianche? All credit is due to a dear friend, a gentle soul long since departed, who imparted me a wealth of knowledge concerning etherology. Aw, is it Papalymo? Oh, nope, it's not Papalymo. Although I'm certain she would be all too quick to chastise me for my methodology. A woman? What woman? Excuse me for interrupting this trip down memory lane, but I don't imagine that Eden will be too happy about us rummaging around its innards, for want of a better term. In all seriousness, though, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some sort of welcoming party arranged for intruders. Perhaps we had best lead the way. It's true that she's the only one who can defeat a Light Warden, but I'd rather not rely on her any more than we have to. Yes, I haven't forgotten what happened when she absorbed too much light, but as Alisaie said, making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. Now I wish I could put down wardens myself, but the simple fact is, I can't, and there's no point pretending I can. That's why I'm asking, no, then perhaps I could... No. You already have a job to do, remember? The only reason this plan even has a chance of success is because of your involvement. We need you to concentrate on the task at hand and guide us to the core. Not only that, you'll have to keep an eye on the Eden itself. If we somehow manage to make it angry, get us out of there. She said, oh, okay, okay. Fine. Are you sure you want to go through with this? Ah! Thank you for the care package, Monstrosity. Ah, very nice. Welcome, good morning. Oh. Very nice. I hope you're doing well this fine morning. Oh, yatta, yatta, yatta. Can you believe the time has almost been 24 hours? Or 22 hours in. Wow. I think that's crazy. This is what I do best. I won't let you down. Though we will remain here, Reed and I shall do our utmost to guide thee along the ethereal stream. After thou hast reached the exterior, we shall remain in contact via these link pearls, courtesy of our comrades in the Crystarium. Being relics salvaged from the Crystal Tower, I fear they may be somewhat less reliable than those which thou art accustomed. Okay. Ba 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 ba. Eden's Gate Resurrection. Woohoo! Okay. Very nice. I will be literally right back. Super fast, really quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Cool. I won't even go to the BRB. Honk shoe. Morning, Two-Face. Hope you're doing well this morning. Oh, there is a mobile event, huh? Hope you're doing well this fine morning. This fine Sunday morning. Eden's Gate Resurrection. Okay, let's get this. Oh. Be careful, human monster ethers are rushing to the core. Wait, what's that? Powerful. I wonder what kind of movie this is. Whoa. That's so cool. It's got like little, I just realized it has a little like cross up pattern on the bottom. Ah! That's so cool. What do these white things do? Okay. I'm in the right spot. I'm not in the right spot! Ugh. Oh! Ah! I'm freaking dead. Oh! What the hell is going on? What is happening? Look at that thing! What the hell? Oh, we're fighting this one first? Okay. Look at that. What the hell? The other guy went under the floor. I'm scared. Is this gonna be a time active maneuver thing? No? This looks so cool. Oh, whoa. What? What is happening? Run! Run! Oh! We did it! Yatta! Look at that thing. That's so cool. What the heck? Whoa. What the heck? That's so cool. That was so cool. I thought really. Seems that Thancred's prediction about there being some sort of guardian was right. Thankfully, it was nothing that you couldn't handle. And I'm glad to say that you haven't absorbed any light either. So far, so good. Now the way is clear, and the Ethernet shards can send us to the core and back whenever we need. Why don't we give them a try? Okay. Go here. Go to the Eden's core. And go here. Has activated the device. It's my turn. Okay. The time hath come, Rin. What is that? That looks so pretty. Watch over me, Menphilia. Look at that. Is this supposed to happen? Eden is offering considerable resistance. Not now. Not when I'm so close. Urian J. Damn, he got thrown back. I am unharmed, but what of Rin? No, you listen to me. Rin moment, Rin moment. Rin, be careful. Look at that. That's so cool. I don't even know what's happening, but it's so cool. Oh, oh. The thing is moving. Look at that! That thing is huge! It's like a giant ass mech! What the heck? It worked. I'm in control now, I think. Although I'm now linked to Eden, I still need to figure out how to give it commands. Pray tell, what caused it to convulse so violently? It must have been Eden when Eden rose in the sky air. I'm struggling to stop it from drifting too far from the camp. Even now, thou art... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, danger, danger, warning. Reen, what's going on? Ah, above us, something's coming this way. An enemy. But how dost thou... could it be a Sin Eater? I can't see them clearly, but no, that's impossible. What is it? They're inside too, lots of them, trying to reach the core. Uninvited guests, eh? If I'd known they were coming, I would have tidied the place up. Japes are a poor substitute for a viable strategy. In that case, I suggest that you and I deal the ones who are already inside. And they can welcome our airborne adversary. Okay. Rin, find out if Eden has any defenses we can make use of. Preferably ones that don't recognize us as the enemy. I'm not sure about that, but I can use the ether currents to send you wherever you need to go. That's my girl. Alright everyone, we've got work to do. From what I could tell, Eden is able to form simple structures by redirecting ether, so I'll try to give you something to stand on. When you're ready, head for the portal over there. I gotcha. I said, I'm ready now! Eden's Gate, descent. I wonder if that's the same people that I played with earlier. Not having the giant names, like full names of other like people, makes it hard. Who knows? I certainly know. Oh, these are the new tombstones. Okay. Wonder what are the rewards for these. Did I do anything in my book? No. Oh, I should use one of these, huh? To use this so that I can get another chance by finishing this. Yatta, yatta. We need 3 more DPS and then 2 tanks. Where did they say I could trade these? In the Crystal? I almost said Crystal Kingdom. Crystal Exarch. I was gonna say, why can't I teleport from here? No, there was Mortzuk. I do remember they said I could trade it at Mortzuk. Might as well, because it looks like it'll take a while to find people. Oh, Eden Relic. Hello. What do I have? Oh, well, yes, I got the timing's impeccable. Wait, is this the same person from the last time? I think they're the same person. It is the same person. Very interesting. Oh my god. Don't know what this does. Spell and Waiting Dark Fire. What does this mean? Oh, just that? Okay. Why is everyone standing on top of them? I was like, you don't want to be near them anymore. The stack mechanic is gone. Ah! Not these two. They're gonna kill each other, aren't they? Is this mechanic I gotta be far away from the boss? Tank? Why would you come on me? Oh my god. But the whole point is that to not be on top of me. Woo. Gotta get my PP up. Give me like 2 seconds. Get in. Ow! Did not mean to get in that way of that guy. I don't know what this means, but I'm gonna be right here. I didn't make it. Damn. Okay, we can do this. Move, let me move! No! Please let me move. Please let me move. I was on the wrong side. Oh, man. And it's a stack on me. No, it's a stack on them! Get over here! It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. We can do this, we can do this. Please. Yes. Oh, yatta, yatta, we did it. Yippee. Little PB, huge. I got a huge PB, bro. Oh my God. Okay, I'm back. What did you miss? Welcome back, Cole. Good morning. We woke up and started Final Fantasy game. Oh my God. Oh. Yatta. Why is this Catman approaching me? Oh, they're freaking dead! That's what they were looking at. That's crazy. First timers, first timers! Gamer! Yeah, yatta! Look at this dude. Oh, hello. Oh, Lei, thank goodness you're unharmed. We came as soon as we took care of our unwanted guests. They were a stubborn bunch and quite unlike anything I've seen in the first. No, I won't let you. Oh. Damn the light. Damn you all. Uh-oh. Stop. Who are you? What do you want? Why am I here? What is happening? That's what I'm saying. What is happening? Who is this? I like their armor. It's really nice. Really nice touches of blue. No cussing. Can't stop me. She's alive, but there's something strange about her ether. She didn't seem too pleased with the ring taking control of Eden, which may be what caused her to appear out of the blue. Beyond that, it's anyone's guess. Displaying she is not a Sin Eater, not even in part as Spot 3 was. Yet this knowledge does little to assuage my fears, but she is nonetheless possessed of a power most terrible. What you said. Who is this? On the other hand, if she's feeling cooperative, she might be able to tell us more about Eden. I'll keep an eye on her until she wakes up. There's no telling what will happen when she does, but I'll make it clear that we mean her no harm. Well, no further harm at the very least. Ah. How helpful. How very nice. Obviously, it's not a good idea to bring her inside Eden. It's likely that reaching the core was her aim from the outset, so I'll take her to the camp. Okay. Goodbye. Be safe. Don't fall. Now that things have settled down, I should get back inside and try strengthening my link to Eden. Okay. Good luck. Yatta! Although I had my hands full trying to control Eden, I caught a glimpse of your battle. That power, I've never seen anything like it. What thou witnessed was the tearing of the very fabric of reality, the creation of a rift through which void scent may enter. But pray tell, Rin, didst thou make any other observations? I couldn't sense any light at all in that girl or her servants, and I can't really explain how, but she reminded me of Emet-Selch. Though I think it unlikely that she's an Ascian, she may yet be thrall to Zodiark. Maybe we'll be able to find more out when she's awoken. In the meantime, I'll try to improve my control over Eden. Seems to be listening more than before, instead of screaming at me like it was in the beginning. And that's not all. I've made an exciting discovery. Yatta! I feel a lot more confident in my ability to control Eden now. Of course, this is only the beginning. And we shall accompany thee wheresoever this path may lead. But pray tell, what manner of discovery hast thou made? I understand how Eden's powers work, and therefore the true nature of the flood of the light. Yes, it affected the balance of all of the ether in the empty, shifting it so far towards the umbral that it stopped flowing altogether. The power to tip the scales, and to tip them back again. That's what Eden does. It controls the balance of ether over a wide area, forcing it from one alignment to the other. Left alone, it still poses a threat, but if I can harness its power, I think I could use it to breathe life back into the empty. The trouble is, I haven't the foggiest idea of where to start. And if I go about this the wrong way, I'll do more harm than good. Thou needst not bear this burden alone, Rin, nor should thou. 'Tis no simple matter of awakening that which lies dormant. All things in nature and are inextricably linked. The elements maintain a fragile harmony, without which life cannot prosper. Fair. So what should we do? A solution hath begun to take shape in my mind, though it will require further discussion. For the time being, let us return to the camp. 'Twould be remiss of us not to involve Thancred. Okay, time to go. I said it's nap time. Urianger, Thancred, Rin. My friends, I believe I have struck upon a method by which we may see this world restored. Urianger, before you go any further, allow me to make a potentially very long story slightly shorter. The plan is to control Eden and realign the ether of the empty, right? In essence, yes. However, unleashing elemental energies haphazardly will not suffice. In addition, the empty is unfathomably vast. Were we only able to affect change over one small region at a time, it would take many lifetimes to complete even a fraction of our task. Instead, our energies would be better spent revitalizing each element in order that we might set in motion a more widespread transformation. One at a time. I hate to say this, but I don't think Eden will be able to draw out a single element without affecting the others. For that very reason, we shall select a location in which the ambient ether we wish to restore is at its most potent. Even in a dormant state, certain elements will be more prevalent and therefore more easily manipulated. Then we rebalance the ether and return it to the land, whereupon it shall be borne on the etheric currents to the farthest reaches of the empty. But what's to prevent the element from breaking free of Eden's hold and causing a disaster of some sort? It must needs to be contained. The question is how. Indulge me a moment, if thou wouldst. Pray imagine a corporeal manifestation of each individual element. What dost thou see in thy mind? Moogles. A little boodle and a little boodle. Mayhap thou art afeard to utter the fateful word, or to even speak the name primal, to avoid misfortune. Though invite it we must, as the ether is drawn forth and realigned by Eden, we shall perform something once to the fields of the garden. As one with who hath laid low countless primals, thy memories will shape the ether into thy form entity, which must subsequently be dispersed in traditional fashion. So defeated in other words. But is that even possible? Yaha. We'll figure it out. I'll break my fast on primals. It's either that or being torn to shreds. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure I can. Now, it's either that or be torn to shreds. Lest thou forget, 'twill be no more than an approximation of a foe thou hast previously bested. I have every confidence in thine abilities. Thank you. As do I, though it might help to have some idea of what you will be up against. Have you decided which element to attack first? Propose water, the source of all life. Water. As for the location, an area to the west of Novrent was once home to the world's deepest ocean. Alas, the flood of light reduced it to a yawning chasm. Water, yes, that seems like a good choice. I'll see if Eden can take us where we need to go. And I shall prepare for the summoning. Thancred, wilt thou keep watch over our enigmatic antagonist? She may have vital information to impart. In the event that she becometh agitated, thou mayest have need to restrain her. Someone's got to do it, I suppose. I'll be praying for your success while I wait here, twiddling my thumbs. Bye. Bye, Thancred. Have fun. Have fun babysitting. Oh, still, I must say, I don't envy you, being caught up in yet another one of Rinche's madcap schemes. Though, come to think of it, if the creature you must fight is born from your own memories and imagination, why don't you try thinking of something a bit tamer than primals you fought in the past? Perhaps that's not how it works. Anyways, best of luck. Thank you. Okay, let's go back. Wah, 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 wah. Oh. Party? Gamer? Just how he totally... Yeah, he is. Wait, Cole, did you wanna play together? Like, did you wanna get in the call and play together for real? You're going to like this one? I'm sure. Sure, for a bit? Okay, hold on then. Let me do this. Let me... I'll go into I'll go into the streaming 1 channel. Yeah, that's where I will be. Yeah. And then let me get this open so I can put you on the screen. Hello? Oh, you're quiet again. Hold on. Let me make you louder. Or make the game quieter. Wonder if I can just make Discord louder in general.
I don't think you have to go through too much trouble. I'll just be here for a few
Okay, that's fine. But I still would want them to be able to hear you.
Okay, I can make myself louder.
Oh!
Am I too loud?
Hold on. I made everything else loud. Hold on. I can then... I can just lower you down from the 200 to 100. Alright, can you say something again?
Hello.
Okay, yeah, yippee! Okay. Then let me do this. Put you here. She should appear somewhere. Or not? Why can't I put your Fugi up?
Oh, too heavy.
Not too heavy. I do this. Oh, I know why. Let me... There he goes. Whoa, you're so tall.
I'm gigantic. I'm huge.
You're huge. Yeah. There you go. Yup. I should put you right here. There you go. Now you're there. Get the... Okay, let me... What is she saying? Edom seems to be responding well to my instructions, so we should reach our destination in no time at all. How's your morning goal?
Oh, I can't carry any more island sand. My morning's fine.
That's good, that's good.
I have to export my sand.
Do it. Alright, this is the place. I'll see if I can draw out the water aspected ether. Ether. The rest is up to you. Alright, where are we going? Memories of Leviathan.
Leviathan.
Oh. Eden's Gate Inundation. Now accessible.
Hold on. Okay, yeah, I'm ready. Okay, I exported my sand.
Yippee!
This one should be pretty easy.
Unless...
There's a meme coming up for the one after this that I think you've already seen, but perhaps not. I don't know. Maybe you don't remember it.
Maybe.
But why are you going through the evening raids, Blue?
What do you mean? It says Blue Quest.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah. It's Blue.
Yeah, it was Blue.
You should be going through the main story and finish Endwalker in 2 days.
No, I'm not doing that.
I think that would really help the donathon.
I'm not doing that.
You should change the title of the stream to Partner Push as well.
Oh no, absolutely not.
Okay.
Oh, that's scary. So I don't know. I don't know. That's not me. That's not me.
You're not a partner? Wow.
I'm not a partner.
Wow.
Real and true.
What do you call it? This is a crazy queue time for a healer and a tank. Come on.
They said it's morning. Said nobody wants to be up this morning. Said Sunday. They're sleeping in. They're sleeping in. They said they party too hard.
On Saturday?
Yeah.
Nah. People don't party on Saturday.
What? Yeah.
Don't party on Saturday.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yep.
It is illegal.
Not illegal.
You know something that I saw recently on Twitter?
No.
It was a video of a guy called the Price Master. Have you ever heard of him? It's like a whole arranged thing. There's a yard sale. It's somewhere in like Denton, Texas, and they outside this guy's house. They're having a yard sale. There's like 3 or 4 people who are just like there to facilitate the yard sale, like tell people like what items are for sale. And then there's one guy on a stage. He's wearing red parachute pants, like silver jacket with like a red morph suit on, and a gold mask with like one of those like kind of big Roman noses on the front. And it's just playing like this ominous violin music as he just kind of sits there and he's like slightly dancing, slightly tweaking or something like that. Like it's like very slow movements.
Okay.
People will go up to the yard sale and be like, "Oh, how much is this like camcorder?" And one of the facilitators, one of the helpers, will be like, "Oh, Price Master, what's the price of this camcorder?" And he'll just like look at it for a second, and from his microphone, it's like booming loud and like echoing, and he goes like $6,000.
Not the $6,000.
And the person will be like, "I'll give you 120," and then they're like, the guy's like, $120 million.
Oh my god.
He keeps naming ridiculous prices, and everyone's like looking at the thing like that they picked up, like, I'm not gonna pay that and whatever. And then it's so funny because he just keeps doing this, and what's it called, people will be like, "Oh, so it's not for sale?" And he'll like, you know, like, "Oh, you're gonna just make everything so expensive that no one's gonna buy it. It's not for sale." And then every time someone says that, he goes, "Everything is for sale." It's just such a surreal experience, and it's so funny to me.
That's crazy. He said, "Of course I'm trying to sell it, but at my price."
Well, it's not even like you're already giving this man too many words. He does it. The only words that come out of his mouth are like single words or like prices, or everything is for sale.
Said everything is for sale.
Oh yeah, someone was like, "How much for this TV?" And he's like, "I'll give you $170 or 17. What was it? I don't know. It was like $70 or something." And he's like, 100 or $17,000. And the guy was like, "Do you take check?" And the handler is like, "Price Master, do we take checks?" And he goes, he pauses for a second. He goes, "Yeah!" He couldn't believe that someone was willing to pay for it. And remember, this is like a masked man. He does no facial reactions whatsoever.
It's just the
Look at
pause.
his body language and yes.
That's crazy. Ooh.
It's quite the experience. It's also great too, because like the music is playing like constantly, and he's so loud, and it's crazy to see these people. And like this is taking place in 2001, and
damn, early days.
yeah, it's crazy to see how people are just kind of like calm, and just like allowing this to happen. Like it's playing eerie violin music, and everyone's just like at the yard sale ready to buy stuff. Some people were laughing too; they were like in on the joke.
I would laugh. That sounds funny.
Oh yeah, so now we're just gonna fight Leviathan again. There's nothing different. It's like the same exact fight.
What do you mean there's nothing different? We're not on a boat looking thing.
No, it's basically the same fight. Don't worry.
And he has 2 heads. Wait, did he always have 2 heads?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure he was like he looks exactly the same to me. I think.
It looks the same to you. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is how I remember it.
Tidal roar. What does that even do?
It's just a raid wide. Don't stand behind me if I ever have a marker on my bag, by the way.
Okay, like that?
Yep. Look, because it goes.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, some people die to that. What's that idiot doing? Oh wait, that's my shadow.
Oh, didn't mean to hit that one. That's okay. Very cool.
I could have killed that black mage. Oh.
Are you telling me about how you were gonna kill the black mage? Possibility of killing the black mage. Oh, am I supposed to go over there?
Maybe.
Uh-oh. Did I make it?
Okay,
Oh!
it's the end of the world if you
Oh, okay.
I hope you're in the middle of the map.
I am. Oh, wow.
Oh, wait, actually, hold on. I gotta go. We gotta go like in the middle here, I think.
Oh.
I don't have any mitigates for this.
I gotta get my PP up. Yeah.
Are you rocking out right now?
Rocking like crazy. Oh. The person, really?
Oh, goodbye.
They lived.
Look at them. That's crazy.
Oh, the floor came back. Whoa. He's doing the thing.
It did the thing that it did before.
Yeah. What? I'm coming over. Sorry. Red markers? Scary?
Yeah, I don't think those are the Doritos that disappear if you stand on top of each other. They look like it, but I don't think they are. Wait a minute, what? You can't arm's length that? Huh.
Wow, 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 wow. You shall, of course, shall feed the vortex.
Yeah, I'm looking at all the healing going on. It's crazy.
You are?
Yeah.
What? Oh!
So close. You were so close.
I'm over here like, what happened?
Where's everybody going? That's crazy, man. Tidal roar.
Shoo. Why are you so good at this video game? What the heck?
I feel like I do the bare minimum as a tank.
Everyone's going this way? I don't understand, but I'm coming too.
Oh, that man is dead, dude. Unless he sure cast it? No,
Nope.
he did not. Do not be standing in the middle of the room.
Oh.
Normally I would let you just like deal with that, but this guy was
Oh my god.
our black mage was being a little silly.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no.
Now it's your turn. By the way,
this is fine.
Limit?
I'm not gonna limit break.
We're doing alright.
Yatta! There it goes. Leviathan and us.
Thank you, other healer. Goodbye. Damn, I got commendations? What the hell did I do?
Oh! The spamming. It's crazy. Wow, look at everyone's outfits.
My default armor set. I'm serious. The only thing I did to this armor set was I dyed the pants white.
What's in the treasure? Why did no one open the treasure?
It's the same thing as like
Oh, Alexander?
yeah. Oh no.
Huh?
You don't open these chests unless you get the one in the middle. These are all just like parts and stuff that you can turn in for ear. But then occasionally they'll drop a big chest in the middle that has like the song that you just listened to, and those are worth like a lot of money.
Ah, okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah, and now's the time to sell it, because once the expansion raises the level cap, then people, it's probably going to be easier to farm, and then people won't be expensive.
I see. That was incredible. Is that what a primal looks like? Yeah. Have they never seen a primal before? Oh, that was Reen. I thought that was Urianger. I'm like, huh?
Yeah, Urianger forgot.
Not quite the same then, but why is that? Yeah, what? Leviathan through the source was summoned by the Sahagin. To him, he was no less than a god. That the faith, the deformed entity that we brought into existence, differed on the fundamental level, though was no less formidable. The manifestation relied upon Lei's experience of Leviathan and may have been influenced by recollections of other water-aspected beings, leading to further discrepancies. I really said, man, I think this is what it looked like. Memories brought to life.
But that's not what it looked like.
Apparently not. But I still can't tell if our plan actually worked. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess. Okay. Wow, wow, wow. Who is it, Thancred? Yeah. How goes it? If you finish laying your primal or whatever it is, I suggest you get back here on the double. There's something you ought to see. A fountain. A fountain of water. What could that be? Evidently our only resource is to return to our base of operations forthwith. So let's go back. This place looks so cool. This area is so cool. Holy moly. Da 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 da. Back we go to see Thancred. Look at this dude twiddling his thumbs.
The freaking bros out here twiddling.
Look, what am I looking at? Water! The water's back! And the crystal! Whoa! What's the crystals for? By the 12-speed grace, 'tis a marvel to behold. Never thought that the whole lake would suddenly appear like this. We're just getting started. I only hope the burden is not too much. No, we got this. We got this. This is fine. That's so cool. That looks so cool. A giant ass mech on the outside, just hovering over.
I had to clear my throat.
Oh, nice. I think this proves that the water aspect of ether is no longer lying dormant. So which element should realign next? To propose Earth, should we succeed in returning the soil's life-giving energy, the empty shall become compatible of supporting the growth of flora. Imagine that, forests in the empty. Before we begin, I'd like to know how that girl is doing. Still sound asleep. She didn't so much as even stir when I took her helmet off. Thought I might be getting a bit stuffy in there, and I was curious to know what sort of person we're dealing with. She seems surprisingly normal. Not at all like your usual Voidson, I'd say. She's around the same age as you, Reed, perhaps a little older. Well, whoever she is, we would let her rest while we concentrate on the task at hand. As much as I'd love to go with you, I'd best stay here in case she wakes up and is feeling less than cooperative. She'd say you took my helmet? Hello? While I wait here, wishing I had something to read, my thoughts will be with you as you fly off to face for the next opponent. Must be a strange feeling to bring something into existence through your own willpower, only to slay it immediately after. I almost feel sorry for the poor things. All the same, wish you luck. You said I created you. Now you must die. If all goes well, he won't be waiting for too long. The sooner you get this over with, the sooner we can see the results. Yatta! Let's go! Now, before we embark on our journey, there's one question I feel I should ask. Where are we going? Suggest a certain region that lieth east of the Northrend, which was once home to the great Mount Atlas. Atlas? Whoa. For the Earth, Atlas is in there. A whole mount named after him. And for the Earth aspected primal we wish to invoke, what could be more fitting choice than Titan? I don't think I've heard of that one. What's it like? It's a big guy. Got a little ponytail. Yeah. Big dude. I already mentioned those. They're your world's equivalent of the Mord. But if our last battle's anything to go by, this one will be different from the Titan that Leia remembers, yes? Aye, it would be wise to consider the two as entirely separate beings. As such, thou must needs conceive new stratagems if thou art to triumph in the battle to come. Past experience will avail thee not, I fear. Alright, once you're ready, we'll be on our way. Okay. Unlock it, please. Unlock it, please. Took a while, but we finally arrived. Ready? Oh, I'm thinking real hard. So what does Titan look like?
Did the draw Pokemon from memory art.
But Final Fantasy. Damn, imagine that shit go crazy.
Oh, you got it. You unlocked it. Yeah.
Wait, you got it. Sepulture?
Sepulcher.
Sepulcher? But that's a T.
Yeah. Oh, is it spelled with a T? I thought it was Sepulcher.
Yeah, it has a T.
Oh, I never read it. Sepulcher. I just saw that and I was like, the only word that starts S-E-P-U is sepulcher.
Well, now there's that one too.
Wait, it's not even different. Hold on. Sepulcher. Sepulcher. Oh, I guess it is somewhat different.
What's the difference?
It's so weird. So a sepulcher. Or let's start with sepulcher. Sepulcher is a burial.
Okay.
To bury somebody. And then a sepulcher is like the monument that goes on top of a burial site.
Oh, okay.
It's like for those rich people who die in or get buried in like those big buildings. You know, where it's like a person doesn't just have a grave; they got like a whole house for their grave.
Damn.
Yeah.
Your own little shed.
Sepulchers are very common in like D&D campaigns usually. Usually you have to go into a sepulcher and then there's like a ghost in there.
You beat the shit out of them. Yeah.
Other similar words. Burial chamber or a crypt. Yeah, I think that's a good way to think of it, like a chamber. It's a big ass room.
Damn, that's crazy. Crazy to see that they're so similar in content, I guess. Idea.
Yeah, I mean that's how words usually work, right?
I guess so. I don't know. I'm no wordologist, you know.
I'm no wordicus, but I don't know. I'm trying to think of other scenarios where it's like a bunch of words are named the same thing and they have to do with the same. I don't know. Even thinking about like dirt and mud, somehow those are two different words, very different from each other.
Dirt, mud.
I mean, in other languages, I could think of a few examples because one of my favorite trivias is that a lot of languages, their alcohol, their word for like alcohol and their word for water are almost exactly the same.
Yeah?
Do you know? Yeah. Do you know what the Russian word for water?
No.
It's voda. V-O-D-A. Voda.
Oh. So,
you know
like
Russian
the vodka ones?
Yeah. It's literally just, they just put an extra letter on it.
That's funny.
Yeah, something that, same thing with like the Irish language. I think water is like whis.
Whis?
Yeah, do you know what they drink in Ireland?
I'm assuming whiskey?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Those are some examples where it's just like, okay, we have water. What's this? Special water.
A water with an extra kick to it.
Yeah, water with something extra. I bet if I Google search similar words for similar fields, I'd sound like an insane person.
No, I'm sure it's fine.
Alright, what if I go to the bathroom right now? I think I could make it.
You probably could.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Powerful. Okay. Wonder if I can't unless I exit out of here. Because it teleports me back to in there once I complete the thing. Which means I can get rid of the thing. Oh!
Damn, I really pissed myself dry just for the healer count to go down.
That's hilarious. They said I heard you want to go take a piss break.
Yeah.
They said they wanted to do the same, but they didn't know if they would be able to come back in time.
Oh. Maybe they'll be back.
Maybe. What are the tones for? this time around. What can you get?
Everything's on sale.
When I think about that, I think about like I think it was what in Skyrim, the guy who says that.
The who?
That guy in Skyrim, I think. It's like everything's for sale. Yeah.
Oh.
So everything's for sale, and I do mean everything.
It popped. It popped.
It popped. My Mopependium expanded. Whatever that means.
Alright. So do you remember
Titan, I mean? I almost said Leviathan again.
remember Titan? Yeah. Do you remember what's it called? Do you remember how many wheels he has?
What?
Yeah, how many wheels does he have?
He has 4 wheels here. He never had wheels before.
No, I'm pretty sure.
Where the hell did the Warrior of Light get that idea?
I'm pretty sure he has wheels.
I'm pretty sure he did it.
Bro doesn't remember Titan's wheels.
Bro, the Titan didn't have a wheel.
Yeah, okay.
What is that? Oh. Oh.
Just a funny little mechanic.
Okay.
It's a good ass song. I hope it drops. I want this song. Wait, that might be for me.
Uh-oh.
It was for me.
You're a gamer. It's fine. I'm assuming, do we have her behind the rock?
I don't know.
You don't know. Not me not reviving this guy, because I thought the other person had him.
You can never count on the other guys.
Woo!
Forget how this goes.
Oh!
My favorite. Oh. It's back now. Oh. I'm trying to get him back to the center. Oh, it's not moving, bro. It's not moving.
That is hilarious. Holy shit. Holy crap. Oh shit.
Is that both healers?
No, the other healer's still up. I bet they're like, the guys died again? I bet. Rightfully so. I am not doing it.
This one stand on the sides. Stand on the sides.
Okay, okay, okay.
It's just a little rough. I would totally have let you die twice if it was only the one person who died.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's getting crazy out here.
Can you get my PP up? I have nothing.
Uh-oh. No PP.
No PP.
Oh. My shield was late. What do we got here?
2 little rocks. I am very confused. Oh, they're gonna explode? Oh, it's all the way over there? Oh. Oh! Oh my god.
Move to the right spot.
Guess so. You're not wrong.
It's kind of really nice of Titan to do this. I think he knows it's your first time.
It's my first time. How do you know?
Hey guys, it's my first time. Can you be nice to me? Oh.
Oh no, I'm gonna get hit by that. Yeah. I'm sorry, other healer.
I don't think the DPS realized that they were supposed to be. Oh. Oh. Did my mitigate go out? Yes! Okay, watch out for what move he chooses.
What does this mean? Okay, stand on the sides, okay.
The bike is the side.
Oh, okay.
Look at him go. He's having such a fun time on his bike.
Oh!
I just took the damage.
Oh!
I didn't get pushed. I just took damage.
Oh my god.
Is the other tank doing anything?
It has a little bit of HP, bruh. That's crazy.
Tank is not doing anything. Tank is not taking it. Oh, bro, please get me up. The tank isn't doing anything. The Samurai's tanking. There he goes. He figured it out. Oh my god, bro. That's insane.
That's crazy.
Bro did not realize that there was a thing going.
Alright, let's get you back up.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm fine.
There you go.
Maybe I do.
What the freak? Where do we gotta go? Ugh. Ugh. I'm sorry.
Evil Earth? Uh-oh.
That's freaking crazy. Bro, I'm so sorry for this other healer, man. I don't know what the hell's going on.
To be fair, no one really does on these. This is one of the messiest ones.
I'm like, what? Not that I don't know, you're standing in bed. Damn, they're right.
Stand in front of her.
I'm freaking dead, I don't have to worry about it. I think it's almost dead. That's fine. Oh, that's crazy.
No, they left. Bro, I'm not congratulating the freaking... do I have this? I do have it. I'm not congratulating the tank, bro.
That's crazy.
That was insane. How did they fucking die as a warrior, bro?
What the heck?
Commendated the samurai. They
Oh.
took one auto attack, they're a hero. Someone get that man a medal.
I thought I called only person left here is the
Don't.
Did you see me?
I saw that. Don't commendate that. They didn't even do like bare minimum requirements of tank.
I was like, who is here? I ain't gonna lie, that's crazy.
I hope that guy really waited, like, I want the commendation, and then they saw 0 commendations, like, fuck.
Nah, if I put 1 foot wrong, I would have fallen to my dude. My ass died multiple times.
Oh yeah, wait, now I could send you the...
Oh! Freaking Y scared the shit out of me. And for resubscribing Wise for 28 months. God damn.
No, thank you, Wise?
Yeah, thank you, Wise? What the hell? Oh, you said the meme? Okay, hold on. Do I have to show this to everyone?
Yes.
Okay.
And then we'll act it out.
Okay. Gonna do this. The good morning, Wise. Good morning. Do this. Do this. Pop up. There it is.
Okay, wait a minute. Oh, there's a browser source?
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Alright, Urianger, we must needs reconstruct Titan from thine memories.
How many wheels? 4, right?
I believe it's 4.
Where did we get the wheels from?
I don't know.
Urianger posting is always good. Oh man.
What did he have? 4? I believe it's 4.
He would do something like that, like for real, yeah. Go ahead.
Technically, what is it? He's been in like he's been in the first for like 3 years or something, so
Yeah.
it's like a far away memory.
That's crazy. Yeah. 4. So all it would have taken is a momentary lapse of concentration. I don't like the sound of that. More importantly, defeated another elemental being, which means we're one step closer to reclaiming the empty. Can't wait to see how much of a difference we've made this time. Yatta! Bum 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 bum. Wow, it's piss colored now.
Oh yeah, I got like one more in me, I think.
Okay.
So, this is the in-betweens. So like, I think this could be like a long cutscene and then like extra dialogue before you get to unlock the next raid.
Okay. Do we really do all of this? I don't know, I don't see a difference. It would seem the balance has returned to the element of Earth, and yet... Transfer methods hath affected only the immediate vicinity, whereas the lands beyond this lake doth remain unchanged. Just passing strange, indeed. Did we do something wrong? Though this falls short of outcome I had envisioned, it's plain our efforts were not in vain. So look at this. This is dirt.
He said 4 wheels. Beast Boy, how many wheels does Titan have?
I believe it's 4. Mayhap this localized phenomenon is a result of an intersection of ethereal currents. Therefore, it is reasonable to assume that similar locations in Empty hath undergone comparable alterations. Okay. The ether will spread out from these points to cover the rest of... Uh-oh. Rena's getting a headache. Oh, they're passing out. Uh-oh.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, thank God.
Thancred's just like, oh, I was tired of her.
No way, no. You're overcome by exhaustion. Damn, that actually does look nice. The water back. It's nothing. That didn't look like nothing to me. Better lie down for a while. Not really, I'm fine. Anyway, we still got work to do. Nay, Thancred hath the right of it. 'Twould be unwise to exert thyself over much. Appreciate your concern, but I do wish you'd stop fussing. She said, please stop babying me. Reen, thou knowest not the strain thou dost place on thyself. Though the elements of water and earth hath been restored, continued exposure to the empty, stagnant ether may yet sap thee of thy remaining strength. Now that you mention, I've been feeling a bit out of sorts ever since we got here. She said, oh, okay, maybe you have a point. I should probably get away from the empty and rest for a while. Pray do so. Meanwhile, I shall remain here. Restoration of the first two elements hath produced unexpected results, and I require time to analyze our findings. Then I'm going to taste the dirt, taste the water. However, I must ask thee to refrain from discussing our work in the empty, even with our closest comrades. Why? I thought we welcomed the news. And indeed they shall, once we have more to show for our efforts. Nevertheless, this mission is one of surpassing danger. I am loath to place our dearest friends at risk unless absolutely necessary. You have their best intentions at heart, I'm sure. But to be perfectly honest, I prefer not to keep secrets from people that I trust with my life. I don't want to make a habit of this, but I'll do as you ask. I said, there he goes again, withholding information.
Classic.
It seems to me that Reen isn't the only one who would benefit from a change of scenery. Our Sleeping Beauty would likely fare better in more hospitable surroundings. We'll need to have our associates from the Crystarium organize a safe place for her to stay. If you and Lei could go in ahead and have a word with them in Mord Sook, we'll catch up with you once Urianger has finished whatever it is he needs to do. Said, okay. I'll be going on ahead. I'll take Sleeping Beauty over. Or are we just making arrangements? Perhaps thou too shouldst accompany her in the return journey. Dare say she would be glad of thy presence. No, not this time. She's come such a long way since we first met. I worry that relying on me too much will only hold her back. We won't be staying in the First forever. Time will come for Reen and I to part ways, and for her to follow her own path. Now you understand this too. I see you're trying to pass on as much of your knowledge as possible while you still can. And to her credit, she's actually taking most of it in. He said, unlike him. Reen is possessed of natural affinity for etherology, unlike some who shall remain unnamed. A natural affinity for staying awake during your lectures, more like. Though come to think of it, she doesn't really take after me at all. However, like these, she is predisposed to brooding in silence in lieu of voicing her concerns.
Damn, I think that's kind of fucked up that Urianger his disabled friend. Like, Thancred used to be able to manipulate Aether, and then Laha Brea took that away from him. And Urianger really just said that, like, it's like, imagine it's like, Reen's really good at using her legs, unlike some people, and then looks at Thancred in a wheelchair.
No, that's not what he meant.
That's exactly what
He said the studying of it.
No, he knew what he meant.
Rest in peace, Thancred. Says the master of keeping his cards closest to his chest. Better take this sky slipper with Reen. It's true that she's been through a lot, but so have you. We'll need you to ready for the challenges to lie ahead, so go on and get some rest. Sleepy time. Sleepy, sleepy. Shall wait a news of thy safe arrival in Amarane. Oh. There she is, all the way over there. Meow.
She wants to know if you got games on your phone.
I do not have. Oh, I have one game on my phone. Clash of Clans.
No.
Atlas came in here first thing in the morning. Went, go do Clan Wars. You gotta do your attack in Clan Wars. I need soldiers. It's like, oh, okay.
Bro really started VTubing as a way to grow his Clash of Clans.
It seemed like you were all having quite a serious discussion. I hope I haven't given you any cause for concern. It's okay. Well, if you say so, I probably shouldn't stay in the empty any longer than necessary. Want to take the first shift piloting, or shall I? Oh, that makes sense, because it's probably super, super long, right? Take shift sleeping while driving. Okay, I'm picking up.
Sleeping while driving, huh?
Taking turns sleeping while driving. Huh? Glad I had company. No idea how I would have passed the time otherwise. Now that we're here, I need to find your contact from the Crystarium. I was hoping I could have a word with you. Something's been on my mind. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's all their money.
Oh. This might not be the place for it. Those creatures over there look a bit hungry. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Hey, look, we're in this one place from where she met Minfilia. Wow, that's what I'm saying. When I first spoke to Thancred and Urianger about what I'd sensed in the empty, part of me wished we could have just left it alone. Guess I was scared about what we'd find. But now that we found Eden, I know that I made the right choice. And if I'd given in to my fear, I probably would have spent the rest of my life wondering what might have been. Yeah, I'm really just staring. Like, okay.
Yeah. I mean, when this is like the 8th time that a friend had a deeply impactful moment.
I'm just staring, like, okay. From now on, whenever I hear the voice inside telling me to run away, to hide, I won't listen. That's not who I am anymore. Even so, all the courage in the world is not going to help me decide what we should do with that girl when she wakes up. Do you remember what she said right before she passed out? Why am I here? What is happening? What if she's being controlled or forced to act against her will?
Maybe she's drunk.
Maybe. Whatever the case, it's clear that she's not a monster. She's a person like you or me. Obviously, she knows something about Eden, and we need all the information we can get. But more than that, I just want to talk to her, to find out who she is and if there's anything we can do to help her. On the other hand, we mustn't forget that she's already attacked us once. What's to say she won't try it again when she wakes up? She keeps us from reclaiming the empty. It will be all my fault. It's no good. I can't make up my mind. What do you think we should do? If Alphina were here, he'd talk things through with her. That's funny.
I wish that you had the option to be like, if Alphina were here...
No, that's the option.
No, I mean, like, you get to say it sarcastic.
Oh, okay, sarcastic. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Even Emet-Selch had his reason. We should at least hear her out. There's not much we can do until she leaves.
I say we let her die.
Whoa. Hear her out. See what you mean. Perhaps if we'd been able to come to an understanding, things would have ended the way they did. Not that she's nothing like Emet-Selch, but we won't know until we speak to her. Yeah. And then I'll concentrate on here now. Speaking of which, I still need to see Urianger's errands. People were on their way to meet lent us the Sky Slipper and most of the apparatus we've been using. They've been sworn to secrecy. I assume the same applies to them and their colleagues. Once that's over, we can find a place to relax. Okay. So we're not supposed to talk about the fact that we got the Sky Slipper?
Yeah.
Whoa. What the freak? I thought the delivery Moogle was a man heaping. That's crazy. Where is she? It's over here. Now that we're here, allow me to introduce you to two members of our inner circle, or for whatever you want to call it. That's Gula Ghoul, who's interested in trading for any relics. Apparently he mostly deals in exotic weapons and whatnot, but he's agreed to keep us supplied with whatever else we can get. Now that the ones who came to meet should be around here somewhere. There they are. Irene, what a relief it is to see you return unharmed from your expedition. Determined to have kept you waiting. We were gone a bit longer than we expected. I'd like you to meet Luri.
Huh?
Luri.
Lou Reed?
Luri. Lou Beg.
Mambo number 5. They should do that. They should do like a little bit of Alpha Node in my life, a little bit of Urianger by my side.
I wonder if someone has done that.
A little bit of Tataru by my side.
It made me think of there's that Bo Burnham "Welcome to the Internet" song that someone did the Final Fantasy 14 version of it.
Oh.
And I was like, whoa, whoa.
Oh, it's got to be even more unhinged.
It's something.
Oh, it exists.
It is something. Bam, bum, bum, bum. The music is so good. Wow. It said sleep time, Orange and Thanker time. See, this is why they're boyfriends. They can stand next to the piss rock.
Not everybody can do this.
Exactly. Though it is mere supposition, it would behoove us to proceed with caution. Moreover, I would refrain from discussing the matter with Reen and Leia until we know more. Well, I appreciate you telling me, even if it's too soon to be sure. I'm the one watching over her, after all. Okay.
Looks at piss rock.
Oracle of Darkness. Why he's staring over there like that? What?
Is this the Oracle of Darkness? Maybe would I say the Oracle of Darkness?
Oh, but he's looking at the piss rock now.
Yeah, piss rock.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking about Mambo Number 5 reminded me of the time when there was a Disney version of Mambo Number 5 where Lou Vega sung about all the Disney characters he wanted to kiss.
What?
Yeah, it's really weird because they didn't change any of the other lyrics. They just substituted all of the girls he named for Disney characters. So he's still basically like implying that he wants to take these characters on dates and lay with them, if you will.
Uh-huh.
At one point, he says Huey, Dewey, Louie all night long. And it's like,
what
do you mean by that? Yeah, needless to say, that didn't run very long.
That's
that ad.
Crazy. That's crazy. What the hell?
Would you not Huey, Dewey, Louie all night long?
I don't even know who Huey, Dewey, Louie is.
You don't know? Those are Donald Duck's nephews.
Oh, what?
The DuckTales kids.
What the hell? They got names?
Yeah.
God damn. Nah, that's crazy. About the girl. She's woken. Well, the other guy's name is Yalt Fort. Heard the news from Nangrid. Is it true? The woman has awoken. Apparently her name is Gaia. She claims to be a free citizen of Yulmore. She remembers nothing of the events leading up to her attack on Eden. She's lost her memory. Aw, man. Parts of it at the very least. We also cannot be sure whether she's telling the truth or it is merely a ruse. She's yet to display any hostility, which is encouraging, I suppose. And Thanker's with her now, is he? Yes, he's taken her to Yulmore, mainly to verify what she's told us far. Quiz the locals, that sort of thing. After that, the plan is to come back here, though they're taking rather longer than I anticipated. Do hope nothing is amiss. Not amiss.
What if it was a mystery?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Could have been a mystery all along. Good grief, are you always this slow? Is that Thanker talking to the woman? Or the woman? At this rate, it'd be dark again before we know it. The night sky returning is well and good, but it does make each day seem awfully short. And are you still dragging your heels back there? At least act as if you got a purpose, would you? Damn! Goth girlfriend? She is upset. Now look here, I'm not one of your servants. Why don't you try carrying your own luggage for a change? With those heels? God damn!
Dude, I always looked at her freaking lips. Her lips are like 30% of her face.
They're super plump, for sure.
They're like she just did like the vacuum challenge. Where, like they put their mouth in a cup or something and then like suck in air so that their lips plump up.
Damn, I remember when that shit was super huge. Like when people did that a lot. At that too. That's crazy.
She just did that and then it stayed that way. She was like, fuck.
That's crazy. You lot are a sight for sore eyes. Yes, even you Urianger. Guy and I have just finished shipping her personal effects from Umor. Glad we could finally meet properly, I mean. Did you learn anything useful? Other than where she lives, not an awful lot. Her supposed neighbors barely knew the first thing about her. I would too. I don't talk to my neighbors. It's weird. Hell, she barely knows the first thing about herself. Her recollection of her life in Umor is patchy at best. But she seems convinced that she'll regain her memory if she accompanies us, and she invited herself to join our merry band. For her first act, she ordered me to carry her luggage.
Not the luggage.
You insist on standing around talking. Might I suggest finding a place to sit down first? Peter killing me. It's because she's wearing the high heels.
They're gonna do like an X-ray on her foot and her bones are gonna be like completely messed up.